heard herself ask, "Do you need a family too?" The question landed between them like something breakable. Elliot stared at her. Clara's face went hot. "That sounded less strange in my head," she said. "Actually, no, it sounded strange there, too." His expression shifted, not quite confusion, not quite pain. She tightened her grip on the umbrella handle. "My son asked me that once," she explained. "We had an elderly neighbor who ate dinner alone every night. Noah wanted to know if people could run out of family and need to borrow some." The man looked back at the grave. For a long moment he did not answer. Then he said very softly, "I had a family. I'm not sure I still know how to be in one." Clara felt the honesty of that more than she wanted to. Before she could respond, Noah appeared from behind a nearby angel statue, triumphantly holding up a small gray stone. "Mom, I found one with a stripe. That means it has character." Clara exhaled and started seeing the name. But this woman had asked him if he needed a family before she knew he owned anything that mattered. "You didn't intrude," he said. Clara looked uncertain. "People ask me about acquisitions," he continued, "about donations, about what Maggie would have wanted for the foundation." His eyes returned briefly to the grave. "No one asks whether I still know how to go home." The rain softened around them. Clara did not know what to do with that kind of confession from a man she had known for 4 minutes. So she did nothing dramatic. She only held the umbrella steady until he had his balance. Then she lowered it and stepped back. "We should go," she said to Noah. Noah waved at Elliot. Then, with the seriousness of a child offering logistical grief support, he asked, "Are you going to sit here by yourself next year too?" Clara touched his shoulder. "No." Elliot looked at the grave, then at the boy. "I don't know." Noah considered this. "If you do, you should bring snacks. Crying probably uses energy." For the second time that day, Elliot laughed. Clara saw it then. Not the billionaire, not the widower from the articles, not the man wrapped in the mythology of a dead wife and a powerful name. She saw a lonely man who did not need admiration. He needed to be seen. And as she walked away with Noah's small hand in hers, Clara had the unsettling feeling that the questions she had asked by accident might not be finished with any of them yet. 3 days later, Elliot Grayson walked into the Willow Creek Community Library, carrying a check no one had asked for. It was not a small check. Elliot did not really understand small checks. In his world, help usually arrived with lawyers, foundations, naming rights, and a discreet photographer standing far enough away to pretend dignity had been preserved. He told himself he was there because the Maggie Grayson Foundation had once funded the library's children's reading program. That was true. It was not the whole truth. The whole truth was that he had thought about Clara Bennett's question every night since the cemetery. "Do you need a family, too?" He had also thought about Noah placing a striped stone beside Maggie's flowers and naming it with the solemn confidence of a tiny priest. So he came to the library.
Hey, Dallas, 6 gives you cheap thrills. Rent premium cars at a
foundations, naming rights, and a discreet photographer standing far enough away to pretend dignity had been preserved. He told himself he was there because the Maggie Grayson Foundation had once funded the library's children's reading program. That was true. It was not the whole truth. The whole truth was that he had thought about Clara Bennett's question every night since the cemetery. Do you need a family too? He had also thought about Noah placing a striped stone beside Maggie's flowers and naming it with the solemn confidence of a tiny priest. So he came to the library. The building was old brick, modest and warm, with a faded mural of animals reading books painted along one wall. Inside, children's voices carried from the back room. A copier groaned near the circulation desk. Somewhere, someone was whispering too loudly about dinosaur facts. Clara was behind the front desk, repairing the spine of a battered picture book with careful fingers. She looked up when Elliot entered. Her expression did not become impressed. It became cautious. That was new for him. Most people saw him and rearranged themselves. Clara simply looked as if she were deciding whether he was a complication she had time for. Elliot explained that he wanted to see the reading program Maggie's foundation had supported. Clara listened politely, then glanced at the check folder in his hand. When he offered to increase funding, she did not smile with gratitude. She closed the folder and pushed it gently back toward him. The library, she said, did not need another wealthy person writing a large check and disappearing after a photograph. It needed someone to show up on Friday afternoons when volunteers canceled, when toddlers threw crayons, when shy children wanted a patient adult to read the same page 3 times. Elliot looked toward the children's room as if she had invited him into combat. Clara almost smiled. He agreed anyway. That Friday, Elliot Grayson sat cross-legged on a carpet decorated with cartoon owls and discovered that a room full of children was more intimidating than a hostile board. He held a picture book too stiffly. He turned pages too slowly. He read a bear's dialogue in the exact tone one might use to announce quarterly losses. Noah, seated near the front with a collection of rocks lined up beside his sneaker, frowned deeply. The bear, according to Noah, sounded like a lawyer who had lost his suitcase. A little girl asked why the rabbit had the same voice as the grandmother. Another child interrupted to announce that his uncle had a ferret. Elliot paused, lost. Clara stood by the doorway, one hand over her mouth, pretending not to laugh and failing. By the 3rd week, Elliot learned. Not perfectly, never perfectly, but he learned to sit on the floor without worrying about the crease in his trousers. He learned that children did not care about his net worth, his foundation, or his last name. They cared whether he remembered the dragon's voice and whether he could accept being corrected by a 7-year-old with peanut butter on his sleeve. Noah corrected him most often. He also liked him most openly. That worried Clara. Noah began saving rocks for Elliot. A blue-gray one named Harold, a flat white one called Miss Pancake, a tiny speckled pebble named Sir Emotional Support. Elliot accepted each one with the seriousness of a man receiving rare diplomatic gifts. Then Noah asked if Elliot liked mac and cheese. Elliot said he did. This was not strictly true. He had not eaten boxed mac and cheese since college, and even then under circumstances involving bad judgment and a broken microwave. Noah took the answer as a binding agreement. So Clara found herself hosting Elliot Grayson for dinner in her small apartment, above a bakery that made the hallway smell like cinnamon and debt. She nearly canceled 4 times. The apartment was clean but lived in. School papers on the fridge, second-hand chairs, a blanket folded over the sofa, stacks of books waiting to be repaired. Dinner was mac and cheese browned too much on top, bagged salad, and lemonade Noah insisted was fancy because it had slices of lemon floating in it. Elliot stood in the doorway holding a bottle of wine so expensive Clara immediately looked offended. He noticed, panicked slightly, and handed it to her like evidence. Noah rescued him by announcing that wine was not good with mac and cheese because adults made too many pairing rules. Elliot laughed and let Clara put the bottle on top of the fridge, where it looked nervous and overdressed. The dinner was chaotic in the gentlest possible way. Noah explained the biographies of 17 rocks. Clara apologized for the burned edges of the macaroni. Elliot admitted he liked the burned parts, which Clara did not believe but appreciated. At one point, Noah asked whether billionaires had to do dishes or if they just bought new plates. Elliot looked at the sink, then rolled up his sleeves. Clara watched him wash plates under a faucet that squeaked when turned too far left. and something in her chest became inconveniently soft. He was not good at this life, but he was trying to be present inside it. That mattered more than competence. The next Friday, Beatrice Grayson arrived at the library. She did not storm in. Women like Beatrice did not storm. They entered with enough quiet authority that everyone else felt weather had changed. She found Elliot on the carpet, jacket off, shirt sleeves rolled up, reading a book about a raccoon who wanted to open a bakery. Noah leaned against his side as if he had always belonged there. Beatrice's face tightened. Clara saw it immediately. When story time ended, Beatrice approached with a smile too polished to be kind. She greeted Clara as though Clara were a staff member who had misplaced something valuable. Her words were careful. Her meaning was not. She suggested some women were very skilled at recognizing lonely widowers, that children could become attached quickly, especially when adults encouraged familiarity, that grief made generous men vulnerable to people who knew how to appear wholesome. Clara felt the insult land, clean and sharp. Noah was still nearby, showing another child his rock collection. Children were listening, even when adults pretended they were not. So Clara did not raise her voice. She told Beatrice that a mother had every right to worry about her son, but she did not have the right to turn a child and a librarian into a conspiracy just because kindness made her uncomfortable. Beatrice's eyes flashed. Elliot stepped forward. For most of his life, he had let his mother arrange grief into acceptable shapes. Maggie's room untouched. Maggie's foundation protected from embarrassment. Maggie's memory polished until it became impossible for any living person to stand near it. Not this time. He told Beatrice that Clara had asked him for nothing. Not money, not status, not attention. If anyone in that library needed something, it was him. He needed to learn how to enter the world Maggie cared about, instead of funding it from a distance and calling it love. The room went still. Beatrice looked at her son as if he had spoken a language she did not want to understand. Then she left. Afterward, Clara found Elliot in the aisle near the children's biographies, holding a book upside down. She thanked him, but her gratitude came with a boundary. Noah was not a life raft. He was not a remedy for loneliness. And Clara would not let her son become the place where Elliot stored all the love he had not known what to do with after Maggie. Elliot accepted the words without defending himself. He said he understood. Then, after a moment, he corrected himself. He was trying to understand. He did not want to borrow a family because his own house was empty. He wanted to know whether he was still capable of belonging to one without turning it into a memorial, a project, or a debt. Clara looked at him for a long time. Outside, rain began again, soft against the library windows. And for the first time, she wondered if some men did not need to be rescued from loneliness. Maybe some only needed to be taught how to knock before entering warmth. Elliot Grayson kept coming back to the library. At first, Clara told herself it was because of Maggie's foundation, then because Noah kept asking when Mr. Graveman would return with the voice of the raccoon baker, then because the east wall shelf really did need repairing, and Elliot had discovered, with surprising humility, that billionaires were not automatically qualified to use a screwdriver. By the fourth week, none of those excuses held up well. Elliot came because he wanted to be there, not as a donor, not as a name on a plaque, not as the tragic widower people softened their voices around. He came in rolled sleeves and old jeans, carrying coffee that tasted terrible because the machine in the library staff room seemed committed to punishing optimism. He sorted returned books and taped labels onto spines. He let Clara tell him he was shelving picture books upside down, and instead of turning it into a committee, he simply fixed it. That was what unsettled her most. He was learning how to be corrected. After closing, they often stayed late together. Clara checked inventory while Elliot stacked chairs. Rain tapped against the windows. The library emptied into a quiet that felt less lonely when shared. Sometimes they talked about ordinary things. Noah's rock collection, Boston traffic, the fact that Elliot had once believed canned soup came from emergency shelves and not grocery stores. Sometimes they talked about nothing at all, and Clara found that silence with him did not demand performance. She began to expect him on Fridays. Then she began to worry because she expected him. That was how trouble started, in her experience. Not with grand declarations, but with small dependencies. A spare umbrella kept near the door. A child asking whether someone would come next week. A woman noticing she had smiled before checking whether she should. Elliot felt it too. He did not flirt loudly. He did not make promises. But his attention changed. It lingered. When Clara reached for a box too high, he steadied the ladder instead of taking over. when Noah interrupted them to explain that Miss Pancake the Rock had emotional weather. Elliot listened as if this information might affect shipping markets. It was ridiculous. Then Elliot invited Clara and Noah to a small event hosted by the Maggie Grayson Foundation, a literacy night for children from underfunded schools. Clara almost refused. Anything with Maggie's name attached felt like walking into a house where the previous owner's perfume still lived in the curtains. But the event supported library programs, and Noah wanted to go because the invitation had gold lettering, and he believed that meant fancy snacks. So Clara went. The venue was elegant but not ostentatious. Warm lights, children's books displayed beside framed photos of Maggie visiting classrooms, volunteers guiding families toward tables full of donated books. Everywhere Clara turned, Maggie smiled from photographs, wind blown on a dock, kneeling beside children, laughing with a stack of picture books in her arms. People spoke of Maggie with reverence, her kindness, her vision, her warmth, her courage. Clara listened and felt herself shrinking. How did a living woman stand beside a memory everyone had polished until it shone? Elliot noticed her growing quiet, but before he could reach her, Julian Reed intercepted with 2 plastic cups of punch and the expression of a man who had survived many foundation events through strategic sarcasm. Julian, Elliot's lawyer and oldest friend, did not treat Maggie like a saint. That startled Clara. He said Maggie had been generous, stubborn, impatient with bad coffee, and once banned Elliot from using the phrase scalable compassion at dinner. She loved him, Julian said, but she had also been angry with him often, especially when he thought funding a problem meant he had been present for it. Clara looked across the room at Elliot, helping Noah choose a book. Julian's voice softened. Maggie had not built the foundation to become a shrine. She had built it because she wanted people like Elliot to stop writing checks from safe distances and actually sit with the world's mess. The words stayed with Clara. Later, while helping stack donated books in a side office, Clara found an archival folder left open on the desk. She did not mean to read, but Maggie's handwriting caught her eye on an unsent letter addressed to Elliot. The first lines were ordinary, the last ones were not. Maggie had written that she loved Elliot, but feared that if she died first, he would turn grief into a locked room and call it loyalty. She hoped he would live. She hoped he would love again. And if someone ever came after her, she prayed Elliot would not make that woman compete with a ghost. Clara stood with the letter trembling in her hand. It should have comforted her. Instead, it hurt. Because if Maggie had already named the problem, then what was Clara? A woman Elliot saw? Or merely the answer to a lesson his dead wife had left behind? She returned the letter carefully and said nothing. 2 days later, during story hour, Noah began shivering. At first, Clara thought he was tired. Then she touched his forehead and felt the heat. His face had gone pale, his eyes glassy, his small body suddenly too heavy in her arms. Elliot moved before panic could organize itself. He drove them to the hospital, calm but not controlling, one hand on the wheel, the other ready with his phone. Clara sat in the back with Noah's head in her lap, whispering nonsense because mothers learned that nonsense was sometimes all terror allowed. In the emergency room, Noah drifted in and out beneath a thin blanket. It was a viral infection, the doctor said. High fever, dehydration, frightening but manageable. Clara nodded too many times. Elliot stood nearby, not touching, not claiming space, just present. Then Noah reached out blindly and caught his hand. Dad, he murmured. The words stopped the room. Clara froze. Elliot did too. For one impossible second, his face opened with such raw longing that Clara could not look away. Then he shut it down, gently smoothing Noah's hair with his thumb while saying nothing. Noah was feverish, confused, half dreaming. That was the explanation. It was also not enough. After Noah stabilized and fell asleep, Clara stepped into the hallway with Elliot. Fluorescent lights hummed overhead. Nurses moved behind them. Somewhere, a child cried behind a curtain. Clara's voice was quiet but firm. She told him they needed space. Elliot absorbed it like a physical blow. She said he had done nothing wrong that night. That was what made it harder. He had been kind, steady, there when they needed him. But Noah was 7. He had already lost one father. He could not be allowed to build a second one out of uncertainty. Elliot looked through the doorway at Noah sleeping. He did not argue. That was the first mercy he gave her. He only nodded. Later, alone in his house, Elliot opened a video Maggie had recorded before one of her foundation trips. He had avoided it for years because her voice made the rooms unbearable. On the screen, Maggie smiled tiredly into the camera. Then she said the sentence Clara had read in different words. If love ever finds you again, Don't make her compete with a ghost. Elliot broke then. Not beautifully. He folded forward with his hands over his face and wept like a man who finally understood that keeping Maggie in his heart had not been the same as honoring her. He had made her a wall, and anyone living who came close enough to touch it had been hurt by the stone. The photograph appeared online before Clara even made coffee. It had been taken through the hospital glass, slightly blurred, cruelly intimate. Noah asleep in the bed, Clara leaning over him, Elliot standing beside them with one hand resting near the rail, as if he were afraid to touch anything he had not earned the right to hold. By noon, the headline was everywhere. Billionaire widower finds new family at children's library. Some articles were softer, pretending concern. Others were sharper. They called Clara a single mother with modest means. They mentioned the library, Noah's father, the Maggie Grayson Foundation, and Elliot's fortune in the same breath, as if arranging puzzle pieces into a scandal. The comments were worse. People who had never met her decided Clara had planned everything, that she had found a lonely billionaire in a cemetery and placed her child in his path like a hook, that men like Elliot needed protection from women like her. Clara closed the laptop before Noah could see. But children always found out anyway. At school, a boy told Noah his mother was hunting for a rich dad. Noah did not understand all the words, but he understood the insult. He shoved the boy hard enough to be sent to the principal's office. When Clara arrived, Noah was sitting in a chair too large for him, cheeks red, fists still clenched. He did not cry until they got into the car. Then he asked if liking Elliot had made things bad. That question broke Clara more than the articles had. At the library, parents whispered. Some avoided her eyes. A donor asked whether future programs would have clearer boundaries. A woman Clara had helped for years suddenly spoke to her with careful distance, as if scandal might stain through conversation. Elliot tried to call. Clara did not answer, not because she hated him, because every ring of the phone sounded like the door to a world that had already hurt her son. At the Grayson estate, Beatrice used the scandal like proof she had been right all along. She stood in Maggie's untouched sitting room, surrounded by pale furniture and framed photographs, and told Elliot that grief had made him careless. Maggie's name was being dragged through cheap headlines. The foundation was becoming a backdrop for gossip. Clara, intentional or not, had stepped into a place she did not understand. Elliot wanted to defend Clara immediately, but guilt was old muscle memory. He looked at Maggie's photograph on the mantel and heard every unspoken accusation his own heart had been making for 3 years. Had he moved too fast? Had he used Clara and Noah to feel alive? Was love after Maggie a betrayal dressed as healing? Beatrice saw the hesitation and pressed harder. She told him that if he respected Maggie, he would end this quietly. Julian Reed found him later in the garage, sitting inside the boat he had never sold, rain tapping against the roof of the storage building. Julian did not bother with gentleness. Maggie did not need Elliot to protect her memory by abandoning living people. If her legacy could only survive Clara Bennett standing nearby, then it was not love. It was a museum exhibit. Elliot said nothing. Julian sat beside him and added that guilt was not loyalty. Sometimes it was just fear wearing a black suit. 2 nights later, the Maggie Grayson Foundation held its annual gala. Beatrice had made sure Clara was not on the guest list. She had also approved Elliot's speech herself. It was elegant, devastating, and dishonest in the way polished grief could be dishonest. It spoke of eternal love, irreplaceable devotion, and a life forever shaped by one woman. All of that was true. It was also not the whole truth. Clara did not plan to attend the gala. She only came to drop off children's literacy reports requested by the foundation staff. Noah came with her because the babysitter canceled, wearing his little blue jacket and holding Maggie Rock in his pocket for courage. They never made it past the lobby. A reporter recognized her. The question came fast, bright, and ugly. Did she love Elliot Grayson? Had she accepted money? Was her son attached to him? Did she think she could replace Maggie? Clara tried to move past. The reporter stepped with her. Noah heard enough. "My mom doesn't take money," he shouted, voice cracking. "She fixes books. She makes soup when people are sick. She didn't steal anybody." The lobby went still. Clara dropped to her knees to hold him, but the damage had already happened. Noah was crying in front of cameras because adults had turned loneliness into entertainment. At the top of the ballroom stairs, Elliot saw them. He saw Clara's face, pale with humiliation. He saw Noah trying to be brave and failing, because no child should have to defend his mother from strangers. He saw Beatrice's carefully managed evening collapsing, and he understood. His silence had not protected anyone. It had only chosen who would suffer in his place. When Elliot walked onto the stage, the room expected the approved speech. He unfolded the paper, then set it aside. He spoke first of Maggie, not as a saint, not as a marble figure preserved for charity galas. As his wife, funny, impatient, generous, sometimes lonely in their marriage, because he had confused providing with being present. A murmur moved through the room. Fear stiffened. Elliot continued. He said Maggie would always be part of his life, but he had used her memory as a room to hide inside. He had let people pretend that loving the dead required closing every door to the living. Then he said Clara Bennett was not replacing Maggie. Noah was not replacing a child he and Maggie never had. And any love that might grow in his life now was not theft from the past. It was proof that grief had not killed every living part of him. He looked toward the cameras near the back. He asked the press to leave Clara and Noah alone. He said their kindness was not public property, their pain was not content, and their lives were not evidence in the trial of his mourning. The room did not applaud at first. Good. Applause would have made it too easy. After the gala, Elliot found Clara near the side entrance, Noah asleep against her shoulder. He expected anger. He deserved it. Clara gave it to him quietly. She said she was glad he had spoken. She was also furious that he had waited until Noah bled in public before he found the words. She could not let her son become the proof that Elliot was healing. Noah was a child, not a chapter in a widower's redemption story. Elliot flinched, but he did not argue. That was the first thing she needed from him. She asked for time, real time. No surprise visits, no expensive apologies, no using grief as a shortcut back into her life. Elliot agreed. A week later, a letter arrived for Noah, handwritten. Elliot apologized for letting grown-up pain become too loud around him. He wrote that Noah had done nothing wrong by caring about someone. Caring was brave. But adults were responsible for making safe places around children's hearts. And Elliot had failed to do that. Noah placed the letter beside Maggie Rock. Clara received a copy, shorter, folded inside another envelope. Elliot did not ask forgiveness. He did not ask to see her. He wrote only that he was learning love could not mean taking up space just because one was lonely. Sometimes love meant stepping back carefully enough that the other person could breathe. Clara read the letter twice, then once more. The first time since the photograph leaked, she felt something inside her loosen. Not trust yet, not forgiveness, but the possibility that Elliot Grayson might be learning how to love with patience instead of power. A few months later, Elliot still visited Maggie's grave, but he...
Safe Light Repair, Safe Light Replace.
Ooh, that's rough. At least with Safe Light, you can get that fixed any way you want.
Anywhere I want.
Any way you want it, that's the way you need it. Any way you
I can
want
schedule a shape fix while I get my hair clipped. Yep, I can fix my glass while we fish for mantis if we want. It can recalibrate my safety features while I sit at home in my comfy pants. That one doesn't rhyme, but sure.
Get it fixed any way you want at SafeLight.com. Safe Light Replace.
Myself, and you were the toilet intense. You said wrong. He no longer sat there all day in the rain like a man waiting to be punished. Sometimes he brought white flowers. Sometimes he brought a children's book from the library and read a page aloud, feeling foolish at first, then strangely peaceful. He told Maggie about the reading program, about the new shelves Clara had fought for, and about Noah's firm belief that rocks had complicated social lives. Maggie Rock remained beside the headstone. Elliot never moved it. Clara continued working at the library. The children's reading program expanded, but carefully. The funding was transparent, managed through the library board, not turned into another Grayson publicity campaign. Elliot's name appeared where it had to, not where it could. That mattered to Clara. Noah missed Elliot, but the distance had helped him breathe. He no longer asked every morning whether Mr. Grayson was coming back. Instead, he drew pictures, named more rocks, and began to understand that people could care about each other without rushing to fill every empty chair. Clara missed Elliot too. Truth arrived quietly, not as pity, not as loneliness, not as gratitude for his help. She missed the way he listened when she talked about books, the way he let Noah interrupt him without impatience, the way he had stepped back when she asked, even though it hurt him. That was when she knew her feelings had become something real. They met again at the library on a bright Saturday morning, when a young oak tree was planted in Maggie's memory near the children's entrance. Beatrice came too. She stood stiffly at first, gloved hands enfolded, her face guarded against emotion. But when Noah placed a small stone near the base of the tree and announced that the tree did not replace Maggie, it just gave birds extra places to sit. Something in Beatrice softened. Later, she approached Clara. The apology was awkward, careful, and far from perfect. Beatrice admitted she had been afraid that if Elliot loved someone new, Maggie would be left behind. Clara looked at the tree, its small leaves moving in the wind. People who are loved that deeply don't disappear that easily, she said. After the planting, Elliot did not make a grand speech. He did not offer Clara a key, a ring, or a future wrapped in promises too large to trust. He simply asked if she and Noah would like to have dinner with him. Clara studied him for a moment. "Do you still need a family?" she asked. Elliot looked at Noah, then at her. "I used to think I needed someone to fill the empty space," he said. "Now I think I want to learn how to be present in a family without turning them into medicine for my grief." Noah raised his hand. "Will dinner have snacks?" Elliot smiled. "I learned at the cemetery that crying, talking, and living all use energy. So there will be snacks," Clara laughed. Then she said yes. 1 year later, on Maggie's anniversary, Elliot returned to the cemetery. This time, Clara and Noah came with him, but they stood a few steps back, giving his grief room to breathe. Elliot placed white flour by the stone. Noah added Maggie rock, freshly washed for the occasion. Elliot told Maggie he still missed her. He still loved the life they had shared. But he was living now, not because he had forgotten her, but because he finally understood that love was not meant to become a prison for memory. When he turned away from the grave, Clara was waiting. Noah took his hand without asking, and together they left the cemetery, not as a replacement family, just three people who had learned that the heart can keep the dead tenderly and still make room for the If this story touched your heart, tell me in the comments. Do you believe loving again after loss is a betrayal, or a way of honoring the love that taught us how to feel? Until
People on Depop really want your style. They'll sell your clothes and make even more money with no selling fees. Download it.
The snow was falling heavily that December evening, the kind of snow that transforms a city into something quieter, softer, almost reverent. The streetlights cast a warm glow through the swirling flakes, and the buildings along Madison Avenue looked like something from an old Christmas card, their windows golden with light against the deepening twilight. James Crawford stood outside his office building, a tall structure of glass and steel, where he'd spent the last 12 hours in back-to-back meetings. He was 42 years old, with dark brown hair styled neatly back, and he wore an expensive black overcoat over his suit. A silver watch caught the light on his wrist as he checked the time. Nearly 7 o'clock. Another long day and a long string of them. He was the CEO of Crawford Industries, a commercial development firm his father had founded 30 years ago. James had taken over 5 years earlier, and he'd grown the company substantially. Success, they called it. Though lately, standing alone on winter evenings like this, James wasn't entirely sure what success meant anymore. His driver was running late, caught in traffic somewhere across town. James stood near the building's entrance, snow collecting on his shoulders, watching the city move around him. People hurried past with their heads down, rushing to get home, to get warm, to get to wherever they needed to be. That's when he noticed her, a little girl, maybe 5 or 6 years old, standing near the iron railing that bordered the building. She had light blonde hair pulled back in a small ponytail, and she wore a tan winter coat that looked slightly too thin for this weather. A red dress or sweater showed underneath, and her small backpack sat at her feet. Her boots were worn but practical, the kind a mother buys hoping they'll last through the winter. But it was her face that caught James's attention. She looked lost, worried. Her eyes were scanning the sidewalk, watching each person who passed as if searching for someone specific. James felt a familiar tug of concern, the same instinct that had made him stop countless times before, when he saw someone who needed help. Most people probably walked right past her, too absorbed in their own lives to notice a small child standing alone in the snow. He approached slowly, not wanting to frighten her. "Excuse me," he said gently, crouching down so he was closer to her eye level. "Are you all right? Are you waiting for someone?" The little girl looked at him with wide eyes, blue and frightened, and James could see she'd been crying. Her cheeks were red from the cold, and snowflakes had settled in her hair like tiny stars. "Sir," she said, her voice trembling, "my mom didn't come home last night." The words hit James like a physical blow. This child, this tiny girl standing in the snow, was telling a stranger that her mother was missing. His mind immediately went to all the terrible possibilities, but he kept his expression calm and reassuring. "What's your name, sweetheart?" he asked softly. "Lucy. Lucy Chen." "Hi, Lucy, I'm James. Can you tell me what happened?" "Where do you live?" Lucy's lower lip trembled. "We live on Maple Street, the apartment with the blue door. Mommy usually comes home from work by dinner time, but she didn't come home last night. Mrs. Peterson, our neighbor, she watched me and gave me breakfast. But she had to go to work today, so she told me to go to school. But I'm scared. What if something bad happened to Mommy?" James felt his chest tighten. This child had been alone, worried sick about her mother, and she'd still gone to school because that's what she'd been told to do. The trust and vulnerability in that simple act was heartbreaking. "Lucy, did Mrs. Peterson call the police? Or try to find out where your mom is?" "I don't know. She said Mommy probably just had to work late and forgot to call. But Mommy always calls. Always. Even when she has to work late. She always tells me." James pulled out his phone. "Lucy, I'm going to help you find your mom, okay? But first, we need to make sure you're safe and warm. It's very cold out here. Where were you planning to go right now?" "I was going to walk home. To see if Mommy was there. But I'm not sure I remember all the way. We just moved here 2 months ago." The thought of this little girl trying to navigate the city alone in a snowstorm, searching for her missing mother, was more than James could bear. He made a decision. "Lucy, I want to help you. Would it be okay if I came with you? We can go to your apartment together and see if your mom is there. And if she's not, we'll figure out where she is. Does that sound all right?" Lucy studied his face for a long moment, and James could see her weighing her options. Stranger danger versus the desperate need for help. Finally, she nodded. "Okay, but you seem nice. You have kind eyes. Mommy says you can tell if someone is kind by their eyes." "Your mommy sounds like a smart woman." "Come on, let's get you somewhere warm." James texted his driver to cancel, then gently took Lucy's hand. It was so small in his and so cold even through her mittens. He led her down the sidewalk, and she directed him toward Maple Street, which was about 8 blocks away. As they walked through the falling snow, James asked gentle questions, trying to piece together what had happened while also keeping Lucy's mind occupied. "Tell me about your mom, Lucy. What's her name?" "Grace. Grace Chen. She works at the hospital." "She's a nurse. She helps people get better when they're sick or hurt. That's a very important job. She must be very caring." "She is. She's the best mommy in the whole world. She reads me stories every night, and she makes the best pancakes, and she always knows how to make me feel better when I'm sad." James felt a lump forming in his throat. "She sounds wonderful. And what about your dad? Is he at home?" Lucy shook her head. "Daddy died when I was a baby. I don't remember him. Mommy says he was very brave. He was a firefighter." Of course he was, James thought. This family had already endured so much, and now the mother was missing. Life could be unbearably cruel sometimes. They walked in silence for a moment, and James noticed how Lucy kept glancing at the people they passed, still searching every face for her mother. The hope and fear in her expression was almost too much to witness. "Lucy," James said gently, "when was the last time you saw your mom?"
Get the Dean Queen bed for just $2.95.
Oh my God.
Spaces.
We got Kelly in the chat. Kelly in the building.
Michelin innovates.
Shout out to everybody watching. It's your boy Go. Hit that like and subscribe, boy. Hit that link to pop on. We live. Everybody can pull up.
Michelin, motion for life. It's his friend.
We here.
These parts we don't pay big brand markups. We save money, darn too.
Yesterday morning, before school, she kissed me goodbye and said she'd see me after work. She was working the day shift, so she was supposed to be home by dinner, but she never came. And Mrs. Peterson, the neighbor who watched you, she didn't seem worried. She said grown-ups sometimes have things come up. That mommy probably just got busy, but I know mommy wouldn't forget about me. Something must be wrong. The conviction in Lucy's voice, the absolute certainty that her mother wouldn't abandon her, spoke to a bond that James found himself envying. His own childhood had been comfortable but cold. His parents more interested in building their business than building relationships with their only son. They turned onto Maple Street, a row of older apartment buildings with fire escapes climbing their facades. Lucy led him to a building halfway down the block, painted a faded yellow with a blue door at the entrance, just as she'd described. "This is it," Lucy said, her voice smaller now, as if she was afraid of what they might find. Or not find. James held the door as they climbed the stairs to the second floor. Lucy stopped at apartment 2B and reached into her backpack, pulling out a key on a string that she wore around her neck. "Mommy gave me this for emergencies," she explained. "She said I should never go into the apartment alone if she's not home." "But this is an emergency, right?" "Yes, sweetheart." "This is definitely an emergency." Lucy unlocked the door and they stepped inside. The apartment was small but tidy, with furniture that had clearly been chosen for function rather than style. But there were touches everywhere that spoke of love. Drawings taped to the refrigerator, a vase of fresh flowers on the kitchen table, photographs on every available surface showing a beautiful Asian woman with a bright smile holding a little girl at various ages. Grace Chen, James presumed. Lucy's mother. "Mommy?" Lucy called out, her voice echoing in the empty apartment. "Mommy, are you home?" Silence. The apartment had that particular stillness of a place where no one had been for hours. Lucy's face crumpled. "She's not here." "Where is she? Where's my mommy?" James knelt down and pulled the little girl into a gentle hug as she began to cry. "It's okay, Lucy. We're going to find her. I promise. But first, let me make some phone calls, all right?" He stood and pulled out his phone, first calling the local hospitals. He explained the situation, describing Grace Chen, a nurse who should have come home from work the previous evening. The first two hospitals had no record of her as a patient. The third hospital, City General, put him on hold for several minutes. Lucy sat on the couch, clutching a stuffed rabbit, watching James with frightened eyes. Finally, the hospital administrator came back on the line. "Mr. Crawford, I do have some information. Grace Chen is one of our nurses. She came in for her shift yesterday morning, but she collapsed during her lunch break. She'd been running a high fever and was severely dehydrated. She's been admitted as a patient. She's stable now, but she's been quite ill." Relief flooded through James. "Is she conscious? Can she have visitors?" "She is, though she's very weak. And yes, visitors are allowed. I should mention, she's been quite distressed. She keeps asking about her daughter, trying to get out of bed to go home. We've had to convince her multiple times that we've contacted her. Emergency contacts. Who are her emergency contacts?" "Let me see. A Mrs. Helen Peterson. We've left several messages but haven't heard back. Of course, Mrs. Peterson was at work." Lucy had said as much. Grace Chen had been lying in a hospital bed, sick and worried about her daughter, while that same daughter had spent a night with a neighbor and a day at school, terrified that something terrible had happened. "I'm bringing her daughter to see her right now," James said. "Thank you." He hung up and knelt back down in front of Lucy. "Lucy, I found your mom. She's at the hospital where she works. She got sick yesterday. and she had to stay there so the doctors could help her feel better. But she's okay, and she's been very worried about you. Just like you've been worried about her. Lucy's face transformed. She's okay, really? Can we go see her? Absolutely. Right now. James called for a car service, and within 10 minutes, they were in the back of a warm sedan, driving through the snowy streets toward City General Hospital. Lucy sat pressed against the window, her stuffed rabbit clutched to her chest, practically vibrating with anticipation. Is Mommy really okay? She asked for the third time. She really is. She's just been sick, so she'll probably look tired. But she's getting better. I should have known she was at the hospital. I should have thought of that. Lucy, you're 6 years old. You're not supposed to have to figure these things out on your own. That's what grown-ups are for. She looked at him seriously. Are you a good grown-up? The question, asked with such innocent directness, made James pause. Was he a good grown-up? He ran a successful company. He made a lot of money. He attended charity events and wrote checks to worthy causes. But when was the last time he'd actually stopped to help someone the way he was helping Lucy tonight? I'm trying to be, he said honestly. Lucy seemed satisfied with that answer. She reached over and took his hand, and James felt something crack open in his chest, some wall he'd built that he hadn't even known was there. They arrived at the hospital, and James led Lucy through the maze of corridors to the room number he'd been given. Grace Chen was in a semi-private room, though the other bed was empty. She lay against white pillows, her face pale and drawn, an IV in her arm. But when she saw Lucy in the doorway, her entire being seemed to light up from within. Lucy! Oh my God, Lucy! Mommy! Lucy ran to the bed, and James had to help her climb up safely. Grace wrapped her arms around her daughter, tears streaming down her face, and Lucy was crying too. And James found himself having to look away because the rawness of their reunion was almost too intimate to witness. Baby, I'm so sorry, Grace was saying. I'm so sorry I couldn't call you. I tried, but I was so sick, and I passed out. And when I woke up, I was here. And they said they called Mrs. Peterson, but I didn't know if you knew where I was. It's okay, Mommy, I was scared, but Mr. James helped me. He found you. Grace looked up then, noticing James for the first time. Their eyes met, and James saw confusion, gratitude, and a mother's protective instinct all warring in her expression. Who are you? She asked, her arm tightening around Lucy. James stepped forward. James Crawford, I found Lucy outside my office building about an hour ago. She told me you hadn't come home, and I couldn't just leave her there. I hoped that was the right thing to do. Grace's eyes filled with fresh tears. You helped her? You brought her here? Anyone would have done the same. No, Grace said firmly. They wouldn't have. Most people would have walked right past, or maybe called the police and kept moving. You stopped. You helped her. She pulled Lucy closer. Thank you. I don't know how to thank you enough. James shook his head. No thanks necessary. I'm just glad you're all right. Lucy was very worried about you. I was so worried about her. I kept trying to get up, to leave, to get home to her, but they wouldn't let me. They said I had pneumonia, that I needed antibiotics and rest. Grace looked down at her daughter. Mrs. Peterson was supposed to be watching you. She did watch me last night, Lucy explained. But she had to go to work today, so she told me to go to school. I went to school, but I was so scared. Mommy. So after school, I tried to walk home, but I got a little lost, and that's when Mr. James found me. Grace closed her eyes, and James could see her imagining all the terrible things that could have happened to her daughter, Wanda. The city alone. When she opened her eyes again, she looked at James with an intensity that made him feel like she was seeing straight into his soul. You saved her, Grace said simply. You saved my daughter. I just did what anyone with a conscience would do. But most people don't have a conscience anymore. Not really. Not enough to stop, to get involved, to actually help. Grace's voice was getting stronger now, animated by emotion. Do you have children, Mr. Crawford? No, I don't. Then you can't fully understand what you did for me tonight. You can't know what it means to be lying here, helpless, terrified for your child, and then to have that child appear safe and sound. Because a stranger chose to be kind. She was crying again. Thank you. Thank you so much. James felt his own eyes burning. You're very welcome. A nurse appeared in the doorway then, a woman in her 50s with kind eyes. Mrs. Chen, I heard your daughter arrived. What wonderful news. She glanced at the monitors. But I'm afraid you need to rest now. Your blood pressure is rising and you need to stay calm. Can Lucy stay? Grace asked desperately. Please, just for tonight. I can't bear to be separated from her again. The nurse looked uncertain. Well, it's not exactly protocol. I'll arrange it, James heard himself say. Whatever it costs, whatever needs to happen. Lucy stays with her mother tonight. The nurse looked at him, clearly taking in his expensive clothes and the air of authority he carried. Are you family? He's the man who brought my daughter to me, Grace said firmly. That makes him family as far as I'm concerned. The nurse smiled. All right then, I'll see about getting a cot brought in. After she left, Grace looked at James again. You don't have to do that. Pay for things, I mean. You've already done so much. I want to. Let me help, please. Grace studied him for a long moment. Why? And please don't say it's what anyone would do, because we both know that's not true. Why are you really doing this? James thought about how to answer. He could give her something easy, something superficial. But looking at this woman and her daughter, this small family that had already weathered so much loss and hardship, he found himself wanting to be honest. Because I spent the last 15 years building a company and a career. And somewhere along the way, I forgot to build a life. I forgot what actually matters. And then your daughter stood in the snow, outside my office, and told me her mother was missing, and I remembered. She reminded me that we're here to help each other. That success without compassion is just emptiness wearing an expensive suit. Grace's expression softened. That's a very honest answer. It's the truth. Lucy gave me a gift tonight, even if she doesn't know it. She gave me a reason to remember why any of this matters. Lucy, who'd been listening quietly, looked up at James. You're a good grown-up, she said with certainty. I was right about your eyes. James had to laugh, even as he wiped at his own eyes. Thank you, Lucy. That means more than you know. He stayed for another hour, until Lucy had fallen asleep curled against her mother on the hospital bed, her stuffed rabbit tucked under her chin. Grace dozed off too, one arm protectively around her daughter, both of them finally at peace. James spoke quietly with the nurse on duty, arranging for the cot and making sure Grace's medical bills were covered. He left his business card with instructions to call him if Grace or Lucy needed anything at all. As he finally left the hospital and stepped out into the snowy night, James felt different somehow, lighter, more present. The city looked beautiful, transformed by the falling snow into something magical and new. He pulled out his phone and called his assistant, who answered on the second ring despite the late hour. Stephen, I need you to clear my schedule for tomorrow morning. I want to set up a meeting with our HR department. I want to create a program, something that helps single parents in crisis. Emergency child care, financial assistance, whatever they need. Sir, it's 9 o'clock at night. Are you all right? I'm better than I've been in years. I'll explain tomorrow. Just set it up. James hung up and started walking. Not ready to get in the car yet. Wanting to feel the snow on his face and the cold air in his lungs. He thought about Grace Chen, working herself sick while trying to raise a daughter alone. He thought about Lucy, so brave and trusting even in the face of fear. He thought about all the other Graces and Lucys out there, struggling quietly, hoping that someone would notice, that someone would care. And he thought about the man he'd been just a few hours ago, walking out of his office, building focused on quarterly reports and market projections, almost too busy to notice a little girl standing in the snow. That man felt like a stranger now. James pulled out his phone and looked at Grace's emergency contact information, which the hospital had provided. Tomorrow he'd call her, check on them both, see if there was anything else they needed. Maybe he'd stop by.
She took her daughter.
Oh God.
Refresh the everyday with Mentos gum. Yes to fresh.
And Scott, if you could please introduce yourself by telling us where you go to school and what grade you're in.
I go to
Leg day, baby. Leg day.
First leg day ever.
I've never worked out legs, but you guys always say, when's leg day? When's leg day? Here it is. So I never wear chanclas out, sandals, because it's just the reglas, you know, it's the rules. You can't ever wear shoes out in public or sandals out in public. You know what I mean? You're always supposed to be suited and booted at all times. So, but I have my squat shoes in here, so I decided I'll wear my sandals out to the gym, man. So don't get on me. Don't get on me for
You walked in here and said you didn't see free yet, and I said leg day without pre-workout is demon time. That's
big suit too.
kind of like monster.
I can do it. Got water. This is water.
Oh god, this sounds crazy. I usually do spin squats on my other leg, but I have back squats. I got leg extensions, squat press, back extension first. Hack squat, see leg roll. I was go right into it, like I'll go into it, but I'll just show me all set.
I train legs every week. I do squats, depending on how I feel, like I'll work up to like either only 3 minutes per rep or like 5 minutes.
Do you ever train legs twice per week or more?
When I was powerlifting, I trained, I squatted 3 days a week.
You want the technical or was it on like
No, 1 day would be max. 1 day would be like a variation of a squat, like close, high, pause, elbow, front, and then I also do a back squat day on day 2. Squatting 3 days a week. That was my strongest lift. Yeah. So people always say I never hit legs. I mean, obviously, yeah, I joke about it, but that was my strongest lift. I squatted 925 raw.
I mean, I would, regardless.
You know what about money and a gangbang?
Yeah,
Oh, see, there you
100%.
go. Yeah, there you go.
Money or no money, gang
Bitches.
is on the table.
There you go.
What you want, guys?
Texas, we go, we talk.
Gang bang. She want a gang bang.
Give each other high fives.
How about you?
Depending on how much, yeah.
What will be your figure?
I mean, if I don't like the guy, I'm not going to.
When someone's talking,
I'm sorry.
if you're gonna give a number, what would it be?
Starting at like 350.
Okay.
Just a date.
Well, that's some old price.
Very, very. Okay, what about you?
Would I go on a date for money? Yeah.
What price would make you go?
Honestly, like 500 isn't too bad.
Just to go on a date
Yeah.
anyway.
Cool. All right. For you?
The same thing, 500. If I'm going on a date like that, 500.
That's fair.
Yeah, I can do that every day.
Same thing, 500.
500?
Yeah. Most likely not. Only because I feel like I would be thinking like
What's in my list?
thinking it's like a safety issue. Because I feel like
Why?
Because like why are you paying somebody to go on a date?
No, hold on. Your time is important.
I'm skipping the line.
Hold on. You're a queen. You deserve to get paid for your time.
Yeah, we're
so busy.
I don't know.
Yeah, let's give it
Hold
on.
on. You could be anywhere in the world. You chose to be with me, so I pay you for
Yeah,
time.
but it's questionable. So I feel like it makes me think like why are you paying for this?
But you're offered money on OnlyFans all the time, right?
I mean, yeah, but that's like they're buying something.
Yeah, well, like Charlton said, he saw skip a line. We're skipping it in
They
ahead.
buy your time in real life. You get it?
Yeah, but like
I'm just asking. I'm just asking.
She's not there.
yeah, I know, but it's like, well, what's wrong? With
Some nigga want to skip it to the VIP line. Hey, to get in.
Okay, so
Like y'all waiting out.
so your thing is
She hasn't hit
you're
that
worried for paying
milestone yet.
Yeah.
for a date. Okay.
Well, yeah, it makes me think that maybe like my head just goes straight to the worst. Like I just think, especially in Miami, I'm like, you're a serial killer. I'm not.
You don't got a gun?
Okay, I should have killed a long time
For you,
What's the question again?
Nick.
Just fucking repeat it.
I mean, shit.
would you go on a date for how much?
If someone's offering you money for a date,
I don't
Would you
need
go?
you to pay me for a date. I just need you to
But
pay
it's
for
on
the
offer.
date.
Okay, but it's not offer you money, though.
I don't need you to offer me money.
Take it.
no. Let me just break it down for you.
Take the money.
Because obviously this is a bit more nuanced. If you're gonna have someone that offers you money on a date,
No, just take me on a date.
No,
I don't
you
need your
get
fucking
two
money,
guns.
bro. I don't need your fucking money. Just take me on a date and pay for it.
Man, I'm trying to buy pussy without asking.
in your opinion, right? I think now more than ever, and Chris, you can tell me as well. I've seen the culture shift.
Mhm.
Dating shifted. It's kind of cooked.
Chivalry, a guy being chivalry is just
It's gone.
Yeah.
And I'm seeing more on the table of people offering money for dates and just for girls being girls.
well, the women already got an expectation on where you taking them on a date.
No,
So no more
take me on a
picnics.
fucking date.
I'm not
That's all you gotta do.
No more-
Ladies, let him talk, please.
See, I'm one of them kind of niggas take you on picnic. Yeah, so a guy showing up with one rose, the first date don't mean nothing. A guy wanting to fuck but playing like he don't want to fuck but being bashful about it, dropping hints, he's considered a clown.
Yeah.
They want to be nailed to the cross. Literally showing up like President Trump, grabbing them by the pussy and saying, "Here goes somebody about it."
So, question for you, Charleston. In your opinion, should a man pay for bucks in these times, especially?
Anytime a man have an engagement with a woman, she should leave with something.
Okay.
My mama used to say, son, if you go to a woman's house and grab her remote and cut the TV on, you just use her electricity. When you go pee and flush the toilet, you use her water bill. When you open up ice box, you'll be less than a man, not to give her nothing, and you over there jumping up and down.
Oh, sweating on her.
So hold on, real quick, because I had an incident 2 years ago. I think I told you this before. You probably seen it, where there's an Asian girl, and we had some fun. And I said, you know what? I'm done having fun. I'm gonna get back to work. Told her to leave. Go back to where she's going. And she left. I told her, listen, wish you the best. I'm a guy for you. I'm a dog.
Yeah, you ain't gave her no cent. You ain't gave her no
I
cent.
didn't give her nothing.
You ain't when you got a little car, she go ride around and stuff. Nothing.
However, a week later, I get a phone call. The whole pregnant thing, went viral. And I was like, damn. My buddy called me. He's like, bro, you should have paid her. I was like, what do you mean you should have paid her? He's like, I paid all my bitches. They have to do shit to me because I paid them. And I'm like, that's weird to pay a girl. Oh, look, paid about it long term. I'm like, if I paid her, none of that shit would happen.
If Diddy would have paid, none of this shit would happen. 40. All they had to do was give us, he would give her nothing.
Yeah.
Man, you can't mistreat them, fuck them and make them feel like you love them, and then make them feel like they're lost fucking with you. So if she charged $300, I'm gonna give her $500, a tip.
You should still have to pay for that abortion.
I don't like when a guy makes you ask for things. I like when he just gives it.
Man, I never want a woman leaving me feeling like she lost because that's what make her venomous. And she will come back and bite. That's a woman's score. I mean, I'm gonna make it right, nigga. When I know she's scoring, I'm gonna make it right. I ain't gonna let that. I'm not gonna let those emotions turn into my enemy.
So I still morally don't think I can do it though. But here's my. Sorry, go ahead.
But you saw her dream fresh, right? Did you?
I mean,
you did, right?
You can't fuck them every night, fuck the shit out of them, and then say, I don't love you, I'm just fucking. You can't tell her that the way you've been fucking her, and she don't get nothing. So when she go back to her friends, her friend go kicking her ass because she ain't got nothing now. She been over there with such and such. Man, they go make them hoes come back and get you.
So my point is, right now, there's 2 streamers I can think of that are playing a dangerous game. Now, obviously, I wish them the best, but there's alcohol, there's parties, there's girls, all in that environment.
And this girl with no calls.
Exactly.
That makes it even worse. They Uber now.
Ubers, yeah.
And then
Uber now.
when
They
you
take
tell
out
them,
the wait for to be picked up.
get the fuck out of here, I'm done with you, one of them called the police and got arrested.
Wow.
Oh,
Oh
okay.
yeah.
What advice would you give to these 2 guys how to move?
I'm gonna give advice to the girl. Soon as they go get you a lawyer and get them civilly.
Didn't she say he stole her phone or something?
Oh, nigga, bro. Well, you get them civilly. Why? Because there's too many entities that you can sue in this situation. It's too many entities that's allowing these guys to be a liability to everybody that's around you. I sick a hole on them niggas to go play for a lawsuit. Yeah, I sick a little hole. Yeah, man, just act because either they're not gentlemen amongst women. So that make a young girl want to get back.
Justin?
Nah, that nigga ain't no gentleman. That nigga make a young girl feel horrible in front of the world. Now she got a little following. That's how she got up here. The comment section will make her come back and get you.
Yeah, they will.
You stupid, you fuck. Man, the comment section will make them turn venomous towards you.
Yep. You're right.
So yeah, no, nigga, you got to always make them feel like they winning and give them something. So if I pick you on a 20 versus 1, I give you something. Because I see the platform don't give them nothing. They don't even promote their pages.
Wow.
I'm gonna give you something fucking with me. It's a benefit fucking with me.
Yeah, you're right.
Man or woman, if I'm your friend, it's a benefit to fuck with me in this position. So why wouldn't I be a benefit to who I'm fucking with? And I'm fucking with you.
You know what's crazy? After being in this position for 7 years, being where we're at, the more I've seen people come and go and how girls treat guys that pay them and don't pay them, it's kind of like if you don't give them something to work off of, they'll use it.
It's psychological, homie. Even your friends, even your niggas that's tougher than you, more dangerous than you, you have to make them feel like they're getting something or they're robbing you. You cannot mistreat a woman, fuck the shit out of pussy, make her throat gag, come out in her face, and when it's over with, all she got is hurt emotion. Nah, you got an enemy for life. A woman scorn, my nigga. I was scorn women. Man, I don't scorn women.
And she probably doesn't get it because she has to ask. And she doesn't want to ask.
When I get in your car, look at your gas tank. When I get in your car, look at your gas tank. I'm gonna see your check engine light.
That's amazing.
When I walk into the store, I'm gonna see what kind of, if your tread on your tires good. I won't meet a need. I'm a benefit.
There you go. So real quick, there's a video here I want to play real quick for the chat as well. This is AB fighting with one of his girls and trying to take it back. I think he bought her a bag, a Chanel bag, and wants to take it back because
And she wants to take it back.
He wants to take it back.
Shoe with the bag.
Why does she want to take it back?
No, he wants to take it back.
Oh.
No.
When I do it, it's a problem. When I do it, it's a problem. When I do it, it's a problem.
Oh no! Why you doing it? Why you doing it? They used to hit each other. You see how they tell you? The two people they used to that. That's no more happens, bitch. In the bed, right? Like you used to be,
bitch. Okay. So this is kind of funny, but also kind of dangerous because if you think about it, Charleston, you were right. When you're drunk with this on stream, this is all evidence. And the moment she says, you know, fuck this nigga, it's a wrap.
A light-skinned white woman with an angry boxer that's drunk. None of our boxers have fared well in history with this kind of behavior. No. None of them niggas. And they hit each other.
Yeah.
So that's the first sign of a toxic relationship. When they get mad at each other, they look each other's face and be aggressive.
The sad part is that I think streaming itself was a great and innovative way to make content, but it's just so far down that I was about to say degenerate lane.
Yeah.
That this is fun to watch.
So here's the thing. Streaming is not creating content. You're just streaming. Creating content is skits, uploading, edited. They are IRL in real life. There's no edits. They're just streaming. They're not creating content. That's why they don't know what to do.
I mean, they're basically clip farming the whole time. Yeah. And it's a cameraman knows it and everything. So it's like they try to find ways to clip farm, and before you know it, it turns into all right, how to clip farm. So they get extra. You have to think about the streamer's audience.
25 and under.
Yeah, kids.
Oh yeah.
There ain't no wrong motherfucker in the chat. Yeah. What's up? Man, all you put monkey in the room. I'm not doing that with the young motherfucker.
Right.
But the thing about streamers, outside of Aiden, Kai, they can't go get any more deals.
They can't.
They put themselves in a box, in a glass.
It's over.
Yeah.
But real quick, when it comes to today as well for ladies here. So we did the first part where, obviously we spoke about what you want from a date, and now of course what we're looking for, and then the money part. But let's say you got nothing from a date. How would you feel?
But he didn't try to fuck.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Great. I would say moving on.
See? Okay.
Move the fuck on.
Okay.
Bye.
How would you feel?
You mean like you didn't pick the date? Or
Well, you didn't get what you wanted from the date. Like you
like it just wasn't a good experience.
Yeah, it was an experience.
Okay. That's like, okay, I'm not going to see him again then.
Okay. All right. For you?
If you fucked, I would feel like you stopped, sweated on.
See?
If you fucked, I would feel you stopped, sweated on, wasted my time. If you paid for the dinner, I had a good time, it's no issue. But if I had a bad time, I would be pissed. I'd be the key with time is money.
Yeah.
Energy is money. Energy is currency.
Yeah.
My energy is currency. So
how would you feel?
What was the question again about like
Motherfucking stupid. If yes, how would you feel?
like first off, if I'm going on a date,
Is it my
I'm looking for something. I want something. I'm not gonna go on a date for like no reason. But if I don't get nothing out of it, like you said, time is money. It's wasted time and wouldn't do it again. But if I go on a date, obviously looking for something. No. Yeah.
Hold on, nigga, don't skip me. I don't give her I spend. I paid for the date.
Yeah.
I spent all the money and I don't get nothing. Oh, no, I ain't gonna feel no time.
Really?
No, the kitchen come before the hanging.
What the hell? So if you pay shorty, right?
Yeah.
And you don't get smashed. How would you feel?
I don't feel nothing. I'm setting the stage.
You're a gentleman.
I'm setting the stage. So when I go to the strip club and I see something I like and I throw $1,500 on her that night, I ain't asking for fuck. I ain't trying to fuck. I'm gonna come back and do it again. I never been $4,000.
Long game first.
Man, I already been $4,000. You done took out on date. You a real one. Nigga, I went up and got the attention of all the women in the club. Get her. And put on a bigger performance.
But see, I like dates though. I like going on one-on-one dates. You know.
I like that later.
Niggas later on.
I like that later. Yeah. If we do that off the rip, we bullshit each other. We're going on lavish dates to first, we bullshit each other.
Well, no, I'm going it's free for me. Like I get free access to clubs and dinner parties.
But you want to fuck.
Yeah, but no, hold on. I get her experience. Hold on, but listen. I give her the experience that's dope. VIP, and then it's my VIP at all. Don't tell me.
I feel some kind of way like yeah, that's like what you were saying. Yeah, no.
But you know what's important? Every man is making money for themselves to choose who they want to date women.
So let me just say this. Every man is trying to get selected.
Yes.
You got to have some campaign funds. True. Whether that's spending money for your clothes, your ride, you got to. See, you going to the club and you don't tip no waitress. I'm gonna tip the waitress to show out for her.
Thank you.
Okay.
Yeah, no, man. I'm gonna tip the nigga at the door. Because that's what I was taught. That's what the gentleman do. Yeah, that's what the gentleman do. He play trick. Okay. To get what he want. Okay. The little boy don't know how to play.
Nope.
So he mean everybody.
I'm not calling names here. How do you feel if you want to date with a guy, nothing comes of it? Sucked, wasn't good, you didn't get what you want out of it. How do you feel?
I just move on.
You know, whatever.
Another one bites the dust.
Okay. For you?
Same. Just move on.
Actually, for you, real quick, what if the guy said to you, no, we're not going to your spot, we're going to go to my spot. Would you still go on that date?
It depends on where his spot is. Like, if it's something that I enjoy, something that I would do, yeah. But if it's not, I was just like, okay, have fun.
Fuck that. I'm going to surprise you.
If it's better than what I had, yes.
No, but you don't know what it is yet. I'm just going to surprise you.
Okay, I will go to see what it is.
On the TV.
Come see on TV.
Wait, what's that spot called? In Hialeah? He knows about it. Yeah, I wasn't there, bro. You know what's crazy? So it was my first year in America, right? And I remember I was at this office event for AT&T, and they're like, "Yo, it's like 2 a.m. We're going to this after party." I was like, "Okay." And we pull up. It's like 4 girls and like 2 guys and me, right? And this is like random spot, Hialeah. There's a bunch of hotels and motels. I'm like, that's how and you gotta drive this compound.
Oh my god, bro!
Right now? Right? I'm kind of filming.
It's dangerous. We're almost in a bro.
I'm in America. I don't know where I'm at. Garage. And then we got the car, go upstairs, right? Bro, it's a pole in the room, it's a bed, and a TV. I'm like,
the mirror on the ceiling.
Yeah, it's a pole, man.
I promise you, man.
They have bottle openers on the wall.
And something is showing porn. I'm like, bro, I'm out. Yeah, that's just weird. It's normal in Hialeah. That's what they do. Yeah, that's crazy, bro. There's porn on TV. A pole. You bring girls. You do your shit.
That's a sex tomorrow.
Yeah. And how much it cost for that room?
$30 an hour.
How you know that? So you're telling me you pay by the hour?
I have a friend that would go there to party, and they said they could pay by the hour.
When we was in high school, it was $10 for the hour.
That's
it's called it 10 for 2. $10 for 2 hours when we were in high school. We called it 10 for 2.
Yeah, they have another one in Bristol.
Where is it?
It's called the Star.
You don't talk that low no more, so there you go.
It's on 8th Street.
Yeah.
Garage. That's another garage.
I'm just kidding.
Yeah, we fucking got that.
You're right. Are you all right? Condos. Okay, what about you? It's, well, Miss Gangbang over here.
YBG done.
Yeah, if you look at a gangbang, how do you feel?
At the end of the day, just like go home, you know, like you just gotta like forget about it, bro. Like life's life, you know. Go home, watch movies, like eat food, like you know.
You're like a unreal character. Like you're like a doll. Like this isn't even real.
Yeah.
You know. It's like unreal.
You know, they do different accents, right?
Oh, I love that. Let me hear.
It's very cool. What do you want to hear? This accent? I used to live in the UK when I lived in Ireland for a bit.
That us?
You're a billionaire gonna marry you. You'll get your rich man.
Oh, I already have my rich man.
I know.
So it's men. Men.
Wait, men?
Yeah.
How many you got?
Like I got like 4 like whales lined up.
Ooh, whales.
Whales, like we spend money,
Like
guys.
big,
Yeah,
like
spend
people I
money.
can't
Yeah.
even talk me.
Do you hear what she's? Do you hear the words just coming out of her mouth?
Whale.
Whales, yeah.
Wait.
That's what I gave it to him too. You game, right?
No.
Did you game? Oh, whales though.
No.
Oh yeah, she gang.
Is that your real hair? Real teeth?
Yep.
Real voice?
Yep. I'm just sick right now, so it's a little bit more.
Wait till she grow up. She ain't gonna be this sweet when she grow up.
Natural.
When she gonna be mean in a motherfucker.
Yeah, me.
It sounds like Hillian.
She's
Yo, what it do, bro?
No, she's like 19.
So it doesn't sound like Hillian.
She sound like she got a PhD. She's a fairy.
Yeah, literally.
Yeah.
Nice, soft, and sweet. Okay.
I mean, you probably don't smoke. Do you smoke? Do you drink? Yeah, like most girls who
They got 6 inches.
Yeah, I know like that.
But can you imagine how easy it is for her to get what she wants, just being herself?
Because guys are wells.
Yeah, easy life. Okay, what about you? Once again,
The question again?
So once again, if you want to date with a guy, you don't get what you want. How do you feel after that?
I mean, it's better to know sooner than later. You know, I'm fine with it. I just went on a date. I had fun.
And we moved on.
So Charleston, give the chat some guidance here. You're older. You're wiser than all of us here on the panel. Is that Chris? And
you pay for what you want. Don't expect nothing like for free. You know what? Don't expect nothing like for free because everything that comes free comes with lots of problems.
Yes.
So I'll be honest.
Right.
I thought, and this is me being mature here and growing up a little bit more. I thought if I got it for free, I was winning all the time.
On the front end.
On the front end.
On the back end, you lose hard.
On the back end, I realized you don't really win because if things go sour and she doesn't like the experience, or just says, fuck it, I want some revenge or something out of it, it can bite you in the ass. And the more I've been around celebrities, people with money and power, I understand why they pay. Now, internally, I can't really do it. Can you pay, Chris?
I mean, I never have, so.
I call it paying tithes.
Yeah,
like giving it to the church house. God is going to bless me for this young lady.
I mean, look, listen, if I'm being one, right, I'm upfront. I take care of her. Hey, listen, that's what I want. And let's go. So she wanted to put her nails on and take her nails, like something like that, you know what I'm saying? I see her fucking and she's not holding the sex on the fucking carrot and shit. And she is. I bounce, but other than that, if she's with me, she's having a good time. That's why you never heard of any girl saying some shit about me, you know what I'm saying? Because I take care of them. Like, emotionally.
You take care of them?
Emotionally. Like I don't sell them dreams for us. I'm straight up, And that's
how long I'm fucking you.
Yeah, and
I'm gonna take care of you long enough.
Yeah, and that's
And when they don't pay, is when they get fucked up.
Man, when you go back to the 60s, Bill Cosby, Harvey Weinstein, these guys that wouldn't pay. These are women who have tried to go get an attorney. Even if you're innocent, you're gonna have to pay. Why? You had dealings with them, and they left scorned. There's a whole traditional saying: a woman scorned. No, man, she's gonna get you back.
Yeah.
Why? Because she live in her feelings. You was just fucking. So while you're fucking, she's thinking. Why you do me like this? Why you treat me like this? You're just fucking, but she's thinking. Her thinking puts her in her feelings. Yeah, you got enemy forever, nigga. And you don't know when she's gonna strike.
Yeah.
So you gotta think they waiting on Bill Cosby nigga for 30, 40 years.
30 years, man.
30, 40 years.
They waited forever. So, Charles, just real quick, from your opinion, this question from me. Is marriage still a viable option, you think?
Yes.
Why?
Because it's a business partnership. Anytime you get in business with a person you're friends with or love, is a great move.
But what if no women are emotional and can change at any instant? They just
then when you meet her, don't try to fuck her. If you really like her, if you really like her and you don't want her to be a snake and bite you, don't try to fuck her in the beginning. Get to know her traits.
Okay.
Yeah, nigga fuck them whole, but if you like her, don't try to fuck her.
But in my opinion, marriage itself with the government is a really bad idea because if I marry the church, okay, it's fair, it's amongst the family, between us, it's sacred. But the government stepping in and saying, listen, I'm going to watch all your affairs now and then tax you if you get divorced.
Well, it's one of the only ways you really can secure wealth in this country. Unless you go get it by yourself. And most men don't get it by themselves. It's one of the only ways for an average person that live in this capitalist society is to gain wealth is through marriage.
Jay-Z, Beyonce?
No, that's not average. But no, you're right, because for the average person, two incomes do also flourish. Okay, I see that point of view, but I think marriage in the whole is still a hell though.
So, but we have to be willing to build each other up for it to work. So if I go down, you can't be down. So if you're just using me for what I got, and you're not using me to build you up, then you go bring us both down. So all you got is spending ideals or shopping ideals, partying ideals, and I got the money, then I lose issue because you don't have no business ideas. And what I gotta pull you up. If I'm up, I gotta pull you up.
Right. Ladies, real quick, let's do one question for Charleston each, and then we'll close out with some chats here and head out. So we'll start with questions for Charleston all. If you want to know dating, lifestyle.
I'm honest. I'm brutally honest.
Why do men cheat?
All men cheat. It's in their nature.
No.
All men cheat. It's in their nature. That's the God-given nature. They can't go against God. Yeah. It's like a dog.
It's not about God. It's about cheating.
No. So listen, we didn't create us. A man didn't create himself. We were created by
answering
God.
the question.
So let me ask you a question. So when God formed man from the dirt, he put a nature in him. So he gave him a body.
Men cheat because you're
This is you ain't even explain. So you're trying to make sense of logic.
There's no making sense.
You
of
ain't
it.
why do men cheat?
Listen,
question.
you answer the
All
question.
men
I'm
cheat.
telling you.
You're not gonna find a man that's not gonna cheat. Why? When you go in the bathroom, you're gonna watch porn. Why? Because men are
Same
sick.
thing over there.
Yo, that's crazy. I mean, you're good. We number one. What about you?
This is why men cheat on her because she don't want to show up. You know what I'm saying? So he's telling what it is.
Man, if biblically you understood why God created a man and why God created a woman, the nature of a man is to eat food. His two strongest natures is to eat food and to have sex.
Procreate.
All right, so you're on your period. I'm still in my nature. Yeah. Women are turned on by what they hear. Men are turned on by what they see. That's why niggas say send me a picture. Yep. So that's why you say, baby, do I look pretty? Because you want to hear it. So if we're turned on by what we see in today's society, we're turned on all day long. Why? Half y'all walk around half naked with your pussy pretty showing. When I get on the floor, they got the finest women in the world on this floor page. And I haven't seen a normal looking woman on social media in forever. So God gave me a nature to want to eat food. That's why I go get a good job, and to have sex. That's why I get my haircut, drive a pretty car. It's for a woman. Your nature is not to have sex. You want comfort. You want security.
Yep.
I want sex. A man will go fuck something he don't like. A woman won't. So it's in our nature. When you understand your nature as a man, you understand that this nature can be detrimental. So you don't fuck everything. You deny yourself. I don't want to hurt this good woman. So you start denying yourself based on the things you learn and understand in life and based on the woman. But if I ain't got a good woman, I'll keep hurting her. What's a good woman? Sometimes she don't say nothing, but she think what she knows. Her silence make me feel way more guilty than a word.
Yeah. That's cold. Some game right there. See, when you stop talking, you hear the truth. All right, what about you? Indian Open Trusting?
Like from a woman's perspective, what is the point of dating if men are gonna be monogamous?
Oh, you keep picking these niggas, it's not monogamous. So you attract what's inside of you.
But did you just say that guys are monogamous?
They're not, but guys are monogamous for the right woman.
Okay.
What? Because when you ride home from cheating on her, you know you have to face her. It's like going home to see your mother. There's a guilt and a level of shame.
Yep.
Why? Because normally you've been fucking with something less than your woman, and you got to come home to somebody that's been faithful to you.
Damn.
But if I come home to you and you bitching and fucking with me, it's easy to cheat again.
Where you been?
Because you took away my guilt as I was riding home.
What you up to?
You mean sometimes a woman's silence is damn to make a nigga tell on himself.
Trust me, real quick. Let's be honest here, Maya. You do choose bad.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
You attract who you are. Attract who you are. No. That's why most women that's why abusers attract abusers.
You crazy? I think
it's because of my parents.
No,
I see all the time. I feel sorry for you. Because I know sometimes when you're around, I'm like, damn. She was wrong again. I know some of the guys that you have.
I see you everywhere.
I'm like, shadow. But to your point, if you see fair share, wrong choice.
Yeah.
You outside.
So man, when we pick somebody, we all get red flags. We all get signs that man, somebody, but we overlook it because we're attracted to them. Yeah. So you gotta pay attention to the signs.
That's facts. What about you? Anything, Charleston?
Are you a trick? You sound like a trick.
Yeah, I'm a trick. I'm a joke. I'm a sugar daddy. I'm a financial investor. Financial aid. Yeah, fair exchange is not a robbery. I don't give. I give for what catch my interest.
Do you like Liberian women?
Oh, I like women. They God made.
Period.
Yeah, I like women. They God made.
You like them all, huh?
Yeah. I don't know what I like till I see her, because every woman look good. They look good. Every woman that's fine is fine. What separates her from her?
Charleston, question for you.
Yeah.
Could you pick in this room 3 women that you like the most?
Yeah, these 3 right
After this show, our telephone numbers, have a great time. All right. She's ready, man. She's ready, bro. Okay. For you.
Go down in you.
With her Charleston or not? And
What's
you wanna?
what's the most attractive thing to find in a woman, and what do you like?
Her personality. Because it's a lot of pretty women that attitude make them ugly. The bad bitch. The bad bitch is a diva. She complains, everything has to be her way. And women, real women are nurturing. Yeah, real women are nurturing, and they're givers. So I give to get that. Yeah, so if you give to a real woman, she will make it double fold. Yeah, she'll time it. That's why you can give some women something and they go spend a little money and make like she spent a lot of money for the house.
Yeah.
Then you give some women something and they go spend a lot of money and they ain't bought shit for the house. Because they don't know how to multiply what you gave.
Good point.
So I buy pussy from a prostitute, but I won't sow into a hoe than a woman. Okay? Yeah, they got to get an idea, not the me.
All right. For you?
Are you single?
Yeah, I'm single. Like a motherfucker.
Is he your type?
I don't really have a type.
Money. But what do you your
Money's a type.
I like a good heart.
And money.
Same.
Yeah, Brittany Runner told me when she met me, she jumped out on the dick. She said I was polarized. No, pussy got yeah, so I was polarized. Women like men of power. That's why the preacher get all the pussy.
Did you give her the call?
No, I played like a gentleman. I let her feel it get hard and put my hands up in her and didn't touch her. And then we went out and she fell asleep in the back seat, real drunk, and I made sure she got home safe.
That's a good man.
That's a good man. She tested me. So I passed the test.
Okay. What about you?
If a woman were to cheat, no, if a man were to cheat, should the woman forgive the man?
Yeah, and then if the woman go back and cheat, the man's supposed to forgive her.
Do you think that the cheating would continue?
He can't.
Wait a minute.
He can't. If you're a real nigga and you got a good bitch, you're a real nigga and you got a good bitch, and you've been out fucking up. You've been out fucking up 100 times. She fucked up one time. One time, nigga, because you ain't been doing what you've been lacking at home. You outside with your nigga. But at home, she by home, waiting on you to come home. If she fucked up one time, you're supposed to give her grace.
So, hold up.
That part.
Oh, damn.
That's what makes most men fake. Because you be dizzy and you can't take it.
We love him.
Here, talk your shit. Talk your shit.
No one's on this, right? But if she puts him on the gun, that means she's like, well, she knows him. Why you act fucking on the whole nigga, you're a woman at home looking at another man. She listen to first she started out with the preacher, trying to stay faithful to you. She gonna listen to the preacher and listen to all the good things and keep trying to be a good woman. But nigga, we can only take so much. Now when you come home and fuck her, your dick ain't as hard as it was when you was out there fucking.
Oh shit!
Eat them other girl pussy. So when you come home, you got a wet little dick, so you don't really satisfy your woman when you got cheap. And her sex drive.
Oh my God!
She's throwing up for you. So you come home, you come give her a quickie, and she act like she enjoyed it. So she starts letting her homegirl suck her pussy. She let her friend suck her pussy, so she don't cheat on you. So cheat on you. So a good woman, always this is what the hell. Hey, but a good man ain't gonna let a good bitch leave because she can't.
We're gonna go to YouTube, guys.
Found it.
Yeah, he wants it. Make it be clear. Y'all know my slogan. Bring that ass here. Like a toothpick. What do you mean? Y'all know my slogan. You mean? Why do you have a roach on your head? Roach on my head? That ain't nice. Why y'all If you never had roaches or been in somebody's house with roaches, it can be super embarrassing. Let's talk to them a little bit, y'all. When you got them roaches on the wall, when you turn the lights on, you can see them crawl, you can see them crawl. And then we go spray, storm, spray, storm, spray, storm, spray. Everybody say spray, storm, spray, storm, spray, storm, spray. No roaches, coming young from the hood, One day, don't you know, them roaches take to when I see the roaches start to crawl, on the wall and on the wall, all I can think is, oh hell no, them roaches on the wall, when you turn the lights on, you can see your crawl, you can see your crawl. Everybody says spray, storm, spray, storm, spray,
Hitman Hollow Ground.
As soon as I come through, I let that chop off. That's not a chopper sound. As soon as I come through, I kill everybody. You kill what? No, I'm a chopper, kill everybody. When I'm in the club, I make it rain. I'm gonna take that.
Okay, don't give me that big word, man. Okay. Your word is compensate.
Can I go back and come back again and y'all give me the Lord? Look. We pimpin', we steppin', trippin', we trippin', we. Alright, now different. Here we go. Look.
I'm a pimp, let me demonstrate. I love me a tender cat. Put you on that alley, get the penetrate. Then I come and get that money. Compensate.
Oh,
Northern Tool and Equipment. Get serious.
First thing people notice about you.
This is my son, Corey Guns, and he's with the new school. Why the hell am I paying child support when this man is 32?
Who is your dude? Play remix. We got a suggestions online using that hashtag Wild and Out. And new school, y'all got 3 blind mice. Get to it. You hear that? Oh, that's easy. We got it. And old school, we got Twinkle Twinkle Little Star. Easy. Who y'all think gonna win? If you think new school gonna win, that means make some noise. If you think old school gonna win, that means make some noise. It's pretty close. Sounds like the new school got something to prove. New school, y'all up first. New school, y'all up. I need to win. DJ G, hit the beat. Come on, guys. Hey, 3 mice in a tracksuit, right? Shooting, you around here looking like. They say we blind, blind to the hater. They say we blind to the hater. Yeah, I'm a mice, but I ain't blind. Looking for that money, I'm a fine. Yeah, I'm a mess, but I'm about that action. Not the type of rats that hang with Michael Jackson. I be running to that check, I'm chasing business. Yeah, we chasing money while we steady chasing imminent. Yeah. You steady chasing imminent. Yeah. Green lights in the trash, you rock, lose your life, look at life.
y'all make some noise. We got the king in the building, so you know we gotta give him chilling with the king of South for the South. Big white diamond, bring 'em out, bring 'em out. Nine in my right, 25 in my other hand, pocket full of money. Yeah, I'm a rubber band. When you see me in the trap, remember you don't know me. Don't be asking about the folk that you seen on TV. The beat down, roll down, roll down, champion. You get beat down, roll caviar. All this fucking Twitter traffic, they go to the side. Can I get cheap on the beat? That's your perfect. And put the table, put it up like a track star. Not good. So let's go with the running man. We're bringing the wild out credit up to delivery. You gotta make some noise for Alexis, please. So please, do your thing. Let's hear it for the new school. Is that to you? Usually this game kind of has a cuss word in it. We gonna call this one "Eat That Dance Up." DJ D-Right, yep. Drop the beat. Come on. Eat that dance up. Eat that dance up. Eat that dance up. In the school cafeteria. Do the youngest. Let's go. Let's
Get that out of here. He did it. Oh. That's crazy.
I need a charge. I gotta get into the young cats. Make some noise for the new school. Step up. Old school step up. So
Clap your hands, y'all. Clap your hands, y'all. You got clouds in one day. You're making me proud, real happy. You asked to come on the show, you know I said gladly. Acting, entertaining, so flashy. Actually, I might be y'all daddy.
Now, Nick, you're talented in the most things that you're doing. I played your song, had my game, and the crowd started doing. Oh, yeah.
That's good here.
Hey, yo, St. John, you already lost this. What kind of gangster walk around with some frosted tips? Huh? It was all you cut it off. You look like Offset. If Cardi B ever cut him off.
They told me I'ma do this. I didn't want to be in a rush. I got a call on the phone. They told me I better hush. I said, hold up, I'm gonna take a drink. You know that I'm a rush. But who knew the Rosa Parks made it off the bus?
Oh, damn, you said fire and what?
Hey, Conceited, step up here. Me and Miles, we just got one question to ask you. Ready? Look, we know the little kids adore you.
But how am I 15 and I got a mustache before you?
Oh, shit.
I can't stand you. Your face reminds me of the Georgia Bulldog. His face is strong. It's just the dog in you. If you are
Here's a message from me. You look just like the cow from Sesame Street. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Emmanuel, you sound like this.
Oh, shit.
Yo, DJ
Yeah, E-Man.
May you kindly remove the instrumental, please?
E-Man getting abused.
Actually, the volume wasn't listening to me. I'll go concede it. I said, you wearing an orange vest but ain't a man. You have to go on your tippy toes to shake my hand. You out here looking like a construction worker in Legoland. And you wearing a bulletproof vest is dumb. Who's gonna shoot Nick's son? The only thing that ever shot you was a Honey, I Shrunk the Kids gun. And I don't like that lip cat. Your last song, 4 minutes, I can't get back. I'm gonna tell my kids this was Eminem's response to your whack-ass diss track.
Oh, the white man! Hand up the belt.
Came at the boss, dog. Can't believe you tried it. Something inside you don't make you want to work for a black man. It's all good, you fight.
Oh, shit! Ah, damn!
Come on! So I gotta give it to the new school. Make some noise for the new school.
Classic game, sit on down, y'all love it. It's called Talking Spit. We're gonna give us some chairs, some water, and some buckets. We together gonna fill our mouths up. And each team member is going to get the opportunity to make us laugh so hard that we spit water out of our mouths. The team that makes you spit the most wins the game. All right, let's get to it.
New school. Voila.
To that last round, I thought Sean Paul was Pitbull. Anybody else out there? I swear to God, I thought Sean Paul was Pitbull. Anyway, did y'all show love for Nick Cannon, man? Here's one of the greatest people. Thank you for the job, brother. You made more rich than crack cocaine. Link conceded for example. That might have to be a male stripper no more. That I had to jump out of cupcakes like, slow it down.
I have nothing. What I do know is you dressed in the pop chart rapper. She did. She did. Oh my God, I hate you so much, Gigi. Yeah,
So, I just got some hot thoughts and some questions I want to ask you, Nick, before I get up out of here. Why do they call it the belly button if it don't activate? I be pushing it if it don't do nothing. Okay, I got another one. Who shut the door for the bus driver when he get off?
The kids in the neighborhood say they don't have a hoop. They want to use your shirt if you was to be okay with let that happen. But no, Terry, how are you? I know you want to know who I am. I know who you are. Been watching you for a long time, but I don't want to address you. I want to address him. Because your name is Cranium, correct? It should not be Cranium. Because I'm the real Cranium.
You are imposter.
You be back. I don't know if y'all can tell, but you know, I'm not a virgin no more, right? But Nick, was she supposed to be hard the entire time? Cause I was wet, like I was soaking wet. Hey Nick, she made me squirt.
Oh, damn. Yeah, take this time out.
Damn shame they said 20 did it in
Here come up around
So here you got that big ass booty and then a little bit of feet. I bet you fall over all the time.
Yeah, that booty's. Woo! I'm having on the stage. Leave right from the stage.
Y'all make some noise for the Queens in here one time. Let the hell out of that. This is the come on. Let's get the most show the new school. Where's next month for the new school, y'all? New school step up. Old school step up. Yeah, to hear me. I'll tell you like this. Yeah, no, to hear me. Yo, to hear me. Can you hear me? My diamonds more clearly. This ain't love and hip hop, but I ain't such and such. Won't you get a real show to pump you up?
That was I. I want to know if this is true. Just got off the phone with my Mary Carey vote. And I kind of heard that Eminem got more chocolate than you.
Just your boss, man. Look. Everybody's had your leftovers. It's time to do the dishes. You sad because Joe left, not the button to your business. It's in your name that you'll never get a wedding ring. How does it feel to hear he's moved on to better things?
I said no to the ring, but okay.
Damn, why you play my friend like that, Justine? I want to defend her. I'll try to at least. I'm from the new school. My name is Santuan. I'm about to cook this half-used tampon. Your hair is gross and your lips is probably plastic. Take off all that makeup and you probably look Jurassic. I'm not done. Oh, I'm not done with your ass. She ran from Hong Kong over to Mars. Girl, how your kitty smell like it got SARS? You hoeing all around the world and that's the truest facts. Horror the Explorer, where's the map of where your booty's at? Yo, I know the Lord hate me. Hey, yo, ladies, this is what happens when you take a plan lowercase b. All right. That was cool, but I'm a killer. Look at his nose. Killer like Squidward. They told me to keep it light, but it's my choice to kill. You look like you survived an abortion pill.
Somebody terrified me in business.
Damn.
My finances. So now I use zero agent.
I thought it was funny.
When I was little, I liked to move around. And when
Hey, E-Man, that was funny, not as funny as this. Your dreadlocks smell like pelican piss. Hey, like pelican piss. Your dreadlocks smell like pelican piss. It's not funny. It's breakfast. Yeah, like
I gotta get that to the new school.
Damn, buried your ass.
Girls bring out some props to each team, and they gotta use that prop in as many funny ways as possible. Now, you know, if it's funny, it gets a bell. And if it's not funny, it get that buzzer. Youngsters, new school, y'all go first. New school, y'all out.
Oh, girl, this lane front is killing.
Yeah, hey, Nick.
I'm sorry. Hey, I'm not scared to come on this show. Slim Shady. Boy, look at the mother.
Pretty damn good. Old school, voila.
No, I had it right here, man. I can't play my Nick Kansas City nowhere. This is a whip for gay slave bastards. Get your ass in there!
It's Khan, the leprechaun at the end of the rain.
Yeah.
Damn, I was wondering what happened to that condom from last week.
Nasty. Hey, Nick, don't move. Hey, this one Nick's shoes came in.
Got the blicky off, and I got this. I gotta give it to the new school. DDG and DC, y'all can't play all the goddamn militia.
OGs, we about to play an OG game. Y'all know it, y'all love it. It's called Let Me Holler. So we gonna bring Tony into the stage. Hurry up. All the way from Australia. New school. Voila. All right. See, that together, we make one hell of a team. I mean, I'll be the cornbread, you be the beans. I mean, you be the peaches, I'll be the cream. I mean, you the yo-yo over here, I'll be your string. See, what I'm trying to say is, together, baby, we are fire, and we will never expire, like Nick Cannon and Mariah. Look, I ain't gonna play no games with you. I'm about to play a game with you, okay? I want you to think of a number. And if I guess it right, we gotta have sex. It's only fair. It's only fair. Now, I want you to think of a number between 1 and 3. It's 2, ain't it?
Okay. Hi there. They call me Dr. Beckalus, but my friends call me Beacho. Beacho Beckalus.
I just got a question for you. Do you got a man?
No.
You do got a goddamn man. I couldn't trust you. You don't never call your auntie. Listen, we grown. We ain't got time for no childish games. So up, there's one game I want to play with you. I want to play Barbie with you. Of course, I'm going to be Ken. And you're going to be the box that I come in.
Oh! Damn! Well, yeah, I didn't expect that. He caught me off guard. That was cold.
I'll drop my host for you. That's some. I just shared a snack with a snack. How you doing? How you doing? My name is Dope Boy. Since my first season on the show, I done lost a little over 200 pounds. You know what I'm saying? I'm doing my thing. I'd like stop eating red meat, fast food. I'd start eating a lot of protein and, vagina. I say that to say this. I got 20 pounds left to lose. Can you be part of my meal plan? I didn't come up here for the chit chat. Hand it over.
That's so crazy. This is right here that Nick Cannon Eminem beef. Because if I ever get the chance, I'm going to beat that up.
Let's make some noise for Podium one time. You know, I gotta give it to the new school. Let's see what we're going to play a classic game. It's called Family Reunion. That's right. All the crew members are in the crowd and they are going to introduce their relatives. You see, y'all ready to get to it? That's what I'm talking about. Let's do this, y'all. Oh, we got some white people visiting. Slow it down. At the family reunion, who we introduce me. This my cousin Ricky. When he walk, he hurt his knees. You see him in the Nutty Professor going, Hercules. At the family reunion, who we introduce me. This is my cousin, and I'ma tell y'all the truth. He had a hard time buying cigarettes, but the is 42. This is our brother. We used to share a buffet, but his hairline is so far up, you can watch Netflix on his forehead. This ain't my cousin, but he related to somebody we know. With this big ass head, this beard, and these glasses, he gotta be some kid in Chico. This my cousin Shy, and she's feeling kind of lonely. She got a pretty face, but she built like one of the homies. A family reunion. We introduce me. We introduce me. This my cousin Karan, and we do not want no drama. Cause any would break like this would shoot you, your brother, and your mama. We introduce me. We introduce Cool. I'm gonna get into the new school. Make some new school. Voila. After he's done, you save him. Don't worry about it. Just give it.
Okay, white girl, these are called spices. Okay, you got it. You right here.
No, baby, you can't come in here unless you get this notarized.
You're broken.
Oh. Okay, what you say the number was again?
That is. Buddy Club, packing them up. You get my ass out of my ribs. Lord, I'm telling you, I'm about to quit this mother job. I'm tired of waxing these goddamn floors.
Old school, man. Check me out there. I'm on Google. Take it.
Rest in peace to my homeboy. Had to get him on my chain one time.
Shoot, these new colorful magnums match my outfit. Don't be mad because you got to wear the work in the size. I can see your halo. Hey!
That's all, folks.
This picture's okay, but you actually might need a filter. Listen to me, y'all. Listen up to this. Everybody at their feet. A legendary R&B game called R&B. R&B. You need to come to the audience to find some problems. Who we got? What's up? What's up, Snoop Dogg? You guys say, what, this your girl? This your lady?
Yeah, them okay.
What's the issue y'all having? Y'all, clearly, what's going on?
She need a makeover.
Damn! Damn, that's cool. What's your name, Queen?
It's Kima.
Alright, we got any more problems? Any more problems? We got any? I can't see. Okay. Y'all good up there?
Nick, buddy's standing up right there. He did.
Oh. Y'all need to shake your hand. He said I'm a good father. Y'all better make some noise for that. What's your name, man? Derek. Derek, the good daddy. That's gonna be us. Derek, we doing this for Derek, the good daddy.
New school, while out.
There's 2021 a day. Ooh, not with those. No, you know what I'm gonna do? I gotta take you to Ling Ling. Damn.
Don't worry, don't worry, I know for you. I ain't gonna be that. I'm the
Kima, we got you on a makeover. You ready? And we go like, whoa, take a look at your toes. Put your hands in the air. If you look like no, I'ma take you to Ling Ling. I'ma take you to Ling Ling.
Took her to Ling Ling to fix on her nails. She looked at her toes and said, "Oh, you need help."
She said,
"Oh, you need help."
Look at your toes, put your hands in the air. They look like no, I'ma take you to Ling Ling. I'm gonna take you to Ling Ling. I'ma take you to Ling Ling. We got this. Let's talk to anybody need anything? Two guys want some. Two guys.
Get our 12-piece family meal. Flavored this great, serves and options. Let's get loco. El Pollo Loco.
Benadryl for allergy relief and cold relief in one pill. Bring it.
Room for 6 full-size passions. A car that doesn't elevate everyone's experience. It's a car that stops short of amazing.
Whoa!
this edition of the Montel One Show. We're going to do a special ode to not just the dad who's trying to shirk his responsibility, but a dad who understands what a father's all about. Drop the beat. That father, stand there for me. Come on, let's stop. I am the father, I'm the daddy, I'm the daddy, I'm the father, I am the father, I'm the daddy, I'm the daddy.
You would get this game for free, 'cause my baby daddy puts a rain on me.
Reason that that's what I want to do next, but that might not happen because I never had sex.
To my girl, my baby, I sin more, sin more. And even if I cash out, she won't let me get back, even though I'm a father. I am the father, I'm the daddy. So we gotta let you know like this. Real daddy's playing child support. We gon' be in this area. Child support.
All right, so let's do it the right way. Whoa. Let Atlanta decide. Let's bring out the wild and out, girl. Y'all make some noise with Jasmine.
Since I don't want to be responsible fathers, we grown.
All right, you guys, let's make
Do
some
what's
noise
right with Jesus.
for the old school. Now let's make some noise for the new school.
Everybody know, new school step up, old school step up, DJ T-Rock, drop the beat. Hey, clap. What it is, huh? What's up? Old school, about to play this picture. Hey, yo, DC, I don't mean to be mean, but you look like the richest roach I've ever seen. And before you speak, your breath is too strong. You just look like Chris Tucker got left in the dryer too long.
Okay. Listen. New school about the mother computer on. New school about the mother computer on. New school about the mother computer on. New school about the. Listen, look. New school. We the mother true school. Now, you already know that you might be rich, but how you rich, but your ass can't keep up?
Alright, I'll talk to him. Hey, yo, Vina, I know you think you litty, but you need to change your name because your B is far from pretty. And therefore, you really gotta stop. Got this vest on so you can keep a full pocket. DC, you know if I want to kick it, yo ugly ass looks like a deep fried cricket.
Listen, Justina. You don't want no drama. But hey, y'all, look at her pants. Those look like a dirty brochure to the Bahamas.
Hey, old school, like the Janet picture.
Listen, I got a question to put before you. How many Montels does it take to destroy you? It takes two. One to demise you, and then the other one, he's gonna televise you. But I'm a pastor, I'll eulogize you. Come on, boy.
Anybody else see that weird light?
What was going on crazy? Freak dog barking.
But then let's see the helicopter.
Or a UFO. Aliens.
Shut up, Dad. Water's not working.
Looks like the whole neighborhood's lost power.
The hell was that? I think that our neighborhood, our house street has moved.
No, the hell is that?
Think you're wrong or something? Just play, man. Just play? Oh, okay. Since you think you're so good, now my turn. The film goes with me. Tomorrow, this time. Listen, Chicago.
Where's yours? I already ate.
I get paid tomorrow, and I'm picking up extra shifts this weekend.
Oh, well, now don't you work yourself too hard, all right?
Sure you ain't hungry?
I'm sure.
I already ate too.
Dude, I told you I wasn't gonna show up.
No, she showed up. I said tomorrow. It's tomorrow.
Hey, coach. So you out there? What's your name?
Jalen.
You play organized? Jalen? Come on. He's not even in the program. And the trial started already. He's better than some of my best players. I can give you a spot. Scholarship.
I can't. I got work.
I understand. How about this? Sleep on it. Let me know what you think.
See?
Oh. So, Jalen, what's the verdict?
Do you know this man?
How'd you know where I work?
I suppose you're Jalen's mother. I'm Coach Arreondo. Very nice to meet you. I see your son didn't mention anything to you, but I offered him a full ride to Westbridge Academy. We have a very prestigious soccer team, and professional scouts often come to our games. So you know what that means.
Why didn't you say nothing?
Because I ain't going. You need me here. We got bills that need paid. I can't just up and leave you.
Now you listen to me. What do I always tell you? Obstacles either stop you or they make you stronger. It's your choice. So what? We got bills. What you got here is an opportunity of a lifetime.
Yes, it is. You gotta be kidding.
Ugh, didn't realize my home dog was a homeless shelter. Look, if you ever touch my stuff, you better sleep with one eye open. You understand?
Sorry about that.
It's okay.
I'm trying to find my class.
Just follow me. I'm Sadie. You're supposed to tell me your name.
Oh, I'm Jalen.
Me?
Open your books to page 16.
Oh, wait.
Jalen, right? Why don't you start us off?
He filled the empty olive can, steady forward.
He's gotta be the dumbest scholarship kid the Westbrook has ever seen. Beckett, enough.
Ignore them. They're just jealous you're the most interesting part of their day.
For soccer now, Sadie. Kids on roll.
Is about to end. Come on, guys, pick it up. Oh, there goes your can. Hey, Jalen, we got your can.
Please, this is a library.
I think the guys in the summer giving me a hard time.
Hey, listen. When you're done hanging out with this charity kids here, should let me take you out.
Sorry. My schedule's booked out for the foreseeable future.
Hey, just about to head out. You ready? Where are we going?
We're going out. We're not on the guest list. So, see ya. We are gardeners.
We are farmers. Bum, 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 bum.
Here's to 30 grams of protein. With no added sugar. Here's to 160 calories. Then all his favorite flavors. Real protein. Shake, twist, cracker. Go get 'em.
Doris finally woke up, huh?
Who says you gotta pay more for a great check? Barbasol Shaving Cream has been trusted for over 100 years to deliver a high-quality shave at an incredible value. Barbasol's thick and rich instant magic delivers a close, comfortable shave that leaves your skin feeling smooth and moisturized, and all for less than expensive shave gels. So pick up a kit and see for yourself why Barbasol continues to be America's #1 brand of shaving cream.
Hey, Ma.
Hey there, hon. Just checking on you. How's Westbridge?
It's good.
Okay. Are you making some friends?
Yeah, I've been making tons of friends.
Oh, well, that's good. I was a little worried they might be treating you different.
How's everything back home?
Oh, it's perfect.
And then?
He's fine. Well, I'm gonna let you get on with your guide. You go hang out with with all those new friends of yours.
Okay.
Jalen, I'm so proud of you.
Thanks, Mom. I love you.
Love you too.
Something's up with you. You couldn't handle the heat. Jalen just passed out. Was he okay?
Jalen, what happened out there wasn't just exhaustion. You have something called an anomalous coronary artery.
What's that?
One of the arteries that supplies blood to your heart is in the wrong place. So when your heart rate gets high, it can get compressed and restrict blood flow.
Can I still play soccer?
What can we do?
There's a surgery that can correct it, that reroutes the artery so blood flows properly during exertion. Without insurance, the procedure, hospital stay, and follow-up care would be expensive.
How expensive?
Tens of thousands. But we do offer a few payment options.
Okay, we'll figure it out. You just focus on getting through this in school.
I promise you, I'm going to be the best someday. Take care of both of us.
One thing at a time.
Jalen, you're going to have to put in some serious work if you plan on getting back on the field once you're free to play again. Might as well see the chum change in that surgery.
Take a few minutes if you want.
He had heart surgery. Why is he back already?
Okay, guys, have some water.
I hear that kid just got back from having heart surgery.
He's playing better than you. Do something out there.
Okay, back on the game.
Hey, Jim. I just wanted to say that, you played well.
Thanks. Right now, you guys are waiting on back. Hey, you coming?
My dad can be a bit militant. I'm his only son. He's a very specific definition of what it means to be a man, so I spent my whole life trying to live up to that expectation. But anyways, I'm sorry you got caught in the crosshairs a few times.
You're cool, man. I get it. I don't have the best relationship with my dad either. It's different, though. He's a drunk. We moved out to the West Coast to live with my aunt. Figured having my dad's sister around might help. not long after that, she passed. And he just kept drinking. So, yeah, since then I always felt this pressure to make it for my family. Maybe then you stop drinking. Yeah, soccer's my only shot at anything big, you know?
And we got the big game coming out with the scouts, remember? You better not forget me when you become the next Ronaldo.
What is going on? Dude, John Price's okay was insane. That was so good.
Great job. Come with me, there's somebody I want you to meet. Yes, coach. Beckett. You too.
That was quite the show you two put on out there. Very impressive.
Welcome to Eastbridge FC.
Can we not help? A few more steps. And now, you can look.
Jalen!
I told you I'd take care of us. This is your new house.
This is too much.
After all you did for me, this is nothing.
Oh.
Why don't you check out the upstairs? Dad, what do you think?
Did you catch some? You better be proud of you. Everything you've been through, you never let stop you.
It's like Mom always said. Obstacles never stop you.
Keeping track of stock levels and sales used to be my biggest nightmare with my e-commerce store. Now, Zero makes it easy to stay on top of everything. Before Zero, I was constantly guessing how much stock I had left and stressing over low inventory. Now with Zero Inventory Plus, I get up-to-date sales insights, so I always know exactly what's selling and what I need to restock. No more over-ordering or running out of bestsellers. If you're running inventory manually, trust me, Zero will change your business. Try it for yourself and see what I mean.
Get the same trusted Lysol disinfection that has a scent that'll make you move. Effortlessly kill 99.9% of germs. With Lysol's brand new Day Lavender, it'll leave a scent you'll love.
Yo, is that you?
Hey, Jackson, come and take your order.
Can you believe this guy used to be my college pride? Now I'm full up in a course, and my guy's working a good job.
What can we do for you today?
Hit us with quart number 3's the meal. Coach for all of us, and you'll make it snappy, man. It's fast food, right?
That'd be $34.95.
Damn. Or I had something a little smaller than 100. Sorry about that, my guy. That's the first person that he's seen in years. Earlier in that group, like, pocket money. What?
Nothing. I'm happy and successful, but you should treat people when you win with respect.
Because you never know, he might be your way down.
Yo, do you hear this guy? He's giving me advice. Me? Yo, do you see the whip? Can you imagine how much this drink costs? You couldn't afford this with 100 paychecks. So how about the next time you think about giving me advice, just gotta shut that up. Yeah. 9 to 5. Oh, boy!
Our seasons come down to this. Win, and we're in the playoffs. Lose, and we're done. Finished. These are the games you all dreamed of playing ever since you were kids shooting around on the playground. These are the games that turn men into legends. So I need your absolute
Let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome back to Cricket Facility. As you guys know, we got some crazy games going on. We got a 1v1 tag team. Gonna be a crazy skilled game. Got TNC guys over here, man. Dede and Tay going up against Joseph Lewis, Luke Frazier, Luke's debut. I'm gonna start over here though. Tay, how we feeling, man?
Oh, good, bro. Just got off the road, man. I'm just glad I'm here. Friggin' invited me here. You know, it's always a blessing to be able to hoop and be a part of Frigga's event, so I'm just ready to hoop.
Thank you, bro. Dede.
Feeling great, man. Ready to get the done. Next chapter Monday night every time. We're gonna do Frigo Boys. But no, shout out Frigo, always showing love, bro, reaching out, giving us opportunity to showcase what we do. You know, what we work on. Shout out to Trey and bro for playing.
Loki, everybody's TNC, right? But you know what I mean. Go over here, Joseph. Talk to us, man.
First of all, Frigga fan, what up? Happy to be back. You know, anytime Frigga asks me to do something, bro, I'm gonna pull up. He one of the first to bring me into this space, so shout out my dog. Happy to be here, and we're gonna put on the show.
Luke, man, talk to him, debut.
I'm excited for the debut. That's all I got. Let's just play.
I love it, man. You guys, this is going to be so fun. I'm really eager about this. It's a one-on-one tag team to 40 points. 2s and 3s. Usually we've done them to 30. But, you know, wanted to space it out and see everyone get in their bag, too. So you guys that are in the stream right now, please enjoy. It's going to be phenomenal. Give the stream a like. Let's go. Good luck, guys. Good luck. Here we go. Here we go. 3 ball from Tay to start off.
You think, man, I think you're gonna lose the better score between Dede and Tay right now.
Well, it's about, you know what Josep's going to do? He actually could have a hell of a day. Sure.
Yeah, for sure.
Really eager to watch how he plays, though.
I feel like it's like dangerous having him in the space right now with where it's actually competitive wise because he's got so much experience at the highest level that I feel like his ability to adapt and like improve is going to be faster than most people.
Uh-oh, Tay. Now he's just I saw him play a one-on-one tag team at Kel's MJM. The MJM showcase yesterday. He was playing a tag team. He's shooting a lot of threes. Like I feel like he's adding that a lot. You can tell he's genuinely working on it.
Yeah, this is actually a matchup I'd really be interested to see.
Yeah. Joseph was tag to be phenomenal in terms of obviously like skill in their bag. I think I'm definitely most interested to see how Luke battles the physicality. You see, though, and also, you know, like sometimes you start to find some strategy behind it. Like you get some rhythm, and this game's going to 40. We usually do the TNC tag teams to 30.
Yeah, yeah. I think recently we bumped them up a little bit, but it's sometimes like tag teams they're either like classics or sometimes they can like trail a little bit. So like playing a little safer to the 30, but when you have a lineup like this, I think you can expect it's going to be a great game.
A lot of runs. Yeah. My goal in doing 40 was like, if someone could make it to 22 like super fast, but like that other team is very capable of also making a very long strategy run like that. How's it feel being on the commentator? This matchup is actually really good.
Yeah. Yeah, I kind of would have liked to see Chase stay in a little bit more on that because I just want. I know how today is like a competitor, and him and Joseph at some point would have really started to find that flow. But yeah, we got to get prepared in case Bialis can't fly. So it's not going to be me in the booth, but A, C, D kind of makes some sense. So.
Luke, you ready, Luke? You ready? I do feel like Joseph actually will stay in, like as long as he can until Luke maybe says something. And obviously, it being Luke's first time, he might wait. But
yeah. Do you think Joseph's gonna make the decision, or do you think Luke's gonna offer to step in?
I just saw him like this. So I'm assuming if he doesn't score here, like they're gonna stop her. I also noticed in tag teams, like a lot of guys will.
There we go.
Here we go. Yeah.
There we go.
Luke's jumping in there. I noticed like a lot of guys, go on their. He scored on like twice with him.
Yeah.
All right, Luke.
All right, Luke. I feel bad for Data right now. Nobody cares. Everybody's just how Luke's gonna defend on that.
Oh yeah, slow step. Straight to it.
I think he had it all the way to the basket though.
Quick, lanky, scrawny. Solid. Brown. I was actually telling him earlier, I'm like, they're going to be throwing ball fakes today.
Yeah. Well, Luke, from what I've seen, what I've seen of Luke is he's very active at like trying to get it. Jada's been shooting that mid-range a lot at the elbows.
Yeah. Smart my shoulder again. And he was just getting the money that ball fake. I want to see Luke cook up one time, man. You guys don't know Luke here. He's the head of our youth development for basketball and training here at the facility, and he's elite. He's very good. Lefty, smooth, crafty. His game, I guess, was built for one-on-one. Like I said, interested to see how he battles the physicality, but so far, it looks like he's doing all right. He's been running a lot of ones here, too, with some of the guys, too.
Yeah, he's playing against, like, arguably two of, at least I think everybody can agree that they and say no debate are top 10 defenders in the whole space, and you can make a case for them being in the top 5.
Yeah, no, I would agree. I was telling him that too. I'm like, the guys who are playing are known primarily for their one-on-one defense as well.
Yep.
They have a bag to them, obviously, you know that. Wow, that's so nice. Oh my goodness.
You know, when Tay played against Zay, like looking at like the way Tay guards people that go to the basket a lot, I think that's where his defense is the best. I don't know if I'd say he's really one of the top tier defenders on the perimeter, but like once the ball's on the floor, he mirrors people very well and he stays with them. And I think he's given up a few threes to certain people, and I'd like to see that part of his game change a little bit.
Yeah.
But he did say that
right there was a prime example of exactly what we were talking about.
Yeah, he did say that he's going to start kind of upping the physicality a little bit. You know, it's tough. I'd imagine it's tough for a lot of these guys, like transitioning to whatsoever. Like, I mean, Tay's been in it for a while, but some guys don't want to play that way.
Yeah, and honestly, the way Tay's a very elusive basketball player for a one-on-one. So, like, I just feel like adapting to the space is difficult for guys like that because he's played Division I, played at that higher level. And, oh yeah, Trey's kicking right there.
He's just got such a beautiful shot. It's so pure.
Pro shot? There's a lot of hours in that jumper, man. Look at that.
Shout out Bielis, shout out Sal. Hey, everybody in the chat say, get well, Bielis. He just had an Achilles tear, had surgery on that. So just show some love to B. Keep him in your prayers. We got to get him to bounce back. We were actually we were getting ready for a matchup for him. You want me to get back out there and hoop?
I know, man. I know. So tough. Oh, okay. So you can be. Gotta get his feet on there.
I want to give a shout out. Day-Day's got his own merch on right now. So if you want to support Day-Day, hit him up on Instagram. I know he's been selling his merch. And just cool to see players take this initiative as well to kind of like start their own stuff here. Tough, dude. Day-Day's extremely active right now trying to see all the works there.
Yeah, because you can be a little more physical with it too.
Oh, that's tough.
Yeah, Luke was trying to block that.
Yeah.
Gotta run him off. Yeah, I got like it.
It's terrible.
Yeah, I want to go back to what you were saying though about Day-Day works. Games
Back, that's it.
I'm glad he's got it on out there too. You guys go to Day-Day's IG. Yak's Finest. Hit him up if he wants some apparel.
Do you think that there's like certain players that are in space that are just like tag team ones is like where they show the best version of themselves? Because some guys have spurts. Some people have like the ability to come in for 5 or 6 possessions, guard at an elite level, and score at a good level. And then they start to trail off a little bit. Like this gives some of those guys that have those bursts good teams.
Yeah, the reason I say so is because like when you're in a one-on-one tag team, it's not the same as playing a one-on-one audience. But like the confidence that you can have in your game, because you know you can check out if somebody's like scoring on you a lot, or if you're not playing well, like you can rely on the fact that you have a teammate that you can throw in there too, so you can be more confident. When you're in the ones just by yourself out there and you just have a few possessions, like some people like you can get down on yourself and you can't sub out, you can't take that second away and come back. You know, the runs really matter, whether that's a good run or a bad run. But
yeah,
absolutely think some players perform better in a tag team situation.
Yeah, I really want to see. I feel like Tay has been dealt some cards that like people hold way too high over his head. Of like his pay-per-view games that he's played. He's played 3 of easily top 10 players that are in space, and outside of Rob, C4, and Zay. But like outside of the C4 game, he's kept it close with everybody he's competed in, and I feel like people don't want to give him his flowers for what he's accomplished in space, and he's one of those guys that can play 1s and 3s. I think he just needs to stack up a few meaningful wins, and he'll be right back on track.
Yeah. Also, bro, like think about it like this. Like,
oh my god, that was great defense. That's crazy shots.
Yo, this is a really amazing matchup.
Yeah, this is.
I ain't say I did.
I was gonna say though, like Tay wouldn't have got these games if it wasn't Tay.
Yeah.
Like, it's not like he just randomly got these games. And he's playing these big names and everybody because he's also up there too. Like he's gonna get a Rob game because people want to see it because it's super tough. He's gonna get a Zay game because people want to see it super tough. And then C4 obviously made sense at the end of the day. You know.
Yeah.
We might see a little confidence sparking. Like we saw with Bobby a little bit too. Like Bobby had a little bit of a drought. And people were saying what they were saying about Bobby, and now he's doing everything.
And Joseph looked back here and said halftime before he did that. I'm just having fun. I really think Tatum and Joseph. It's not a game that I thought about
anymore until now.
Yeah, this is insane.
This is great. Here comes Luke coming back in.
Joseph didn't want to smoke.
I guess not, right? That's good defense. He could be sexual. You're gonna try and get Luke some stuff. Oh,
that was Wow. Do you think, like, for your first game on the scene like this, is it a little bit more intimidating for Luke to come in as a tag team? Because, like, there's a little more pressure of, like, all right, well, if I'm not doing well, I'm kind of wasting court time for my team.
I feel like it would almost be like that with any game that you were given, though. You know, like had he just been given a regular one-on-one, it's like, oh, just thrown out there for pressure, whatever. Had he been given a 3-on-3, like it would have been had to hold the weight of, you know, the team and everybody too. But you know, I don't think you're wrong. I think it is. He's got a guy, Joseph, on his team, so he does have a little bit of some leeway because he is, you know, playing a little.
Yak like you've never yacked before, with all new refreshers and crafted sodas. Now,
Dude is super timid on the court.
After 5 years of military service, Staff Sergeant
Doris, you might as well just get a ring for the nigga, man.
mostly.
Doris is the kind of cat, he falls in love with dudes, with certain dudes.
She was ready for your family.
Doris might be gay, y'all.
She was ready for the reserve.
He might be both ways. Shit.
Playing a little well, but yeah, I mean, did you ask that question because you think there's that type of pressure?
Yeah, I do, just because like Joseph is playing really well right now, and I feel like when you're subbing in and your teammates playing well, it's like shit, I gotta play well. And
it's the first time out there, so it's like got that thought of like this is the first impression too.
Yeah, it's like if you're by yourself, you can go out there and go miss 2 or 3 shots in a row, and like you still feel like you're gonna find that group. But him just seeing Joseph going off, it's kind of a tough choice.
I think we could turn it up in the second half. I think we got it.
It starts.
They're going. Let's see what he can do, man. Let's see what he can do. It is going to be real physical, man.
Yeah, he's been reaching every possession.
Yeah, I mean, Luke's not used to the poke leader. No shot. Head up, Luke.
Yeah, he's for sure one of the like stronger guards the way that he plays.
For sure, they're attacking him right now. I know Luke is pissed because he's not having the game that he wants to have right now. And honestly, 1v1 tag team really hard to catch a rhythm.
Yeah.
Like you mentioned earlier, especially if your team is or if your teammates going crazy. Just want to ask him here if I'm getting surgery. That's really soon. Let's see, we got Frank saying sucks. I don't really think so.
Oh. You know, I never really got to see Joseph play. Like, we watched him play in the tag team one-on-one. That was the only time I got to see him play. I really like his one-on-one game. It's a fun watch. It's phenomenal.
Yeah, like I said,
he's got just his movements, his crossovers kind of come up high. Like, he gets really low to the ground with his body, but then he crosses pretty high. Just looks different.
That's separation. Tay loves that move. That separation. That's good.
Tay and Joseph actually really phenomenal.
Yeah. Like that replay on him. Right, I'm just a little bit back. Oh. Scotty, a little off topic, but since we're here, we got the Spurs and the Thunder Game 7 tonight. Who do you have winning? I just want to ask everybody that comes up here.
I got OKC winning. I think the experience will play a part, but I do really I just want to root for Wemby having early success in this career.
That's what I was saying too. I want to see him win.
Yep. Where you're saying you don't want to see?
No, I want to see the
yeah.
Spurs win. Yeah, I want them to win, and I think they can win. But it's definitely like the Thunder are definitely the favorite for sure. But Luke needs a good stop and a good bucket.
They're just going at Luke right now. I'm not gonna lie.
Might turn it up though. It's basketball. Game of runs. Oh, come on, Red.
I want to ask the chat. Would you guys like to see Tay in Summit? Because obviously we have plenty of openings without frequently we're doing these streams. Does Tay need to pop out to the Summit? Have you been talking about the Summit at all?
A little bit. I think I mentioned it one time earlier, but yeah, the Summit's coming here against Big City June 17th headline Kel versus Lat. Co-main with Malik versus Summer.
We can't say the rest.
You don't want to? Why not? Why can't we leak it here? It can be leaked. Austin can flip it and leak it.
Oh, man.
Summit matchup gets leaked. Let me know if you guys want us to leak it.
Hey, kill him now. Oh, kill him off.
So we might be looking at it right now. Hey, oh my goodness.
Hey, Joseph, I'm really
I love how, like, anytime there's just an opportunity to do these soccer match, man. Like, we're just doing a fun stream today. Like, we're trying to do more free facility streams, give people more opportunities, do that type of things. But, I just love it, bro. Like, we got two guys out here that we can see. Tay and Joseph. Possible matchup. There we go, Luke. Luke excited. He's got 4, I think, if they're 21.
He probably has scored already.
Huh?
Yeah, he had that little post shit. He's had twice now.
Yeah. Hey, look. Get comfortable. I want to see him snap. Joseph, he just needs to get acclimated. He's good. It's all good. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, Luke. Yeah, Luke.
Tell me in the chat.
Come on now. Who's a full-time trainer? Hey.
Oh.
Hey. Come on. There you go.
That's it. Not one day.
I want to see him get a dunk so bad. He dunks it so bad. They didn't love that. That's good. Yo! I don't know, y'all. I don't know. Say, I don't like that call. Danny loves doing this. He loves attacking and starting them up there. Oh, goodness, man. Let's see if Joseph can make another run here.
Stop calling that bullshit, bro. He's been there, bro. Bro, he's losing it. Come on, bro. It's not fucking like, yo. It's not hitting movies. I'm allowed to reach. I ain't even touch him. That's him. I know, I'm competitive, but I missed the foul. That's the problem. Trey know. Yeah, you're not letting, man. I'm learning. We get our point, 23?
Yep. 22-31. Game going to 40. Definitely need a nice little run here and super capable of it.
We just got to score real quick. 23-31.
Connor's got it down there.
Yep.
Connor's Here comes Luke.
Who's had the better battle between Tay and Joseph, you think?
Oh, I don't know. I think it might be even.
it might be pretty even because you got to think like Luke's got I think 6 of the points.
Taylor's really good right now. Quick little sub out.
Alright, you about to read for that, right?
Yeah.
Oh, that could have been tough. And one. Yeah, what I was saying though, you asked a question about Joseph versus Tay. I think Luke's got 6 right now, and like 17, and I think Joseph has most of them. I would say. Right? Tay's got most of his buckets on it.
Yeah.
Except for 2. I could be getting on.
So what do you think? Tay's got about 18 to 20 points right now.
Yeah, I would say it's pretty.
Joseph's around 16-ish. 17. Yeah.
It's kind of like Cleveland versus. Oh my God! That's what's that makes me
upset. Yeah, I don't know why he didn't. I hate it. He always does that.
He always does that. We all know players who do that. It looks great right now.
No, he does.
Easily say that after we talk about that game.
I wouldn't want to see it end like that, anyways. I'm kind of upset that it's so close to the end because I've been enjoying this.
Go to 50.
Chat, go to 50.
Here comes Luke.
Yeah, Day's back out there.
You think Day's over? Let's go. Shoot, come on. He's going for the win for sure. Nope.
Yeah. That's okay. I just want to see this battle go out a little bit too. Data came in and did his thing. Unfortunately, a lot of very contested jumpers last few sessions.
That's a pretty good tag team on one team.
Yeah.
That was nice. Someone said this shit was sweet. So they're saying, yeah, go to 50, go to 50. I don't know, man. If it was like maybe a little closer, we could probably yell it out there. But
yeah. Damn, Tay, don't even take the free throw. Let's see if he makes these.
No.
Ooh.
Oh, who picked these matchups?
Oh. I went to Men's Warehouse for bowling appropriate clothes that use Chill Flex, which helps keep me cool under pressure.
Imagine if I wasn't wearing a seatbelt. Prevention is critical. That's why I recommend Colgate.
We know the feeling. You hold a profound appreciation for.
That looked really off from under the basket, though. Good job. That looked super off. Looked right.
Yeah, it did. I thought that was way off. Here we go.
He's catching a dunk.
Think so?
No, he doesn't like the dunk.
You don't play. You don't play. You good?
He was trying to go between the legs off the backboard.
Joseph, let's see what you can do here, man.
Wow. Wow.
Yeah, we need to put together all their buckets back and forth on each other.
Do you think Luke is coming back in?
No, I don't think Luke will come back in. Only because I think it's about to be a game right here. Yeah. Oh, here comes Luke.
Okay, so yeah, let me get in. They didn't go to it. Straight at his chest. Right at his chest. A hard bump. I was telling Luke that he's gonna want to do is to throw him off on his first or second through the ball fake.
Terrible 2-on-2. More like 1 against 2.
Emma Carson stood outside the glass doors of Bennett Consulting Group, her heart pounding as she clutched her worn clipboard and her 7-year-old son's hand. It was barely 7 in the morning, and already the day felt impossible. "Remember what we talked about, Tyler?" Emma whispered, kneeling down to meet her son's eyes. "You have to be very, very quiet. Sit in the break room with your books and your tablet. Don't bother anyone. Can you do that for Mommy?" Tyler nodded solemnly, his brown eyes too serious for a child his age. "I'll be good, Mom, I promise." Emma felt her throat tighten. At 28, she'd been a single mother for 3 years. Ever since her husband had walked out, leaving her with a toddler and a mountain of debt. She'd worked her way from receptionist to junior accounts manager through sheer determination, but the struggle never got easier. Every day was a careful juggling act of childcare schedules, work demands, and the constant fear that one misstep would send everything crashing down. This morning, that fear had become reality. Her babysitter had texted at 5:30 a.m. Family emergency. Couldn't watch Tyler. Emma had called every backup option she had. Nothing. And she couldn't miss work. She was already on thin ice with her supervisor after taking time off last month when Tyler had the flu. So here she stood, breaking company policy by bringing her son to work, hoping desperately that no one would notice or care. They made it to the break room without incident. Emma set Tyler up in the corner with his backpack full of books, his tablet loaded with educational games, and a snack sheet pack. "I'll check on you every hour," she promised. "If you need anything, text me. And Tyler," "I know, Mom, stay quiet. Don't bother anyone." Tyler gave her a small smile. "It's okay. I've got this." Emma kissed his forehead, blinking back tears, and headed to her desk. For 3 hours, everything was fine. Emma worked through her morning tasks, checking her phone periodically for any messages from Tyler. Nothing. He was being perfect, just as he'd promised. Then, at 10 o'clock, her supervisor, Linda, appeared at her desk, her face tight with disapproval. "Emma, I need to see you in my office, now." Emma's stomach dropped. She followed Linda down the hallway, her mind racing through excuses, explanations, anything that might save her job. Linda closed the office door and turned to face her, arms crossed. "Is there a child in our break room?" "Linda, I can explain. Do you have any idea how inappropriate this is? This is a professional workplace, Emma, not a daycare center." "I know, and I'm so sorry. My babysitter had an emergency, and I had no other options." Tyler is being completely quiet. He's not bothering anyone. "I promise this won't happen again." "You're right. It won't happen again," Linda interrupted coldly. "Because you're fired. Effective immediately. This is the final straw, Emma. You've been unreliable for months, calling in sick, leaving early, now bringing your child to work. We need someone we can count on." "Please," Emma said, hating the desperation in her voice. "I need this job. Tyler and I will lose our apartment. Please, Linda, I'll work extra hours. I'll take a pay cut. Just please don't fire me." "The decision is made. HR will process your termination paperwork. You have 1 hour to collect your things and leave the building." Linda's expression didn't soften. "And take your son with you." Emma walked back to her desk in a daze. Around her, colleagues whispered and glanced away. Everyone knew. Everyone had seen her humiliation. She was packing her few personal items into a box when she heard a commotion near the elevators. The CEO was on the floor, something that rarely happened. Michael Bennett, the 35-year-old founder of Bennett Consulting Group, was known for being brilliant but distant, more comfortable with spreadsheets than people. Emma ignored the murmurs of excitement. She didn't care about the CEO right now. She cared about how she was going to feed her son next week. She was heading toward the break room to get Tyler when she heard her name. Emma Carson. She turned to find Michael Bennett standing behind her. Up close, he was younger than she'd expected, with dark hair and sharp features softened by an expression of concern. Yes, Mr. Bennett, I heard you were just terminated. Is that correct? Emma felt fresh humiliation wash over her. Of course he'd heard. The CEO probably reviewed all terminations. Yes, sir. I was just collecting my son and leaving. Why were you fired? Emma swallowed hard. I brought my child to work. My babysitter had an emergency, and I had no other options. I know it was against policy, but where is your son now? In the break room. He's been quiet all morning. He hasn't bothered anyone. Show me. Confused, Emma led Michael to the break room. Tyler was exactly where she'd left him, sitting cross-legged on the floor in his blue hoodie, completely absorbed in a book about space. He looked so small, so vulnerable, and Emma felt tears threaten again. Michael stood in the doorway for a long moment, just watching Tyler. Then he did something unexpected. He walked in and sat down on the floor next to him. What are you reading? Michael asked. Tyler looked up, startled, then showed him the book. It's about black holes. They're really cool. They can trap light and everything. I know, Michael said gently. I used to read books about space too when I was your age. Tyler's face lit up. Really? What's your favorite planet? Saturn. I like the rings. Michael smiled, and Emma saw something shift in his expression, something vulnerable and human. Can I tell you something, Tyler? When I was 7 years old, just like you, my mom used to bring me to her office sometimes. Emma's breath caught. She was a single mom, Michael continued, his voice quiet. She worked as a secretary at a law firm, and sometimes, when she couldn't afford a babysitter, she'd bring me to work. I'd sit in the break room just like you, with my books and my homework, trying to be invisible. Tyler's eyes were wide. What happened? One day her boss found out. He fired her on the spot, said it was unprofessional, that children didn't belong in a workplace. Michael's jaw tightened at the memory. I never forgot how that felt, watching my mom cry, knowing it was because of me, knowing that someone had decided we didn't matter enough to deserve a chance. Key difference.
Doors might be gay. Doors might be gay.
Get ready to go full vacay mode with famous footwear that's
Doors, you need you a boyfriend, Doors.
styles and trends from the
Gay.
like Nike, Bros, Birkenstock, Jordan, and more. Shop your local famous footwear or famous.com.
Keeping track of stock levels and sales used to be my biggest nightmare with my e-commerce store. Now, Xero makes it easy to stay on top of everything. It keeps everything in one place so I can check sales, track expenses, and stay on top of cash flow no matter where I am. I never have to second guess if I have enough stock or if payments are coming in on time. Xero will change your business. Try it for yourself and see what I mean.
Looked up at Emma, and she saw tears in his eyes. I built this company because I remembered being that kid. Because I promised myself that if I ever had power, I'd use it to make sure no one had to choose between their job and their family. He stood up. Emma, you're not fired. In fact, I'm promoting you to senior accounts manager, effective immediately, with a 20% raise. Emma stared at him, unable to process what she was hearing. What? And furthermore, Michael continued, his voice stronger now, I'm announcing a new company policy today. Bennett Consulting Group will be implementing an on-site childcare program for employees. Until that's up and running, any employee who has a childcare emergency is welcome to bring their child to work. We'll set up a dedicated space with supervision. He looked around the break room at the few employees who'd gathered to watch, curious about why the CEO was sitting on the floor with a child. This company was built on the principle that good people deserve good opportunities. Emma Carson is an excellent employee who's been dealing with impossible circumstances. Instead of punishing her for being human, we're going to support her. And any employee in a similar situation. Linda appeared in the doorway, her face pale. Mr. Bennett, I was just following company policy. Then the policy was wrong, Michael said firmly, and it's changed as of now. Linda, I'll need to speak with you in my office about how this situation was handled. He turned back to Tyler. Tyler, your mom tells me you like space. Would you like to see my office? I have a telescope up there. Tyler looked at Emma, who nodded, still in shock. Can I, Mom? Go ahead, honey. As Michael led Tyler toward the elevators, he paused and looked back at Emma. My office. 1 hour. We'll discuss your new position and responsibilities. And Emma, thank you. For what? For reminding me why I started this company. For showing me that I'm still that kid who sat in break rooms hoping not to be seen. For giving me the chance to be better than the person who fired my mother. 1 year later, Emma stood in Bennett Consulting Group's new child care center. A bright, cheerful space on the second floor with toys, books, art supplies, and 3 full-time caregivers. Tyler was there now, playing with the children of other employees, completely at home. The program had been an immediate success. Employee retention had increased dramatically. Productivity was up, and Bennett Consulting had been featured in several business magazines as an example of progressive workplace policies. But for Emma, the changes went deeper than policy. She'd been promoted twice more and now headed her own team. She'd been able to move to a better apartment. Tyler was thriving in school, and most surprisingly, she developed an unexpected friendship with Michael Bennett. He stopped by her office that afternoon, carrying 2 cups of coffee. Got a minute? For the man who saved my career? Always. Michael sat down, looking slightly nervous. I wanted to ask you something. And please feel free to say no. This won't affect your job in any way. Okay? Would you like to have dinner with me? Not a business dinner. A real date. Emma felt her heart skip. Michael, Are you sure? I come with complications. A kid. A chaotic schedule. A history of terrible choices in men. Emma, Michael interrupted gently. I grew up watching my mother struggle alone. I know what single parenthood looks like. I know how strong you have to be, how much you sacrifice. That's not a complication. That's courage. He paused. I've been wanting to ask you out for months, but I didn't want to make things awkward or create any power dynamic issues. You work for me, and I never wanted you to feel pressured. But I can't stop thinking about you, about how brave you were that day, how much you loved Tyler, how hard you work. You remind me of my mother in the best way possible. Emma felt tears in her eyes. Yes, I'd love to have dinner with you. Really? Really. But Michael, I need you to know Tyler comes first, always. If you're not okay with that, Tyler comes first, Michael agreed. I wouldn't have it any other way. 3 years after that morning, when Emma had stood outside the building clutching her son's hand and a clipboard, afraid of losing everything, she stood in the same spot wearing a white dress, holding a bouquet of flowers. The small wedding ceremony was held in Bennett Consulting's rooftop garden. Tyler stood beside Michael as best man, beaming with pride in his little suit. And when the officiant asked if anyone objected, Tyler piped up, I don't object. I want Michael to be my dad. The gathered employees laughed, and Michael's eyes filled with tears. After the ceremony, when Emma and Michael were having their first dance, Tyler ran up and wormed his way between them. Group hug, he demanded, and they obliged, the 3 of them holding each other as the sun set over the city. Later, when the party was winding down, Emma found Michael standing alone by the railing, looking out at the view. "What are you thinking about?" she asked, slipping her hand into his. "I'm thinking about my mother, wishing she could see this, knowing she'd be proud." He turned to Emma. "She died when I was in college, worked herself to exhaustion trying to give me opportunities. I've spent my whole life trying to honor her sacrifice." "You have," Emma said softly. "You've created a place where people like her, like me, don't have to choose between survival and family. You've given Tyler and me a life I never dreamed was possible." "You gave me something too," Michael said. "You reminded me why all of this matters. The company, the policies, the success, it means nothing if it doesn't help real people. You and Tyler showed me that." He pulled her close. "That day I saw you being fired for bringing your son to work. I saw my mother. I saw myself. I saw every person who's ever been judged for struggling, for being human, for trying their best in impossible circumstances. And I knew I had the power to make it right. You gave me that chance." Emma kissed him gently. "We saved each other then?" "Yeah," Michael agreed, looking over to where Tyler was teaching some of the other kids a new game. "We did." The child care center that had started because of one desperate mother and one CEO who remembered being that desperate child now served over 50 families. Bennett Consulting's progressive policies had inspired other companies to follow suit, and every new parent who walked through those doors with their child, worried about being judged, found instead a community that understood. Because Michael Bennett had been that kid. He remembered what it felt like to be small and quiet in a break room, hoping not to be noticed, carrying the weight of his mother's fear that they'd lose everything. And he'd decided that no child should have to feel that way. That no parent should have to choose between their job and their family. That compassion wasn't a weakness in business. It was the foundation of true success. Emma had walked through those doors expecting to lose everything. Instead, she found everything she'd never dared to hope for. A career that valued her. A partner who understood her struggles, and a place where being a mother wasn't a liability, but a strength. Sometimes the worst moments of our lives become the foundation for the best. Sometimes being fired leads to being found. Sometimes the person who saves you is someone who sees themselves in your struggle and decides to be the help they once needed. Michael had been that kid. And because he remembered, because he chose compassion over policy, because he understood that real people with real struggles deserve real chances, he'd changed not just Emma's life, but the lives of countless families who came after. That's what happens when we remember where we came from. When we use our power not to judge, but to lift up. When we see ourselves in other people's pain and choose to be the person we needed when we were lost. Michael had been that kid in the break room, trying to be invisible. Now he was the man who made sure no kid had to be invisible again. And that made all the
What's going on, ladies and gents? Your boy Gamma back with the lovely
Juju.
Pop the balloon. Or
Fine love.
I said that on any of those events, you know we can have the show.
Today.
Like the video.
Like the video.
Like the video. Hit that bell notification. You won't miss a video like this.
That is
true. But you. Pop the balloon or find love. One guy made it off this lineup with a
so
lead.
far, yeah.
And we're not sure if he found love. He definitely found something, right? Yeah. But will anyone else? Will anyone else follow up today?
I hope.
We all hope. We always hope, right?
Good gosh, it's getting so cool down in this world.
It is, man. We always can use more heat. More flavor. All right, let's get it, y'all. Let's get it.
All right, let's bring out our next single lady. Hello, welcome in. What's your name? Cree. Cree, how old are you? 29. Where are you from? From Atlanta. Okay, what do you do?
Wait, she from Atlanta?
Yes, she does.
Good over here.
You know where I'm from.
If you from Jersey, if you from the Trust. You from Atlanta. That's not it. We buy something. Sorry. All right, let's get it.
So
Ooh.
I actually am a superhero.
We were watching that because they ain't going to hate this early. Let's get it.
Where you from? I'm from Atlanta. Okay, what do you do? I actually am a superhero, and I teach kids mental health. So I go to different schools, shelters, Boys and Girls Club, cosplaying as a superhero that teaches kids their superpower.
Wow, I love that.
Yeah, we got to give it up. That's beautiful. Beautiful. Yes. If nothing else goes right, that is deserving of an applause. All right, man. God to help the kids. They are the future. Let's get it, yeah.
There was a multitude of things that happened. Okay. And basically I took the lessons that I learned and I funneled them through my own curriculum. And so I sell to different companies, corporations, and they bring me in to teach kids, inner city kids that are at risk about themselves, how to manage their emotions, how to communicate, how to be confident, all that good stuff.
Okay. That's all of that. All right. And so what is it you like to do for fun?
To be honest, I really like getting 2,000 steps in a day. So that's my fun. I go on the Beltline. That's basically like a trail in Atlanta. Okay. I have horses, so I love riding horses. I love cooking. That's like a thing for me. Yeah. Okay. I think that's it. That's it for me.
And now what do you look for in a man?
I would say height.
Just get rid of it.
You know?
Yeah.
So, yes, height. I would also say someone that believes in a higher power. And I realize that people call the higher power whatever they call it, but someone that believes in something past themselves. Okay. Someone that's funny. Someone that understands the validity of money. Yeah, and someone that likes me.
Got
it. Loves me.
Now, what are some deal breakers?
Oh God, bad breath. Hygiene.
He's letting it rip right now. So this is gonna be cute and dainty.
Come on, man. Brush your teeth, ladies and gents. Stop doing that, man. And then the ones that don't brush be yawning the most.
That's a no for me. Okay. Lack of ambition, that's a no for me. Lack of like spirituality or faith, that's a no. Yeah, if you don't have a car, that's a no.
See, I knew. I was about to say she don't want to scrub. She doesn't want to scrub. She just confirmed it.
If one of your parent is deceased, that's a no.
Oh,
wait. Yeah. Like if you have a parent that is deceased and you have not like dealt with that particular grief, then I don't care to.
But if they dealt with it,
yes. If you dealt with it, then yes, we can talk about it.
Yeah, thank you. I'll clean it up for it. You almost sound like a whole villain. Like what? That's a hero villain, right? Like
okay. If a parent has passed and that's something you're still struggling with, then I particularly don't care to like take on that trauma with you.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Speaking of trauma,
yeah.
It's going to be dramatic for us to do it first. How long we gonna put it together. We gonna pull ourselves up together.
You wanna
get
take
together and we gonna do it. 15 seconds or less. We give our initial take on the featured dating guest.
This is true.
Listen, Juju, since you scared, right? So I'm gonna jump in. I'm gonna see if I can do it. 15 seconds, man. All right. She you start with that. You know what I mean? Give her a little credit. She works with kids. She does mental health and all that good stuff. You know, warm fuzziness. It was just that little thing she said that threw me off. You know, she did not want someone who lost a parent. I'm like, yo, what show is this? Like, what are you doing? It went from a love show to like the Gangbusters or something. I'm like, oh, we in a different. All right, but I know what I let help the queen.
She did.
She's been through very specific situations.
She had to.
Literally. Yes. She don't want to run it back. That's all.
That's it.
With that said, 15 seconds on that, Juju. What is your initial take?
Stone cold. I'm joking.
Right, she
Creek. I believe her name is Creek.
Okay.
Look, she's beautiful. She's tall. What she does for a living is absolutely phenomenal.
Yeah.
As far as that statement goes, you know, I think some of us are recalibrating from it.
Right.
But to your point, yes, I know this is going a little over, but I do believe she had to have experienced certain, experiences,
very
to say the least. And yeah, to her, that's a huge red flag.
It is, yo. She said, I got all the time in the world, right?
To teach the
for
kids.
The kids. For the children. But once you come in here, exactly. So let us know in the comments below. Let us know what your initial take is on this lady, especially with all the stuff that we had to just, endure and which y'all heard too. Let us know what y'all think, Could you relate? Could you understand? Or is something going on that you don't want to do it? All right, let's get it.
All right, well, we did get some pop balloons.
Okay.
Let's go see why they popped. Let's start
Okay.
here. Your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
Javier, I'm 26. You're just really tall.
Wow.
Sorry.
Okay. Thank
You're
you.
like wearing like 6-inch heels.
They're not 6 inch. They're like,
They're like
4.
Yeah, but like even if you take them off, you're like probably just as
So
tall.
how tall are you?
I'm 6'1".
Are you sure?
I'm positive.
Are you like 6'1" that's really like 5'11"?
Nah.
Or are you like 6'1"?
No, without my
I'm
shoes.
5'11".
Yeah. That's
Okay, so let me take my shoes off.
Go ahead.
Let's see.
I'm wearing flat shoes. Ooh.
Okay, does this look 6'1"?
I didn't say you were 6'1".
No, I said, does this
Yeah, you
look
guys are
6'1"?
pretty much. He's actually even a little bit taller.
Taller?
Yeah. He's a little bit taller.
Wait. So basically, she 5'11" and he's 6'1". She was trying to like stand up and see if it, all right, let's run that back.
Pretty much.
It's a little fishy, yeah. You get it could be, right? Yeah. Listen, let's just let him in there. He at least 6 feet.
He's actually even a little bit taller.
Taller?
Yeah.
Right.
He's a little bit taller. He felt good about that too.
It's nice that you checked though.
Okay, you know.
Fact
You
check.
have to fact check.
Fact check.
In these times, you
I
have
am
to fact
6'1".
Okay, he is, lady. So if he's your type, he's 6'1".
Now, is he someone that's your type?
I think you're very nice looking.
Thank you.
I don't know what's beyond the surface, but you're honest. So we like that. We like an honest king.
Let's go over here. All right, your name and age, and why did you pop your balloons?
My name is Theo. I'm 30, and yes, you guessed it right. The height. I did not have a problem originally with height. I'm very confident, but because you mentioned it, you brought it out. I would have probably popped it from the very get-go, but I did not because I don't care so much about height. But you brought it up, so it's something that you had an issue with. So, and you also had an issue. Well, that was actually the reason why I popped it, but there were other issues that came later. But that's not the reason why I popped it. So, yeah.
Issues like what?
It was a lot of issues. Right? It was a lot of issues.
You mentioned about the grief, the loss of a family member, and I understand it, but it's the delivery of it. So that's what I had an issue with. It just kind of seemed like you didn't care, and I understand you don't want to deal with someone new, someone's trauma, and that person is new. You don't want to carry it onto you, but if you really like that person beyond just surface level, you can really try to help them out as well, and because you may eventually experience that in your own relationship, in the relationship with your future partner. And what if they're not there for you because you're not able to, soak in. So just that, yeah.
No, I like his thinking. I applaud that man because he's making a lot of sense. You know what I mean? Yes.
Yes.
Stop. The love you save may be your own. You just sometimes got to think about it, man. How I treat people in the moment. If I was treated like that, you know what I mean? You can't be narcissistic in any way. You always got to be able to see through like what you may think is an inconvenience. Yeah. Once you in that position, imagine you getting that energy. So I like how you put it though. It's not a matter of you got to be out here fixing people and just be a trauma rescuer. But putting that out there like that, it's just it's a compassion when she talked about kids. When she said that, it was like, wait, maybe she's not as patient. Maybe she's not as tender. You know what I mean? It takes away. So he's right, the presentation.
She did say she'd been through some stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. She did.
And
so
I think what that reflects, Juju, is just that she simply needs more healing. That's it. You know what I mean? It's not that she's a bad person or how dare you not want to deal with other people. But when you coming off like that, what that is, you guarding yourself. Something there hasn't healed. So you putting them safeguards up. Like, no, I ain't playing around with no one. Just get to know people, man. You got to tell the world all the time. I don't want no thieves. I don't want no scam. Just get to know people. Pay attention. Because saying that ain't going to change, somebody from trying to scam you or not. It may scam you even better because you're paranoid about it. You just got to really take the time to get to know people is what I'm saying. That's true. All right, man. Well, that's good.
Now, is he someone that's your type? I know you said the height thing, but I just gotta.
You know what? In the past, I have dated people that are shorter than me.
Okay.
And I did not necessarily have a problem with it, but I feel like where the problem kind of came about was when we were in public spaces. And so behind closed doors, I was very comfortable, but it was the lack of comfortability from him that was displayed when we were amongst other people. And so it was just a matter of, I can't bring that out of you when we're in public. And so because I've dealt with it, I'm very much, if you tell me something's hot, I'm not going to touch it. So I've learned my lesson from that, and I don't care to really revisit it. But honestly, I love the way you're dressed. I think out of the other people here, I think that you are dressed the best because I really like a man in a suit. But it's also a matter of, from my personal experience, I don't care to revisit that. And that's kind of the same thing with the grief thing. I've been there, done that. Yeah.
Yeah, and with that high thing, I would not mind you wearing even 10 inches.
Thank
like I said,
you.
When I walk in the room, my confidence is unmatched.
Okay.
So you will not have to worry about that. But unfortunately, it's been done. So.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you.
You held on to the edge. What happened? Name and age. Why did you pop your bullet?
Jack's 34. I was really happy he said what he said because it's what I was thinking as well. But I kind of wanted to hear you out when trying to be quick to react. But I feel like the same way, to be honest. Something. When she said someone losing their parent, by the way, we all gonna lose our parents one day. This is what it is. And people get married and say happy, for better or for worse, so that's what it is. You don't really get to choose what your partner gets to see of you. You got to be they have to appreciate that part of you. You know what I mean? And if that's not it, so that's what I thought. But I was trying to hold it. You know what I mean? I was hoping that your answer was gonna save me. It wasn't convincing enough for me personally.
So it's not, and just for clarification, it's not a matter of, if we're together or, if we are married, I'm not going to be there for you. It's more of a, if we are just starting out dating and this is something that you're dealing with.
I caught that. Yeah.
From that point, I feel like it should just be more friends, like a friend zone type of thing. Because like I said, I've dealt with that and I've carried the grief. I've carried the spiritual ties of other people, and it wasn't my place to do so. So if we're married, absolutely, I'm going to be there for you, for better or for worse, like you said. But in the beginning, that's kind of a touchy subject for me.
Too much going on in the beginning.
Yeah, it's like I want you to be fully present as your best self, and I don't feel like you can do that.
All right, so now is he someone that's your type?
He's tall, yes. He's very handsome. Absolutely. Yes, I appreciate him. I think that there could be something there. Yeah. Yes, go this way. Okay, your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
I'm DeConte, 31. She's God's gift to earth, but just too tall. You're beautiful though.
Thank you. I appreciate it. What's your name?
DeConte, like DeConte sauce.
Okay.
Okay.
DeConte. Okay. Nice to meet you. Someone that's your type. Possibly. It just would depend.
Oh, word?
Yeah, it would depend.
He like, give me all the balloons, man. He go, whoever. He didn't know he had a chance. Oh, he was like, wait, hold on.
Oh, this is so sweet. Depend on a multitude of things.
Okay, such as what?
Such as like, I don't know if I like the hair.
Okay.
I have siblings. I'm very conscious about who I bring around them because examples do matter. And so I don't know about the hair. I feel like we could work on other things.
Oh, okay, I like that.
Yeah, we could work on other things. You know,
I like that.
I'm a magic maker. Like you said, I'm God's gift to her. So I could do a lot of things.
Let's go on here. Your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
My name is Carlton, 31. Everything you said came off really great besides the grief part, but I popped because
listen, see, they all have an issue with the grief part. I just want to say this, especially for her, if she's watching it. Seriously. There's only two things that happen in that dynamic that she described, right? She was simply dealing with someone who actually was narcissistic. They don't have to be a narcissist. Or, this is the crazier, theory that she got really reflect upon. She may be narcissistic. You won't have that level of difficulty just because someone lost a parent, unless you're dealing with some underlying pre-existing layers of challenges.
That's what I'm thinking.
You know what I mean? It's not that serious to be like, oh, I'm carrying a spirit. First and foremost, if you're dealing with a compassionate person, right, that loses someone, of course, they're gonna, be, in the dumps for a moment. You're gonna feel those things that they naturally should feel, right? Grief, reminiscing, reflecting, thinking about that. But they're not gonna be holding you emotionally hostage and saying, I'm dying for that. That's when you're getting into a different field. We must take a look at these dynamics. We can't just be assuming like, oh, I had to do this rough patch with this person, so it's always gonna be rough with. No, it ain't. It depends on who you dealing with, man. We all went through stuff, man. Look, if you're over like how old, 30-something years old, then you remember 9/11, right? You might remember it as a kid, a teen, a 20. Like, my point is, we don't get to use what's happening in the world as an excuse to be narcissistic, to be selfish, self-centered, self-absorbed. None of that makes sense to me. But I guess most people are just not aware of those dynamics. So for her, I just want to take this little time out and put it out there. Stop walking around with that fear. Understand what's causing it and get rid of it. Replace it with love and you're going to be all right, girl. All right, anything else you got to answer that, Drew? Because, the guys, and we with the guys, too.
I mean, come on now.
You can't be presenting compassion and be like, well, I don't care about that. You do it on your own. And... All right. We're going to save it for the final thoughts, though. Let's let it rock.
With Hilton Diamond Reserve, guaranteed 4 p.m. checkout makes vacation last even longer. At Wells Fargo, we get it. You started your business to spend time on the things you love, not banking. That's why we offer business checking, payments, and lending all in one place. You're good at business, we're good at business banking. Wells Fargo.
Dolce & Gabbana, like bigger than you, but it's tougher. It's a ship. Those flashes of light, those were its engines. It's nothing like any spacecraft I've ever seen. Humanity is alone in the universe, and I'm just with our neighbors.
I don't want to get dunked on.
You're just kind of tall for me.
You don't want to get down.
You're just a little too tall for me. You know?
Okay.
I can climb a tree, but it's it's a little too much for me.
Oh, this is like an oak tree.
Hey.
You prefer like a cherry tree?
Hey.
Okay, all right, no worries, no worries. That's perfectly fine.
But you're beautiful. You're beautiful.
Thank you. I appreciate it. What's your name?
Carlton.
Carlton. Thank you. Is Carlton your type?
I'm not gonna dance. I'm not.
Hey, when you said your name,
I know.
I like the cowboy hat. I told you I rock horses. I go to rodeos. I
Green
compete
flag.
in different rodeo shows. So that's like outside of the heels.
We can ride together anytime. Let me know.
Hey, wait, where you live?
Not here. I'm from Ohio.
Okay,
Yeah.
well, I'm not from Ohio, but we could, figure something out.
I'll meet you halfway.
We can figure something out. Okay. Nice meeting you, Carlton.
You too.
Down here. Your name
Maybe
and
find
age.
churchy.
Your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
KJ 27. I popped my balloon because you said you reside in Atlanta, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, the long distance thing for me, it just that's not necessarily what I'm looking for.
Okay.
You are very pretty. I do
Thank
like
you.
your aesthetic. You
Thank
got the,
you.
know what I'm saying, the nails with the accessories and stuff. And I don't care about no, I climbed cedars, all that.
Oh, wow.
I ain't worried about that.
Okay.
But yeah, long distance and it ain't for me. Yeah.
Okay. Where are you from?
I'm from Louisiana originally. I live here though.
Okay, yeah, that's long.
Yeah.
That's long. Okay, thank you for your honesty. What was your name?
KJ.
KJ. Thank
Yes,
you,
ma'am.
KJ.
Is KJ someone that's your type?
Not 27. I feel like if he's 27, he's really like 24. So, yeah.
Agree.
No. I'm just saying, like, most men matriculate at a slower rate. And so if you're 27, realistically, you're like 24. So I kind of want someone that's like 32, in their 30s.
She's doing a lot of
Safe.
categorization, lack of a better word. You know what I mean? Like, get to know people, man. Don't just be like, oh, he said this. Right. She's doing that.
It's just because. Yeah.
Go on here. Your name and age, and why did you pop your balloon?
I'm TJ 32, and she looked good. I love the height. Everything she was saying was cool. I just don't like how the parents caught the stray. There's things that people just can't control, so. And then my granny just died recently, and it's still up to this day. So I just wouldn't feel. I wouldn't even want to, waste each other's time or nothing like that. But I'm from Atlanta. You look good. Everything else check out. I'm from Stone Mountain here.
Okay, that's not really Atlanta.
East of Atlanta.
Okay, I'm like, that's not really
Well, I'm from the sixes. Like everybody knows. Other than that, everything cool. Check out for her.
Okay. Now, is he someone that's your type?
I will say first, I do apologize about your loss, and I do apologize how my tone came off, because that's never the intention, to disregard people's experience and their emotions.
Mm-hmm.
I will just say there was an experience that I had where I was able to look in someone's eyes and realize I couldn't give them what they needed. And so from there, me holding myself accountable, knowing what I can and cannot deal with, I've dealt with grief to a certain degree. And that's just
unfair for you.
So I'm just saying I carry a lot when I should not have.
Right.
And because I've done the work that I need to do to know who I am and know what the capacity I have.
It's like going backwards.
And so again, I apologize for your loss. I did not mean to come off as insensitive.
Right.
But that's just
I appreciate you apologize. I also want to say I love what you do for work. And
Thank you.
I dressed it up in the story you made. It's powerful. So
Thank you. I appreciate it. All right.
No, you can turn around. It doesn't matter.
I can't work backwards like you.
All right. Well, unfortunately, that's all the balloons pop. But thank you so much for coming on. I'm going to take the mic. Thank you. And let's give it up for her, guys.
Give it up, guys. Yes, we made it to the end of this video. Shout out, she ain't match, but you know what? We're gonna talk, guys. And don't forget to like the video. I'm sorry, like the video, subscribe, all that good YouTube stuff. But Juju, time for the final.
I'm still The I don't even know. Oh my god.
Hey Dallas, you want a stallion rental for a pony price? Go book with Six.
What am I doing? Nobody hopped on. It's all good. Nobody's hopping on, man. It's all good. Cool. Out of there. Motherfuckers is crazy. Hey, can we get to the fucking movie? Get all the bullshit. She's still circling. That bitch is still circling. Still circling. Why? But this is terrible. I don't even know what the hell is happening.
Ooh, fresh out the box.
Facts.
Fuck out of here.
Want to eat it? Cheese it.
Trying to give me a whole
Colgate Total Life prevent oral health problems.
back. What are we doing, bro?
My shit's in this one. So is mine. Just let me in to get my stuff. I can handle the stink. What's your words is the world's not revolving around you. You gonna make me late for school for this?
supposed to be smoking drugs in the house. What, you gonna report me to Captain Kyra? I should. But you won't. Because you know you're going to need someone to have your back as soon as you break one of Kyra's rules. The only person you can count on is me. Right, Princess? Sit down. I've got a test experience. You know what? I'll miss the bus, Kyra. Then I'll drive you sharing. Not even that hungry anyway. Oh man, come on. It's only one breakfast. Right.
I love to eat. I ain't turning on the motherfucking breakfast, bitch. I'm gonna eat that shit like a fucking king.
It's supposed to be white. I can't go to work in a pink uniform. Which one of you guys put a restaurant in my brain?
Don't look at me. What? Well, I thought I'd do your laundry for you and surprise you. I mean, how was I supposed to know that my favorite red shirt was mixed in with your dirty ass ugly white clothes? Your food is getting cold.
Never turn down food. I ain't turn down no food.
What's up? You gonna give me some of that WTA love? Mwah. Oh.
But you shouldn't be here for somebody that sees.
I don't care. I ain't got nothing to hide.
Kyra will tell my how did she find out I'm not here with him?
If you broken,
in case you haven't noticed,
you gotta eat.
I'm not a little girl anymore.
Number one key to broken, just eat good.
And what's best is keeping you away from me?
I'm gonna tell her, I promise.
Right.
You gotta eat well.
And what time is it?
Yeah, I ain't.
Baby. What's wrong with you? Chill out. I'm going to tell her.
Look, I'm just tired of sleeping around. I just want everybody out there to know that you're mine. Bam! Yeah.
You took this from me?
Of course.
If you don't eat well, you're not gonna get big.
Yeah.
Can't be playing the game like my little bro do. Niggas should be doing push-ups. Some crunches.
Can you bring me the marigolds? I don't see no marigolds back here. There has to be. This is the order that came in.
Nigga need to be on the squat rack. If they were doing some damn video games.
I just did. No, before. You said the full order was delivered. Well, it looks full to me. Did you even check the
Weight room and eating. Weight room and eating.
Okay.
Top two.
We're gonna have to go to Flower Mountain and finish this arrangement tomorrow. No. I'm going to the beach with my bitches tomorrow. What? You said I could have the day off? Yeah, that was before I knew we were gonna finish these arrangements tonight. But I can't do it.
Weight room and eating. Weight room and eating.
On time? Here. Help me put this in the cooler. It's not fair.
Motherfuckers don't like eating lifting weights.
Because it's your job, man. How about that? Okay, take these donation plans.
Motherfucker don't lift no weights.
Are you sure you can manage without my magical hand?
I need a break from your big mouth. Don't forget about me.
Gotta hit that motherfucking weight room. Gotta get big, bro.
Everything
I would have expected you to be done by now.
I just haven't taken it.
You know.
We can't afford to pay overtime. Let's just not over for another 20 minutes. I'm never seeing the point. We need to finish the one this quick. Oh, I finished. I'm just putting this up on tomorrow. Is your uniform pink? I had a laundry mishap, but I'm gonna ditch it tomorrow. Well, I should hope so. We have rules. My sister's bringing some flower arrangements from our shop. Just make sure that you clock out at the end of your shift. You're welcome. You're late. I was just about to leave. It's beautiful. Smell heavily too.
Girl, you dead. They smell better than the little peeps in this place.
Lynn, have a little compassion.
Compassion. Oh, let me tell you, maybe I got compassion. Yeah. You know that's funny though.
Help me take your pieces off. And don't forget to close the door on the way out. All right.
Lynn, is that you? You got me some good.
All I'm doing is offering a friend some of that shit. Okay? All right, whatever. All right, whatever makes you think better. Thank you. So let me just go ahead and get that. Where's my change? You ain't got no change. What you mean I ain't got no change? I gave $20, man. $25. Yo, you remember I gave you $20, right?
You're okay. That's the most important thing. I'm just glad that we were there. Maybe this wouldn't happen if we were.
What you drinking, fool? Herbal tea? You was at a fucking arsenal. You think seeing your silly ass would have scared them all?
Probably not. But you heard the cops. These guys are looking for big audiences. The fewer the people, the more likely they are to hit it. And you know that.
No. I'm gonna tell you what's gonna stop shit like this from happening.
We gotta pack for ourselves. No. You know how Mama felt about guns.
Yeah, but Mama ain't never had no semi-automatic press that are hitting me.
It's over now, man. Let the cops do their job.
Oh, wait, shit. If we want justice, we gonna have to get it ourselves. We're gonna have to find these dudes and give them a beat down so bad they're gonna be feeling it when their grandbabies' babies is born. That's what we need to do.
That ain't justice, man. That's vengeance. And it makes us no better than they are. Exactly. Let's leave out the part about the gun being put to my head. No need to freak out Sherry more than we got to.
Of course not. What's going on?
Had a little break-in at the shop.
Are you okay?
I'm fine, baby. We're all good. Just the shop took a little beat.
The shop took a whole case of whoop ass.
But the insurance is gonna cover most of it, and we're gonna be good as new in no time.
Were any of you there?
Kyra was. But I'm fine.
Yeah, she's fine. 3 hours ago, she had a gun pressed against her cheap ass weak.
Lynn.
Well, she ain't no baby no more. It's time she knows what's what.
Lynn's right. I don't want you keeping that kind of stuff from me. Are you sure you're okay? There's no knot in my head. God, anything happened to anyone? We're gonna be fine, baby. We're gonna be fine.
Maybe we should move the shop to a better neighborhood. Mama always said that even the worst neighborhoods deserve fresh flowers. Maybe so, but do they have to come from our shop?
He's got a point. Man, let's just sell the damn shop and get into something we all interested in.
What like a bar or a sex shop? Shop is paid for the mortgage on this house, the car payments, grocery bills, the trip to Vegas, Sherry's braces, Lynn's lawyers, and that 42-inch flat screen TV y'all wanted for Christmas. So no, we ain't selling it, we ain't moving it, and we ain't putting no guns in it.
What are you doing here?
What's up with you? You didn't even answer my texts.
I forgot to check my phone. Our shop was robbed.
Damn. Is everybody okay?
Yeah, but I'm scared, Twist. They could have shot Kyra, they could have killed her. What if they come back?
Look, everything's gonna be okay.
How?
Don't let the dad bod disappear.
Get your Fireball Dad Bod Fanny Pack today.
What if there was a country in the Middle East where all lives are legal and same-sex relationships have been recognized for nearly 30 years?
Don't worry, Shaq. The General gives you a break, whether it's on your car insurance
or a break from your car acting up.
We got you covered, Bumblebee.
Oh, my dear.
For a great low rate, go with the General.
Sometimes the messiest part of life is the schedule. When there's zero time, Ryobi brings home all the cleaning, from breakfast on the floor to pet hair, stains, and more. Anytime, anywhere, Ryobi Cordless Cleaning has the answer. So don't stress the mess. Ryobi. Only at the Home Depot.
Thank God Angel Flowers took care of those symptoms. There's no way we would have made that. You sure you didn't see nothing? I told you they were wearing ski masks. You heard their voices. Would you recognize them? Let it go. And it just don't seem right. We don't do nothing. They come up in our house, they trash our shit, take our money. It's over. It ain't over till we get even. We have to be the change we want to see in the world. Man, what type of kumbaya fucking y'all type of bullshit is that? That's what Mama used to say. No, Mama didn't say nothing like that. Well, girl, maybe Angel Flowers can buy us out. They got chains everywhere. No, we are not selling. Mama bought this because she wanted us to be self-sufficient. Besides, you know it was her dream. You know what? But it ain't my dream. And it ain't Danita's dream, and it ain't Sherry's dream either. Is it really even your dream? I mean, do you really love being a Florida Slay Mama? Excuse me? Florida burritos? Yes. 957. Oh, so now I'm supposed to pay for your lunch now? I got you one. I'll buy you that. Okay. You haven't delivered Friday, you flying. Quit bitching. Damn. Do something nice. Why don't you go complain? That's why you ain't got no man. That's definitely. Ain't no singing. Keep the change. There. How old are you? 10. Well, buy yourself something nice. And do good in school.
Hey, have my stuff when I come back, man, for real, man. Bad, dog. Yes, I put on little shows so you can get attention. Hey, hold on, wait. Pull it back. See her? I'm feeling her right there. You would never get that. You see the titties, see how they perfect. Man, I see stuff like that all the time. On who? Hey, you know how I am, man. I don't gotta kiss and tell. I keep it on the down low.
Oh, whatever.
Hey, this is serious shit.
Hey, see, there go right there.
Hopefully they was gonna come by. Look, hey, you didn't get the. You ain't here for me, man. Where's the bag? Huh? You think this is gay? Sit your ass down. Where's the bag? Huh? Hey, listen to me. I seen those dudes walk in here with a bag and leave without it. What you think those motherfuckers will miss their lives for you? Huh? Hey, sit your ass down. This a real gun. This ain't no video game. These are bullets, boy. Now look what we got here. I like that. You listen to me. You tell those motherfuckers not to mess with my crew again. You hear me? I'm gonna catch you closer, motherfucker. You ain't catching shit, little punk.
No, dog. You got plenty for long.
He's crazy. Oh, that's crazy, dog.
No, wait, you want me? She got fashion all in her body. They're wearing the socks. She bad, believe bad.
That's the hood right there. Right in the fucking hood.
Sammy so quickly, you just don't believe me. Fashion got me so hot. I mean, this thing's making me when I went out to
Got St. Louis in the building, y'all.
That's it.
What it do?
Heard you had some visitors.
Nothing we can't handle.
Yeah, well, I just came here to make sure you're okay. Watch some enchiladas.
You said what?
I said, go ahead, turn that TV down and just while I'm talking to you.
You said what? Like, what did you say?
You hear me?
I can hear you somewhat. I got noise in my background, but it's not necessarily me playing it. Got a lot of shit playing in my background. I got my little bro playing. He playing his video game. I got my sister playing music. And there's a lot of shit in the back.
You hear me now?
I can hear you. I can hear you barely, but I can hear you, but just not a whole lot. But I can hear you to some degree. But go ahead.
I got my microphone all the way up. But yeah, you got going on, nigga.
So nothing, man. Just been shooting nothing as of right now. So just been on live and that's about it, man.
Well, I say, as of my new job, so Thursdays, Fridays, and Saturdays, I can be on live because I'll be off.
Yeah. All right. DJ, give me a second, brother.
All right.
Give me just a second. That was my little bro. He told me something. Hold on. All right, DJ, you still there?
Yep.
Yeah, that was my little bro telling me my stepmom and stepdad had made burgers. Made burgers and curly fries. Guess how many burgers I got?
How many you got? 2?
3.
Yeah.
And they big burgers. I got 3 big burgers and some fries. I'm a big back. I'm a big back. I'm not a big back like fat. I'm not fat. I'm more like I'm a big guy that can eat. I can eat my ass off. You invite me to any dinner, you fucked up.
Nah, I eat a lot too. I'm not even gonna lie.
Mm-hmm. I train a lot too, though. I go to the gym and lift a lot of weight.
Yeah, because my last job required me to lift a lot of heavy ass shit. But this job, it don't really require that. So I gotta like go out on my own and find some shit to lift. Like I'm gonna find like a park and do pull ups. Like maintain my
I ain't
fucking
gonna lie to you.
physique and shit.
I ain't gonna lie to you. Most ladies don't like muscular men. Most ladies will take a skinny nigga over a nigga that got muscle.
You actually right. That's to my shock when I discovered that. That was shocking.
Because I got more muscle than all of my homeboys, right? I got a shit ton of muscle compared to them. They're all skinny. I got muscle. They're all skinny, but they got the hottest chicks. And I asked that girls, I said, hey, what attracts you to him? And they said he's skinny. I'm like, I got all this damn muscle. I can't get no fucking girl. But we niggas got no muscle and skinny. They getting all of them.
They said they could be like kind of intimidated by muscular dudes.
Intimidated.
That's what I heard.
You know what's sad about that? Women say, I want to protect her. I want to provide her. Well, you would think muscle, you thinking a girl mind, you thinking, oh, well, he got muscle. He's going to be a protector. I'm not saying skinny niggas can't fight, but if you're a woman, you got a better chance with a big nigga than a skinny nigga. Not saying skinny nigga can't hold his own, but you got a better chance with a big nigga than a skinny nigga.
Just because you got muscle don't mean you can fight though.
That's not what I'm saying. That's not what I'm saying.
No, I'm not saying that's what you're saying. I'm saying like you get gas easier because you gotta get oxygen and blood to the muscles.
Everybody this big is not. Never mind. It ain't worth saying.
Right? That's my point. That's the point I'm making. I'm not disagreeing with you.
I don't know where we're going with this.
Oh my god.
Because there's different levels of being big. Like, are you just big? You just big and fat? Are you fat big? Or are you big? You just big? Like you ain't got no stamina. So some niggas big, they got a shit ton of stamina. I know a nigga right now. That nigga 500 pounds. That nigga outrun skinny niggas. He big as fuck. Big ass dude. Outrun a lot of niggas you know. I'm just saying for me, man. Maybe you different from me. I'm just saying, man. If I'm a woman, I'd rather have a big nigga because a big nigga, just by being big, some dudes will be intimidated just off the size alone. So being big, not saying because you're big you can fight. What I'm saying is sometimes being big is enough to intimidate. So now somebody look at you and oh shit, he a big nigga. Some guys won't even talk to you if you got enough size on you. I don't know if you get what I'm saying. If a dude is skinny, he's no like he might have hands, but he's no immediate threat. If I see a big nigga, I'm thinking threat automatically. I ain't gonna fuck with him unless I have to. Me and him cool. Like for example, if a big nigga is standing next to a girl that's hot, you think I'm gonna just walk up to a way smaller dude and start talking to her? Hell no.
Hey, but that depends though, because women don't fuck with you based off your size or whatever. They fuck with you
Not
based off
saying.
your look.
Never mind. I forget. We in 2026. It's not about fighting for me. It's not about fighting. I just don't understand how a man of muscle, it's hard for him to get girls, but a dude is built like a fucking stick. Yeah, every damn girl. To me, that's crazy. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. Let me hit. Let me hit. Let me. I gotta make a quick phone call. Let me see what he want to do.
All right.
Hold on. I'm about to call little bro real quick.
Your call has been forwarded.
Damn, James. That nigga can't hear me. What you say? No, I'm just saying for me, bro. You think a guy with muscle will have a better shot, but guess not.
Nah. And you saw that shit between AB and Larry
Women are
Wilmore.
fucking. I ain't gonna lie to you. Women are fucking crazy because for me, a chick can have fucking bird chest. She can have no fucking ass, but if she got great personality, great character. She funny as fuck. I fuck with her.
Nah, you can't have no ass.
No, because she might make up in other ways. She might be good at sucking dick. She might be a fucking glizzy gobbler. She might be a beast at that. To me, what a woman lacks in, she might make it up in other ways. Like she might be a good glizzy gobbler. Her punani might be just fucking just crazy good. She might do things that she might be a fucking freak. She might cook well. You know what I'm saying? She might make it up in other. For me, like what a woman lacks in, she can make up in other ways. That's how I see it. But with a woman, when they look at a man, they don't think like that. All the women think about is, okay, what is he wearing? How does his shoes look? How does his clothes look? What can he provide? That's how they look at it. But how I look at it, I'm not looking for you to have like I ain't saying you gotta have a nice body and all this down to third. To me, if you ain't got the body, what else? Like for example, there's a chick named Maddie off of Wildin' Out. This chick got no body at all. But what makes her attractive to me? She's funny as fuck. Like I could be going through fucking depression. It should have me dying laughing. She's super funny, got great personality. That's what gets me. Secondly, I feel like she a freak. Just by the way she speak, she sound like a damn girl with suck your soul out. That I'm just saying, bro. That's just me.
That's the thing. what the niggas gotta understand about females, they're attracted to that same shit. They don't care
No,
about
they no
your height.
no no.
Hold on, let me finish, Mike. They don't care
Oh
about
my
your
god!
muscles.
I'm gonna keep it the timeout. I'm taking it the timeout because damn man.
That's your problem, Mike. You don't let them motherfucker talk.
I'm gonna let you talk, but I'm gonna step away for a minute because you just I don't know, bro. For some reason, whenever you start speaking, you get to saying shit. I just gotta pull away, bro. I gotta pull away, bro. You just said some shit and it just gets me just rolling, and I'm not even trying to get rolling. That's the crazy part. I'm trying to be chill, trying to relax, but you just be saying some shit. I just can't. My brain can't do it, bro.
You know what? Since you doing all that, I'm gonna hop off. I'm gonna wait for another motherfucker to join the panel, and I'll
You
come
just
back.
saying shit that's crazy.
I don't know if you trolling or what, but I'll hop off since I'm saying crazy shit.
Okay. The GOAT is in the building. Yeah, I just got back to the building. I don't know who was in the back. I don't know who's in the back, but I just got back. Yeah, I don't know who was in the back. I don't know who was in the back. I don't know.
No, nothing like this will ever happen.
Are you saying that you stop fucking?
I'm saying you know where you fuck.
You're not using my shop to do the drugs and things.
See, that's your problem. Just like your mother. Stubborn as a goddamn.
You never asked my mother to run drugs for you.
I wouldn't.
Hey, Doris, get your bitch ass on, Doris. Get on the panel, nigga.
I put in the thing, so I can't process anything.
I lined up to buy for this place. It's a lot more accommodating.
My shop's not for sale.
So let me pay a fair market value. They'll give you a nice chunk of change so you can start your business somewhere else.
That's $37.50.
You keep the change. We'll talk about this at a later date.
There's nothing to discuss.
I wish I'd done better in high school.
You did fine.
Not good enough to get a scholarship anywhere. If I can't get financial aid, then I won't even be able to go if I get accepted. And that's a big if.
You need to have more faith in yourself, Dean.
It's not me I don't have faith in. I know I make greatness. I just need a chance.
What's it say?
It's just a brochure.
Did you get that recommendation yet?
I haven't even asked.
Janina, what are you waiting on? The worst you can say is no.
I wouldn't put it past her giving me an anti-recommendation. Do not accept a leader voice into your program under any circumstances.
She can't be that bad.
You want it back?
Take off those ankle weights. I'm like, no, what are you talking about? Oh, okay. You got jokes. I'm gonna get you, Professor, with your elbow. You should have told Danita about Harvard.
I just wasn't sure if it was the right time, you know?
Why not? Just proud of you. We are. I mean, for selfish reasons, I'd rather you go to UCLA. But education at Harvard, baby, you can write your own ticket.
I really just want to go pro.
You go pro after you graduate.
But if I go pro, Kyra, I can solve so many problems.
What problems?
Danita don't have to worry about financial aid, and you won't have to worry about the insurance payments. I know you struggle at times.
We all struggle. That's a part of life. Besides, it ain't your job to worry about me, Danita, or Lynn. You gotta live your life for you.
What about you? You should not be stuck here living your life for us like you do.
I am not stuck here. Keeping mama's dream of life that is for me. I ain't got nothing else. I ain't got nothing else.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing.
I don't either.
Harvard.
That is so good.
Yeah. Hey, you come back with one of them hoity-toity Kennedy accents, and I'll kick your ass to Kingdom Come. I don't even know if I'm going. Oh, you going? Hey, I'm proud of you, kid.
I need everyone out here in the center, hands where I can see them. So, center right now. Moment, let's go.
Hey, leave her alone.
This everyone?
Yes.
What's your bedroom?
Okay, you can't be up here searching without a warrant.
Oh, we got it.
Okay, officer, there must be some mistake.
There's no mistake. This will be painless. You just do as we say. Jackpot. Anyone want to lay claim to this?
It's like fruity marshmallow sour candy. This is how sour it was meant to be. What the fuck? What the fuck? Try me built sour puff.
Follow your own compass and explore that free kind of food. South Dakota. From me to get going at travelsouthdakota.com.
It's just like our new house.
I hope you have an American Home Shield warranty. Leaky toilet? Fixed. Oven beyond repair? If AHS can fix your covered item, they'll replace it, no matter its age. Sign up today at ahs.com.
This is my home, and I'm responsible for everything that goes on in it.
Put your hands behind your back.
Officer, please stop. There must be a misunderstanding.
Let me clarify the situation. You have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can be used. You guys have a nice one.
Oh, evening, Officer Dalton. I don't know why they keep sending me up. Maybe they want to make you feel at home. You're trying to say I'm ugly, bitch? No. Good. Because it's such a new movie. And exactly how you want to start your stint here at the Hellton Hotel. Say the same thing to you. Don't fuck with me. I'm running this bitch up in here. You do what I say. You fool. You go your own way, you're a fucking fool. You got that, ugly Betty? Got it. You got that? Got it. Good. Now sit your ass down. Sit your ass down. Tough girl. What's your name, bitch? Willis. Kyra Willis. I'm juicy. What you in more about? Drugs. What about you? Juicy prostitution? No, bitch. I had to stab a motherfucker. You know that basic relationship bullshit. You alright? No, he ain't alright. He's a lying, cheating, abusive motherfucker. Why you think I had to stab his ass? How much time you give me some bullshit like that? None. Because my lawyer is going to plead that shit down. It was just a flesh wound. That's so young, you know what I'm saying? And everybody's you just put where were you? Huh? You were supposed to pick me up after school and take me to see Kyra? Damn, I fucking forgot, man. It's cool. We're going to do it tomorrow. I got a match in Culver City tomorrow, then we'll do it the next day. Kyra ain't going nowhere. How do you sleep at night? What's that supposed to mean? You and I both know those drugs were not Kyra's. They weren't mine. And Danita would never what you saying they was mine. Let me get it. She'll be a trick. First of all, country club. Let me give you the 411. That loser banger you banging? Yeah, he stashed that shit up here the same day Popos came through. What the fuck you talking about? I seen him climbing through your window. He had a big old bag of motherfucking shit. Probably had some in your shoebox.
Yeah. So now you gonna want to tell Kyra the truth. That she's up in jail because of your loose ass boyfriend that you ain't even supposed to be seeing. Why would Twist hide drugs here? Why not? It's the perfect spot. Us being upstanding citizens and all. I gotta call him. Girl, you crazy? Man, Twist is a banger. Sherry, I know y'all bumping uglies and all that. What you think he's gonna do if he finds out? Twist would never hurt me. You sure about that? And what about the rest of us? Why do you think I ain't said nothing? Twist a banger. I'm not pointing my finger at no banger. It's like breathing too much. What am I gonna do, man? You just focus on your tennis. Keep your mouth shut. Carla will be all right. She's always all right.
What's up, Sweet?
I've seen you.
I don't think he wants to see you with you.
Please, I gotta see you.
Come on. Just for a few minutes.
Okay, Captain. She came here to watch me work.
I was waiting for you to finish.
My work's never done, homie.
Got this for you.
So you think I want your garbage?
Nah, it's that. Check it out. Who's she inside you? Everybody's on the tag.
So you should have brought me a Timex.
I wanted to pay you back for losing the drugs and money.
Lose? I thought you said somebody stole from me.
I did. But I accept responsibility.
Let me get this straight. You took these watches from the people that stole from me,
No?
but you did steal.
Yeah.
Come over here to sleep. Let me explain something to you. Someone takes something from you, and then you take it back. You know what that's called?
No?
That's revenge. That's how the world makes things right. It's what God wants us to do. An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth. You do something to me, I do it to you. You take from me, I take from you. You understand?
Think so.
Okay. Now, when you take from someone who's never taken anything from you, you know what that is? It's stealing. You're breaking one of the commandments, thou shalt not steal. Going against God's law. Makes you nothing but a common thief. That's what you want to be, sleep, a common thief.
I just wanted to get you something nice to say I'm sorry.
If you want to say you're sorry, you say with your mouth, not with your hands today. I don't need watches. Diamond, but okay. That's Swiss, though. I like with no precision. You want to do something for me? Bring me the person who stole from me. So I can get my retribution. You got that? See, I want revenge. Okay, now take those back where you got them. Okay. Keep one so you can make it sweet.
You doing okay? Sad to be comfortable for a change. How about you and the girls?
We miss you. But we'll miss you.
How's Sharon doing?
Seems to be okay. She's busy with school and parents. She was real anxious to come see you when they first took you in, but she hasn't mentioned it recently.
She mentioned drugs?
Not to me.
I wanted to know why I had them. And I'm pissed at her for being so stupid with that.
I don't think she's doing drugs, Kai.
Selling?
Maybe holding for someone.
I knew something was her. She pushed her hard.
You did the best you could. You can't blame yourself for what any of us do. And you shouldn't be taking the rap for us either.
No. Sherry's gotta have a clean record. One mess up and destroy her whole future. We can't take that risk. So, baby girl, you put in the application yet?
I have no recommendation.
What you waiting for, Jamie?
You think you're gonna jack our shit like that? You think you're just gonna, who the fuck you think you're fucking with? I'll bust your ass with the bricks. But I'm going to. You're going to be in. Fuck.
Miss French?
Is that a problem?
No, I'm applying for nursing school and I'd like a recommendation.
Family.
Well, yes.
What would you need it to say?
You think I've done good work here?
You think you'd make a good mix?
I hope so.
I have my doubts. But you can pick it up on Friday.
Oh, damn, man.
Where's the rest? Look at me. Where's the rest?
Rest of what?
It's supposed to be 20K if every key is missing.
There's a shitload of dough in there. The shit's light. Yo, I didn't take anything out the bag.
Let me get this right. You're suggesting my cat, somebody who's been loyal to me for all these years, still, not you, some punk ass bag who's already been caught sick.
I didn't take anything out the bag, I swear.
But shit just didn't walk out. I'll give you walk out here. Okay? What about this tape that's not gonna get out your fucking eyes out, right? You'll never steal from anybody in here. Maybe this tough nose or some tough motherfucker. Huh? Get so strong. Hold your ass. You do what I say, when I say, and how I say. You hear me? Until I receive compensation for the fuck up I suffered at your hands. You got that? Do you got that, nigga? Yeah, nah.
Shit! You really scared me to death.
Doing my job, girl. All your cars in the joint.
News travels fast.
Yeah, me and Miguel wondering who she's protecting. Because there ain't no wings flashing that shit.
You never know.
You talk to me, don't fucking play my ass.
That motherfucker Twister must have stashed it.
He said he didn't take nothing out that bag.
Dude's lying.
Dude had a knife to his throat. He had no choice but to tell the truth.
What you want, Alfonso?
This.
No. Kyrie's never gonna sell a shop. Especially not to Miguel.
It's all right. You better figure a way to convince me. Because Miguel's not fucking around.
So y'all got toilet paper?
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I'll look. Let me use your hands.
What disgusting.
Right? So look. Oh no, nothing here. It's kind of bad. So we gotta come down here to start him up.
What you saying, man?
I'm saying that maybe you can sign power of attorney.
So, David?
I don't want to work in the shop all the damn time. The niggas got a lot on their plate dealing with work and taking care of the house and all that.
I don't know about that, lady. You ain't exactly responsible. I don't know if I can trust you. It's business.
I know I'm a fuck up. But this is my chance to step up to the plate. Let me do my part while you're up in here.
What's this?
Well, JJ's brother, the richest white dude, the richest white dude up in Century City, and we got it.
I can see you filled it in already.
Yeah, but all it needs is your signature. We're good to go.
I don't know about this now.
I promise, man. I really am doing better. I could get it too. I tried. I tried.
Have a seat, Danielle.
Oh, I just came out to get my recommendation.
Sit. Would you sign this to me? In the past month, the prescription count has come up short 3 times.
I just passed them out.
They're short to me. 3 times. And all 3 incidents have come while you were on duty.
You think I had something to do with it?
Wasn't your sister recently arrested for drug possession?
Yes, but they weren't prescription. Look, I don't do drugs. She doesn't do drugs, and I don't steal either.
Even if you didn't steal them, you were negligent.
So you're not giving me a recommendation?
Recommendation. Why not to let you go, Danita?
You're firing me? There were dozens of people on shift when those counts were off.
You were the only one on duty all 3 times. All of the incidents came on your shift. We can lose our license for this kind of thing. We can't afford to keep people. Your final check.
Drop this shit. We got you covered, Bumblebee.
My life in shining armor.
Rams to the Super Bowl. The Rams going to the Super Bowl. The Packers still have Matt LaFleur.
Yeah, but it better. Okay? Yeah, I want to make sure Kyron didn't even know I did good vibes. Here, I'll know somebody else. That's what I oh, man. That's all. Down. Man, what you in here boo-hooing about? Me and boss lady got your little feelings again. Fired? For what? You work your ass off on the phone, smelling old fuck.
Drugs are missing on a couple of my shifts.
And they blaming you? Man, that's fucked up. You gotta get back at that bitch.
I'll give me my job back.
That's not your job. That bitch is going down.
What is it with you and revenge? It doesn't solve anything.
Yeah, but it keeps you from being a victim. It puts you in control of the situation. Look, it's like this, right? Let's say my man cheats on me. Not the man would ever get on something's fine. Well, let's say he did. I'm the one that gets pissed off. But I find out he cheated and key that motherfucker. What I did in this punch is not going to be what I want. And I really don't understand. Smell hot. I smell so motherfucking. Damn, Jesse. What the fuck? Yo. Going on in here? Lady. Well, we know we're not supposed to have food for ourselves. So you better in the contraband, huh? I told her not to change. Is that right, Willis? We're already breaking the rules, huh? Willis!
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, me. Oh. It's gonna cost you, Willis. How about no visitations this week? My sister's coming today. But if you're gonna break the rules, you will be punished. Guess you should have listened to your soulmate, right? All right, let's get you written up and cleaned up. Make sure there's no more contraband in here. Any other contraband in here? Oh, damn. Everything okay? You can do anything good about this. Anything, okay? I'll support you no matter what. You can say that to me. Yes, I will. Tell me. It's twitch. That boy around me? You know there's nothing to do. I didn't break up with him. You've been creeping around Kyle's back for 2 years. He loves me. Sherry ain't no official but a gangbanger. You gotta see that. I haven't been seeing him. Well, I'm glad you come to your senses. Look, just stay strong and he'll get the message sooner or later, okay? Anything you think. The coke is his. I mean, you aren't using it. So, what were you doing? Holding it for him? No. He stashed it here without telling me. When did you find out? The day after Cairo's arrest. You let Cairo rot in jail to protect your good-for-nothing boyfriend? I wasn't protecting him. You let Cairo and me think the drugs were yours. Do you have any idea how worried we made about you? I was afraid of what he might do to me if I turned him in. Regardless, you should have told Cairo the truth. Now she could be in jail for years. She took the rap because she thought the drugs were yours. All this because of you. I'm sorry, Dania. Well, sorry isn't good enough, Sherry. Not nearly enough. Be right out. What are you doing here? What's it look like I'm doing? We don't open for an hour. Yes, and there's a lot of work to be done before we do. Wow, I'm impressed. Yeah, well, it don't take much to wow you now, does it? I thought you were going to Sherry's tennis match. What happened with that? Change of plans. Did you know she's been seeing twins? I thought she might be when I saw his peanut ass climbing out a window. And you didn't say anything? Girl, I'm not from standing in the way of young love. He's a gangbanger, man. Okay, and nobody's perfect. Did you know the coke was his? You know, I can't honestly say I'm surprised. Yo, Kyle. That shit is tight. Thank you. Alright. So, why you made me put my ass? Gotta save me. I didn't see the point of it. Want to change everything? Still wouldn't really know. Sometimes revenge is the motherfucking point. I don't get that. I get you back, you get me back, you get me back, and we get each other back. It's stupid. It never ends. And all I know is they found that blow on me. My shit would have been jammed up. So, yo. Uh-oh. For real. You get outside, I got you. You got any Tylenol or something? Sorry, I can't hear you. Girl, I said I can't hear you. The fuck? I heard that. The fuck is this, Lynn? Vicodin. This vial is from the nursing home. What are you doing with the vial from the home? You probably brought it home or something. I don't know. I never brought a vial home from work. Why would I? Look at me. You took it. And the Vicodin. You cost me my job. You ruined my life. Stop being so melodramatic. You ain't my sister no more. Danita. 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 Hello. You're home. Oh man. So, why did you tell us you were going home? I didn't know. Besides, I figured I'd surprise y'all. But you're here for dinner. Yeah, as long as I follow the rules of my probation. I'm so sorry. That's all right. It's over. All right. Good to have you back. What up, Chop? So how's everything? Everything's good? Fine. Great. So you back? I got nostalgia. No, I got it. I got it. Hey, y'all, whoa. Whoa. This is a family. No way. Not happening. No, help me out.
But this was a done deal. Then accepted the offer. You know, Kyron. I'm gonna handle it.
Lynn stole the money from us. You know what? Get twisted. Us to have him tied to us for good.
Here's the deal, Chris. You disrespected the family by taking what's not yours. Either you kill them or we'll kill everyone you love. disagree. Masters of the Universe truly has the power. It's the most great blockbuster of the summer. Masters of the Universe, District tickets tonight. This summer, when the sun scorches, insanity is one sweat beat away from collapse. A hero rises. Specs. Your cathedral of cold cans, your oasis of cool.
Bonobos was founded on making that perfect chino. So, here's your reminder. Life's too short for pants that don't fit.
Hey, baby. Mwah. Somebody happy to see me. I don't have much time, but I had to see you before I have to go.
Where are you going?
I couldn't do it, babe. I love you too much.
What are you talking about, this?
You're after me.
Who's after Lynn?
Baby, just
No, what are you talking about?
look, listen to me. I got a situation that I'm dealing with. Just walk and I'm gonna let you know what's going on.
No, who's after my sister? Where are you going?
You don't
That's what's
understand.
going on.
Even if I told you, you would not. Baby, you look beautiful. You do. Hey, I got something special for you. But unless you lose that attitude, I am not giving it to you.
So pretty.
Yeah, I picked it out myself.
You'll take the boy and 2 minutes job, homie.
Don't worry about it. Come on, baby. 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 Sherry, talk to me. Baby, talk to me. Talk to me. Miss Willis?
Yes.
Your sister's out of surgery.
She gonna be okay?
We removed the bullet fragments and we stopped the bleeding. But she suffered some serious damage.
But she's not gonna die, right?
She's out of danger. But she will need a number of surgeries to repair the lower back and leg.
She's paralyzed.
Oh, her leg was shattered. It'll be a long and painful process.
She's supposed to go to college on a tennis scholarship.
She may have to reevaluate her future.
How are we gonna pay for all this? We'll figure something. We're talking 6 figures, Danita. It ain't just the surgery. We're talking about doctors and machines. All that shit costs a fortune. That's not all on you. The person who did this shit pay. Not now. When? Then when? Jerry's laying in a hospital bed. Shut up. We just don't let them get away with it. Come to the top, man. They gonna fix Sherry's leg. They gonna pay her bills. We're lucky if they find out who shot her, let alone the person who's behind it.
we want justice, we gotta do it ourselves.
Maybe we can set up a foundation for donation.
Who gonna make a donation? Only people that love Sherry ain't got no money.
Well, at least I'm trying to help Sherry. All you care about is shitting on the person who did her.
Don't be trying to say I don't love Sherry. I'm talking about getting all the money Sherry will ever need from the dude who did her. I love Sherry so much, I'm willing to put my ass on the line for her. Or you looking to sit around and start a family? Don't sit there and say that I don't shut up. I told you quiet.
Alright? This is not helping. This bullshit. Sherry needs us now more than ever. All we got is each other.
Everything okay?
Whoever did this to Sherry needs to pay.
You ain't thinking straight, Kyra.
Yes, I am. We can't afford Sherry's care. And if whoever did this got money, we need to get our hands on it.
Oh, you got money.
You know who's behind this?
Miguel.
Miguel? That makes no sense. Why would he want to hurt Sherry?
He wasn't angry for Sherry. The drugs were Miguel's. Twist stole them. I seen him climb through a window. I found the bag. I figured he wouldn't miss it with it.
You put the coke in Sherry's shoebox and let Kyra take the fall.
I got 2 drug convictions already, man. So I'm looking at hard time. I figured Kyra get off easy.
What kind of sister would do that? You are the most selfish person in the whole world.
No, stop it, okay? It's over. We put it in the past. I guess I was wrong about them not missing any. Y'all put the squeeze on me. I gave up the shop or I got the bullet.
So he was aiming to kill you.
Dale got the money. Question is, how do we get our hands on it?
People like Jesse's people steal his drug money. I like that. Except we don't know nothing about Miguel's operation.
Shouldn't be too hard. But we ain't putting a squeeze on nobody unless we pack it.
Guns?
No, suitcases.
There's gotta be a better way than this. Ain't no better way than this. Ain't no better way. Says we should know the place where the shit's going down, inside and out. Like where the rooms and exits are, and all the surrounding streets too. Home sex. What? Can't we just sue Miguel for the money?
You are so cute. So, girl, you need to do stand up. So, get the door, man.
That's weird.
morning, baby girl. What are you doing here? Me look at you. Oh, man, what a little mascara will do. You ain't half as homely as I thought. You are. Oh, bitch. I'll beat your ass. Talking all this mad fun. So how's she doing?
Doctor says she's doing better, but she's still unconscious.
At least being in the coma, she's not feeling any of the pain.
Miguel will be feeling pain. Lots of pain.
We ain't hurting Miguel or anybody else. We're just taking his money.
And that'll hurt the greedy bastard when putting a bullet in his back. Well, speaking of bullets, I brought y'all something besides pie. You always wanted one of these. Don't get too comfortable. Those are on loan.
How fast is this thing?
That one? About 10 rounds a second. Boy. 10.
Would you look at yourself? What would Mama say?
She'd say, do whatever you have to do to take care of the family.
Cool.
Here you go.
Thank you. She's so beautiful. I feel like I know her already. There's so much about her.
Talk to her.
What am I say?
Anything you want?
Got it. Hey, Sherry. How you doing, girl? Oh, I'm Kylie's friend, Juicy. You know that song? I heard a lot about you. You are so smart and talented. I want to see you play, Mama. Okay, ready?
How long do you think it'll take for us to text back?
Let's do this.
Got it. That's it. Riding her. Take your pimples.
Hey, y'all crazy.
Yeah, she's crazy. I'm so great. I ain't going nowhere. I ain't going.
I told y'all, I don't know nothing about Miguel's operation.
Maybe not, but I bet you know who do.
All right, look, them dudes I got the stuff from, they do. They're part of his crew. Now, come on, man. Y'all really ain't got to tie me up like this.
Man, you lucky that's all we doing. Lynn, put the gun down. What if it goes off? It ain't gonna go off. Safety zone. None of this would have happened if you didn't have the poke twist.
Look, I was just trying to protect y'all from the dudes who trashed your shop.
How do you know who blew in the shop? Or why would you do that?
Because I saw them coming out. I mean, I didn't know what they was up to, but come on, y'all know and I know. Cherry's my baby. I had to do something.
Listen, can you take us to the dudes?
Nah, Juice, you've done enough already. I can't get you involved. You're committing a felony.
I told you, I got you. Besides, the three of you ain't exactly hardened criminals. I know my way around a gun. Besides, I'm the only one we sure they don't know, which could come in handy. Look, can you help us?
Hell no, I can't help y'all. Look, I told you, those dudes are hardcore gangbangers.
We can take care of ourselves.
Yeah, well, maybe y'all can take care of yourselves. But rule number one, don't be untying them like you did with me. And number two, y'all can't be telling them the safety's on the gun.
That better? We can tie you up again, too, if you want.
Look, I'm gonna tell y'all like this. Them dudes go for your gun, they gonna blow your fucking brains out, all right? Now, they work a lot better as a pack. So the key is getting one of them to leave.
Which one?
I don't know. I'll tell y'all when we get there.
Reconnaissance and preparation are the most important parts of any criminal endeavor. I've been reading Clara's book.
Hey, look, there they go right there. See, I told y'all.
Think that's still for real?
Yeah.
Just be cool. Yeah, no, get rid of him. We don't need to. Get out.
No matter how long, what is this with all yourself? Oh, you know it.
An American home show.
We should have got Miles Garrett.
Systems too. Your AC.
It's about home warranties.
Sign up today at ahs.com.
Seems like you're out. You got a second for beauty, right? Some bullshit, man. Phone. Let's see. Can you hear me? Loud and clear. Let me do it. Okay. Good thing.
What's up, baby? I seen you around here.
That's because I ain't come around here, but something to wish I was. So, like, Joe, I'm hanging with my girl, right? We got all the way from Long Beach to go dancing, right? And she hooks up with some dude and just straight leaves. And I'm like, yo, baby, that's a move. My body, yeah.
Fancy, baby.
Oh, yeah. Baby, I'm trying to give you a body dance.
Hey, Phil. I'm gonna take off with the young lady.
Oh, I know the perfect spot.
Baby, shit, you hanging out with class.
I don't think
In the car. Walk nowhere. You're my queen. Hey.
Yo, say papi, ándale. Okay, hey.
This ain't what I was expecting when you said perfect.
Oh, papi. Yeah, no, I knew what to expect.
I can't wait to find out.
Let me show you. Oh my God, Bobby, it's so hot. Let me put my mouth on.
Hey, that's what's up. Do whatever you want, Morena. You está bien caliente. That's what's up.
Move in that motherfucker. I like it now. Tell us what we want to know.
You ain't getting nada out of me, bitches.
That's your bitch.
You fooling, you ain't gonna shoot me. You ain't gonna fucking shoot nobody.
You know, it's a funny thing. When a motherfucker puts a gun to your head and puts your sister in the hospital, you find yourself capable of doing things you never thought you could.
Is that right?
That's right.
Why don't you come from more here and fucking slap my dick like that?
Oh, I will blow that shit off. Shut the hell up. Shut up. Shut up.
All right. These nights are okay for me to talk. What are we gonna do? I can shoot you in the kneecaps. I'm not shooting you. We are for me too. And why would that happen?
I need motivation.
Juicy and Lynn, y'all going to back out. The door's over here. Cool. Everybody clear on their responsibilities? Yeah. All right. What about Ray Ray? No, what's he done? Some shit to involve. What did Ray Ray get to say? He didn't just sing to me that he performed the whole fucking opera. Okay, but what if he wouldn't have? Cool, just his fair work. Kyra, were you seriously gonna rape him with Adele? All right, can you spare me the soul searching shit, Danita? Let's just stay focused on the mission and do what we talked about. Shit. What's up? What was I saying? You got your gun on. You keep your voice down, fool. You are not shooting the cop. I ain't gonna kill him if I ever get to him. Get off of me. Look, you put down enough damage to the fence, and now you're doing it as an accessory to a cop killing. Are you crazy? And I ain't to blame for everything either. It ain't my fault you didn't get recommendation from this dragging me. And you should have had a month ago. You was too chicken shit to ask for. You scared of every fucking thing. You ain't scared of every fucking thing. You're not scared of bugs and snakes. Blood. All right, looks like we got everything we need. Let's get punk ass here in the car. You ready? Yeah. I'm not going. What? Can't do it, Kyra. What are you talking about? Then we need you. This isn't who we are. This is what Sherry wants. Okay, Sherry wants us to be her sisters, and she needs an operation. All right, so we do what we got to do to make shit work. Not this. Mom taught us there was a line between right and wrong, and stay on the right side of it no matter what. Okay, well, God will forgive you. I hope you can't. All right?
You saying? What I do.
Your leg open. You don't like to be kept waiting.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's get on. Good. Yeah, this is good shit. That's in the west side.
You know they ain't gonna get nothing except killed.
You better hope not. They died, you died, punk.
Shit, you ain't gonna fucking kill her.
Right. And if you're lucky, I'll say that. Here, Jay. Hurry up. Jay, trust me, this I
Want me to run through this?
I trust you. You know I trust you. People don't lose the fuck. Let me explain me something about myself. People who fuck wants to do business. Just like the police. I know your sister goes to school. And your mother goes to church.
So when people cross me, I don't come for them. I'm coming for everybody that fucking want me first. Get you over here on the personal. I bring your family in all this pain. But I don't predict that because everything seems to be in order. Plus, I got other things to do with my food. We got a date tonight, you know what I'm saying? Plus, this stuff makes me nervous, man. So I'm out of here. You got a cat?
Claro. Sí, cálmate, sí. Cálmate, loco. Chequéate.
Cool. Oh.
Así cool, relax, kick back. So what the fuck is it? ¿Por qué chingas traes tanta gente? Were you trying to make all this video for yourself, is it? Yo, why you tripping? I ain't tripping, man. Just relax. I'm talking to this about.
Look, man, we should make some money, man.
So what's up? It's a South Kids a pinche pelo, no sé why this shit. Calm down. You calm the fuck down. It's it. You fucking you son of a bitch. Girls think you're so smart. You're just a bunch of dumbass bitches thinking you can steal from Miguel. Lynn thought she could steal from Miguel. Look where your baby sister wound up. Let me tell you what, and that ain't shit. Compare for what's in store for you. Payback's a bitch, puta.
Man. With money. And money. Never so.
Chris thought he was in the money too. But they got him a major beatdown and a fucking price on his head. You're crazy if you think Miguel's not gonna come after you.
No way he'll know unless you tell him. Of course, he'll probably kill him too once he realizes that you the punk fuck that told us about it. Now what? Huh? What the fuck you gotta say, huh?
And you know what I was thinking right before Sherry went down?
What the fuck are you thinking?
I was thinking about how much I like to fuck the shit out of her. Fuck her real good. That's right, bitch.
Damn.
Alphonse. Damn, that's makes no one leave the room.
Northern Tool and Equipment. Get serious.
I used to be a regular person. I worked 9 to 5. Then a pack of minute rice cups. I had leftover chicken. I had an avocado, and there was also a drizzle.
I thought I smelled flowers. Tried to be. You know, I've always loved your mother. She was the love of my life. She just didn't see any future with the gangs. She left with your dad. And 8 months later, you were born. I always like to look at you as my daughter. You possessed all the beautiful things in life that I knew I could never be. Besides, you got my nose, and I've always been so proud of you.
Most proud papas don't put a hit out on their families.
Come on, baby. That's just business, okay? I'm out here in the streets with these savages, okay? If they see any weakness, it's gonna take me out. I'm a fair guy. You know? Somebody does something wrong with me, I just do wrong to them.
Exactly. Payback is a bitch.
All right. You're not a killer. You're not gonna start today.
It's too late. Nobody crossed that line.
Guns don't kill. A cold-hearted kills.
Yeah. Oh my God, you're away. What happened? You were shot, but you're fine. What about Twist? It was with me. He's fine. He came to see you. He's okay. Are you okay? How do you feel? Hungry. That's good. That's real good. That's good, dude. Oh God, I feel like I'm an invalid here, and I would hate to keep imposing like this. Girl, you ain't imposing. You family now. Besides, we don't need an extra pair of hands when Sherry get home. Neither. It's gonna be too busy. Doing what? The same yesterday. What's it say? It says I've been accepted into nursing school with a full scholarship. Oh, I'm so proud of you. No, it's impossible. Why? I didn't send the application. Yes, you did. Okay, I sent it. I didn't even have a recommendation. I recommended you.
Hey, Meta. Play gorgeous.
Hey, no, what?
Thank you.
Whether you're a professional technician or simply take pride in maintaining your own.
You're obviously a good-looking man. Like, would you be loyal? No.
Like, you don't know me from a can of paint.
No. See, that's what I'm saying. We don't need to drive out to the middle of nowhere. Big Ogre got a job at the freak show this year. So you just want to do this?
In 1944, the United States had 12 million men in active military service. They trained with exercises that would get you thrown out of any commercial gym in America today. The gyms removed them one by one. Here is exactly what they removed. And here is how to do every single one of them. The two hands, anyhow. Arthur Saxon was a German-born strongman who toured the United States in the early 1900s and held a world record that stood for most of the 20th century, 448 pounds in the two hands, anyhow. He performed a bent press, lifting a heavy barbell overhead with one arm, held it there, then bent sideways and downward to pick up a kettlebell from the floor with the other hand, finishing with both loads locked out overhead at once. It was the ultimate test of asymmetric full-body strength. Through the 1940s, American physical culture enthusiasts still trained variations of this movement as an advanced expression of complete strength. When powerlifting federations formalized competition rules in the 1960s, the two hands anyhow was excluded because it was too difficult to standardize or judge. The knowledge disappeared within a generation of coaches. To perform it, clean a kettlebell to one shoulder and bent press it overhead, rotating the torso away while the arm extends. Hold it locked. Bend sideways and downward to pick up a second implement from the floor with the free hand. Stand to full height with both implements overhead. Single dad ran into gunfire to save a cop what he and his dog had shot the entire police force. In the chaos of gunfire echoing through downtown streets, as terrified citizens scrambled for cover, one man inexplicably ran straight into the line of fire. On the blood-stained concrete, a female police officer lay crumpled, crimson spreading across her bulletproof vest. No one dared approach, but he did, alongside his loyal German shepherd. It was supposed to be a normal afternoon at the bakery. Children laughing, ovens humming, warm sugar floating in the air. Then the door opened. Softly, hesitantly, a homeless woman stepped inside, holding the hand of a tiny girl whose shoes were worn thin, whose hair was tied with a fraying ribbon. The mother's eyes were tired, the kind of tired life carves into a person over years of surviving. They stood in front of the display filled with fresh cakes, bright frosting, strawberries glistening, candles waiting for celebrations. The girl whispered, "Mom, can I pick one?" The mother swallowed hard, forcing a smile that didn't reach her eyes. Then she leaned toward the cashier and whispered words so soft, only 3 people in the room heard them. "Do you maybe have an expired cake? Just something small. My daughter's birthday is today." The cashier frowned. Behind her, a few customers snickered under their breath, but someone else heard it too. Sitting in the corner booth, holding a tiny espresso cup in his tattooed hands, was Salvatore Costa, the most feared mafia boss in the city. He saw the way the little girl tried to hide her disappointment. He saw the mother pretending not to notice the stares. And he heard every word, clearer than gunfire. The cashier sighed impatiently. "No, ma'am, we don't give cash to customers." The girl lowered her head. The mother blinked fast, holding back tears. The mafia boss slowly stood up. His chair scraped the floor. The entire bakery froze. He walked over, towering behind them, his shadow falling across the glass display. He said, voice low, steady. The mother turned. She recognized him instantly, but instead of anger, there was something else in his eyes. He knelt down to the little girl, looked at her worn-out shoes, her trembling smile, and asked gently, "Tell me, sweetheart, what kind of cake do you want for your birthday?" What happened next would change all 3 of their lives forever. Stay with me until the end, because what the mafia boss did next shattered everyone's expectations. Before we begin, don't forget to like this video, hit subscribe, and comment where you're watching from. Now, let's get started. The little girl's name was Sophia. She was 7 years old today, though she looked smaller than most children her age. Hunger has a way of stealing childhood, making bright eyes dimmer, making laughter quieter. Her mother, Elena, had been homeless for 8 months after losing their apartment when the factory closed down. They had been surviving on shelter meals and whatever kindness strangers offered, which wasn't much. Sophia pointed to a vanilla cake decorated with pink roses and rainbow sprinkles. "That one," she whispered, then quickly added, "The small piece is okay, Mom." Salvatore Costa had built his reputation on fear. Men twice his size trembled when they heard his name. He controlled half the city's underground operations, commanded loyalty through power, and settled disputes with methods that made grown men disappear without a trace. But as he looked down at this 7-year-old girl asking for just a small piece of birthday cake, something cracked open inside his chest.
The cashier, a teenage girl named Amy, shifted nervously. She recognized Salvatore from the newspapers. Everyone in the neighborhood knew his face, knew the stories. Her hands shook as she gripped the counter. Sir, I'm sorry, but our manager doesn't allow us to give away food. Store policy. Salvatore's dark eyes moved from the little girl to the cashier, then to the mother who was pulling gently on her daughter's hand, trying to leave before things got complicated. The other customers had gone completely silent. Even the espresso machine seemed to hold its breath. How much for the whole cake? Salvatore asked, his voice carrying the weight of authority that made people listen. Amy fumbled with the price tag. $42, sir. Elena stepped forward, panic in her voice. Please, we don't need anything expensive. We were just hoping maybe something old, something you might throw away anyway. We don't want any trouble. Salvatore reached into his jacket. The movement made everyone in the bakery tense up, but he only pulled out a thick leather wallet. He placed $300 bills on the counter. I want that cake, the whole thing, and I want you to put 7 candles on it. Can you do that? Amy nodded frantically, her eyes wide. Yes, sir. Absolutely. But Salvatore wasn't finished. He turned to Elena, and when he spoke, his voice was gentler than anyone in that room had ever heard from him. When's the last time you two had a real meal? Elena's chin trembled. Yesterday morning. The shelter served breakfast. The silence that followed was deafening. Even hardened criminals who worked for Salvatore would have been shocked at what happened next. This man who had ordered hits, who had broken bones and destroyed lives, who ruled through intimidation and violence, was looking at a homeless mother and her hungry daughter with something none of his enemies had ever seen in his eyes. Compassion. Amy, he said, still not taking his eyes off Elena and Sophia. I want you to box up 2 of your best sandwiches, some of those pastries in the window, and whatever hot soup you have today. Put it all in a bag. Sir, that'll be, Amy started to calculate. Just do it. He placed another 100 on the counter. Keep the change. Sophia looked up at her mother with confusion. She had learned early in life that good things didn't happen to people like them. Strangers weren't kind. Adults didn't care about little girls with dirty clothes and worn-out shoes. But this man, this scary man she had seen on television news reports, was asking about her birthday cake like it mattered to him. Elena was crying now, quiet tears that she tried to hide by looking down. I don't understand. Why are you doing this? Salvatore was quiet for a long moment. In that silence, memories flooded back. Memories he had buried so deep he thought they were gone forever. His own 7th birthday, when his family had nothing. His mother, proud and desperate, trying to make something special out of nothing. The way she had looked when neighbors turned them away, when stores refused to help, when the world decided that people like them didn't deserve kindness. Because, he said finally, everyone deserves to feel important on their birthday. Especially little girls who ask for small pieces when they deserve the whole cake. Amy worked quickly, packing up the food while the cake was being prepared in the back. The other customers watched in stunned silence as the most dangerous man in the city knelt down again to talk to Sophia. You know what, sweetheart? I think 7 candles isn't enough for someone as special as you. How about we make it 8? 1 for good luck. Sophia smiled for the first time that day. A real smile that reached her eyes and made her look like the child she was supposed to be. But what Salvatore did next would shock everyone even more than his generosity. Because this story was about to take a turn that no one in that bakery could have predicted. The cake arrived 15 minutes later, decorated with 8 bright candles and Sophia's name written in delicate purple frosting. But as Amy carried it to the counter, Salvatore pulled out his phone and made a call that would turn this simple act of kindness into something much bigger. Marco, he said into the phone, his voice carrying that familiar edge of command. I need you to bring the car around to Rossetti's bakery and call Maria. Tell her to prepare the guest room upstairs. We're going to have visitors. Elena's face went pale. She grabbed Sophia's hand tighter. What's happening? We just wanted some cake. We don't need anything else. The other customers began whispering frantically among themselves. They knew Salvatore's reputation. When he made phone calls, people disappeared. When he offered help, it usually came with strings attached that could strangle you later. But Sophia was mesmerized by the cake. 8 candles flickering like tiny stars. Her name spelled out in letters she could barely read but recognized as hers. For a moment, she forgot about being hungry, forgot about sleeping in shelters, forgot about her mother's worried tears late at night. "Can I blow them out now, Mom?" she asked, her voice full of wonder. Salvatore looked at Elena, understanding the fear in her eyes. This woman had learned to survive by avoiding men like him, by keeping her head down, by never accepting help that might come with a price she couldn't afford to pay. "You think I'm going to hurt you," he said quietly, so only she could hear. "I understand why. But let me tell you something, Elena. I know your name because I've been watching you and your daughter for 3 weeks." Elena's blood turned to ice. She pulled Sophia closer, ready to run, ready to leave the cake and the food and everything behind if it meant keeping her daughter safe. "Wait," Salvatore said, raising his hand. "You sleep in the alley behind the church on Maple Street. You take Sophia to the park every morning so she can play on the swings before the other kids arrive. You spend your afternoons at the library because it's warm and safe and Sophia can read books you can't afford to buy her." Elena was trembling now. "Why have you been watching us?" "Because you remind me of someone I lost a long time ago." His voice cracked slightly, a sound so unexpected that Amy stopped counting money and stared. "My sister. She was a single mother too. Struggled to feed her little girl, worked 3 jobs, never asked anyone for help. Too proud, too scared." The bakery had gone completely silent except for the soft flickering of the candles on Sophia's cake. "What happened to her?" Elena whispered. Salvatore's jaw tightened. "She died in a car accident driving home from her 3rd job at 2 in the morning. She was so exhausted she fell asleep at the wheel. Her daughter, my niece, went into foster care. I never saw her again." Sophia looked up at the tall man with the sad eyes and asked innocently, "Do you miss them?" The question hit Salvatore like a physical blow. For 30 years, he had built walls around that pain, buried it under layers of anger and power and violence. But this 7-year-old girl with her honest eyes and her birthday cake had just walked straight through every defense he had. "Every day," he said softly. "Every single day." Amy had finished packing the food, but she didn't dare interrupt. The other customers remained frozen, witnessing something they would never forget. The moment when the city's most feared man revealed the broken heart he had been carrying for 3 decades. "I can't bring them back," Salvatore continued, looking directly at Elena. "But I can make sure you and Sophia don't end up like them. I can make sure you never have to choose between sleeping and working, between feeding your daughter and keeping her safe." Elena shook her head. "I don't understand. What do you want from us?" "Nothing," Salvatore said. "I want to give you something. A job, an apartment, a chance for Sophia to go to school and have friends and blow out birthday candles every year until she's too old to make wishes." The door chimed as a black sedan pulled up outside. Through the window, Elena could see 2 men in expensive suits waiting by the car. "Those are my associates," Salvatore explained. "They're going to drive us to a building I own downtown. It has apartments, and one of them is empty. It has 2 bedrooms, a kitchen, and windows that face the sunrise. Sophia would have her own room, with a bed and a closet, and space for all the books she could ever want." Sophia tugged on her mother's sleeve. "Mom, does that mean I could have my own bed? Like the kids on TV?" Elena was crying again, but these tears were different. They carried hope and fear and disbelief all tangled together. "Why would you do this? You don't even know us." "Because," Salvatore said, picking up the cake with surprising gentleness, "sometimes the universe gives you a second chance to do the right thing. And I've been waiting 30 years for mine. But what happened next would reveal that Salvatore's offer came with complications nobody expected. Because helping Elena and Sophia meant bringing them into his world. and his world had enemies who wouldn't hesitate to use a homeless woman and her daughter as weapons against him. As they prepared to leave the bakery, none of them noticed the man in the corner booth who had been pretending to read a newspaper. He folded it carefully, pulled out his phone, and made a call of his own. "Boss," he said quietly, "Salvatore Costa just picked up some strays. A woman and a kid. Looks like he's getting soft. Thought you should know." The voice on the other end was cold, calculating. "Follow them. Find out where he's taking them. If Costa cares about them, they're valuable to us." Elena, holding Sophia's hand as they walked toward the black sedan, had no idea that accepting Salvatore's kindness had just painted a target on both their backs. Their backs. The sedan's engine purred quietly as they drove through the city streets, but inside the car, tension crackled like electricity. Sophia sat between Elena and Salvatore, clutching her birthday cake box with both hands, as if it might disappear if she let go. Elena stared out the window, watching familiar neighborhoods blur past, each block taking them further from the only world she knew and deeper into something that terrified her. Salvatore made another phone call, his voice sharp and businesslike. "Tony, I need you to check the building. Full sweep. Then I want 2 men posted outside. 2 more in the lobby. Discreet but visible." He paused, listening to the response. "Because I said so. That's all the reason you need." Elena's stomach dropped. "What's happening? Why do you need security?" "It's just a precaution," Salvatore said, but his eyes were scanning the street behind them through the rearview mirror. "In my line of work, you learn to be careful about everything." Sophia looked up at him with innocent curiosity. "What kind of work do you do?" The question hung in the air like smoke from a gunshot. Elena held her breath, realizing she was about to learn exactly what kind of man had just become their savior. Salvatore studied the little girl's face, those honest eyes that hadn't yet learned to fear the world the way her mother's had. "I help people solve their problems," he said carefully. "Sometimes those problems are complicated, like fixing broken things. Something like that, sweetheart." Elena wasn't fooled by the gentle explanation. She had lived on the streets long enough to recognize danger in all its forms. She knew Salvatore Costa's reputation, had heard the stories whispered in shelters and soup kitchens. People who crossed him disappeared. Businesses that refused to cooperate burned down. Police officers who investigated too closely found themselves transferred to different cities. But she also knew what desperation felt like. She knew what it meant to watch your daughter grow thinner each day, to see hope fade from her eyes like candles burning out. And despite every instinct screaming at her to run, despite every rational thought telling her this was a mistake, she couldn't bring herself to reject the first real kindness they had received in months. The building they pulled up to was nothing like Elena expected. Instead of some dark, threatening fortress, it was a renovated brick apartment complex with flower boxes in the windows and children's bicycles chained to the front railings. Families walked in and out of the main entrance, carrying groceries and pushing strollers, living normal lives. "This is it," Salvatore announced as the car stopped. "3rd floor, apartment 12. It's been empty for 6 months, but I had it cleaned and furnished last week." Elena's confusion deepened. "Last week? But you said you'd been watching us for 3 weeks." Salvatore got out of the car and opened Sophia's door, helping her out with the same gentleness he had shown in the bakery. "I've been thinking about this for longer than 3 weeks. You two just gave me the courage to finally do something about it." As they walked toward the building entrance, Elena noticed the 2 men in dark suits standing near the corner. They nodded respectfully at Salvatore but kept their distance. More security, she realized. Whatever world they were entering, it was one where protection was necessary. The lobby was clean and bright, with mailboxes lining one wall and a small seating area near the elevator. An elderly woman watering plants near the window smiled at Sophia and complimented her on the cake box she was carrying. It felt surreal, this normalcy existing alongside the undercurrent of danger that followed Salvatore everywhere. They rode the elevator in silence, Sophia pressing her face against the small window to watch the floors pass by. Elena's mind raced with questions and fears. What would happen when other tenants discovered who their new neighbor was? The utilities are paid for the next year. There's a good elementary school 6 blocks away, and Maria downstairs can help with babysitting if you need to work. Sophia ran from room to room, her excitement bubbling over as she discovered each new wonder. A real bathroom with a bathtub, a kitchen with a window that looked out over a small courtyard, a bedroom with a bed that had clean sheets and pillows that smelled like lavender instead of disinfectant. Elena stood in the middle of the living room, overwhelmed.
Hey, Fambo, bring Fambo.
I don't understand how to accept this.
Okay, hey, Fambo, bring. Huh?
What you saying?
Bring the beard. Bring the beard with you, man. You ain't tell Beard. You ain't tell Beard to hop on.
He live on this channel.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he doing his own show right now.
Okay. So then you might hop on like after midnight, maybe.
Yeah, depending on how long his show go.
Gotcha.
Yeah, because yesterday he did a 12-hour show.
And what is this channel name called? Dang.
Yeah, let me. I put it. I see you later on. I see. I put in the text on your phone.
Okay. You send me a link later on.
Yeah.
Okay. Cause I'm definitely gonna sub to the brother, man. He does he make intros?
He might make intros. He do all type of stuff.
Yeah, man. I'm definitely gonna be nicer to him, because he gonna bring a lot to this channel, man. I feel like I feel like he's my new FYF. He gonna be the guy to shout me out and give me intros and outros. He basically gonna be the better version of Lakers of 5 and FYF for Goat Mike channel. I can see that.
Yeah, like if you start coming to his channel, he'll give you a wrench and then he'll tell you start posting your channel, and he'll have some of his subscribers subscribe to your channel.
Me and him gonna start collabing. I'll definitely start doing, but the thing is his collab. If me and him gonna collab, he gotta go live at certain time because the way that my schedule is, I'm definitely gonna try to if he's live at a decent frame, what I'm gonna try to do is collab with him more. You know what I mean? Me and him start collabing. I'm gonna start collabing with him and stuff.
Yeah, he normally go majority time. He mostly go around 9 o'clock live.
If he go around 9 o'clock, see, I get off at around midnight frame most of the time. So that means I'll probably be getting 3 hours in. But for sure, I'm gonna start collabing with him, pulling up to the lives and stuff. You know what I mean? So me and him gonna start collabing and take off from there. That that'll help both of our channels. I mean, it'll help more my channel more than it'll help his because he already seems like he know what he's doing. Like he know how to run the panel and do all the little things. So basically, he's Wimby and I'm Darren. No, he's Wimby and I'm Dalen Harper. So now I got somebody that can play the back line of the defense, gonna do everything. Shim guy. That's what I need, man. He's
Is he in
exactly what I
Missouri?
need to get this channel going.
I know he's from Chicago. Is he in Missouri? Is that what you're saying?
No, he's saying
Fanbo?
he
Oh, okay.
no. Mike was saying he went me. He went me. He Mike is Harper.
Oh no,
Yeah,
I'm
because I
saying
already
is
knew.
he?
Go ahead,
Yeah. No, I was
Go
just
ahead,
saying. Wait,
Texas.
is he? Not saying is he
uh
in Missouri or? I know he's from
uh
Chicago. He's from Chicago. Okay, okay,
Yeah, he in the shot.
okay.
Yeah, man. So yeah, like I was saying, man, I'm basically Dylan Harper and he Wimby. That's what I need. I need somebody on that back line that's gonna hold this shit down and block niggas fucking shots and tell them get the fuck out the paint, bitch. That's what I need. He's the perfect guy for this channel. When I heard him speak last stream, he is the perfect guy for Goat Mike's channel. He gonna be the next FYF for Goat Mike's channel. He gonna be the guy sharing my page, getting guys over here. That way, it ain't just me on the panel because there's too many streams. Like even today, I've been live for forever. Anybody been on till now? So if I start collabing with him, me and him take off, that's gonna help my channel more so than his because he already knows how to get guys on the panel. He runs his panel better than I do. I haven't even watched his channel yet, but just by the way he speaks and when he talk, I can tell that he runs his channel better than what Mike does. So he already has that in the bag. He's like a guy that knows how to market his channel, which something I struggle with. He's like he knows how to make intros and outros and loves to help other people, which I'm not good at. So he basically does all the things that I'm not good at. So that's a value to Good Mike's channel because now the things that I'm not good at, I can kind of pick his brain and learn shit from him. You know what I mean? So yeah, I can learn a lot from the Bears fan.
Yeah, they have this UFC event at the White House for Donald Trump. Yeah, Trump. I'm starting to realize that Trump is kind of a fraud. And another thing is, I don't know why they're having this event at the White House because the government's job is not to be affiliated with entertainment. It's just a joke. I mean, it's terrible.
We already knew that
Huh?
Texas. We already knew that both Kamala Harris and Trump were both clowns. We already knew this. The thing
I've been
is,
knowing that.
you know what I'm saying? Which clown do you want though? What do you want clown one or clown two? That's all. That's all it was. Which clown you want? If you got to pick one, which clown you want? You want the female clown or the male clown?
Yeah. No, I'm just talking about what they're doing with in the office. That's it.
We're living in the Matrix, Texas. You already know this. We are living in a Matrix. Come on, Texas. You like we talk about this every night. We're literally
Yeah, no,
living
I
in a
don't.
straight Matrix. All this shit is
Yeah,
set
no.
up. Seriously, it showed you.
Well, the world is a simulation, and the world is a simulation because if you believe in the Bible is literally a simulation. The Bible is telling you everything that's going to play out, and it plays out. So
Yes,
that's why I don't
it's
understand. Yeah.
it's playing out in your face. You got Trump going to parties and shit. Texas, this ain't Texas. I guarantee you, this ain't the first time he went to a party. I guarantee you this ain't the first time. It's probably a bunch of other times as well. That's why I say when you had to pick out Trump and Kamala Harris, you're basically picking clown one or clown two. Just like off the movie Thing One, Thing Two. That's how it is this shit. Kamala Harris is Thing Two, and Trump is Thing One. I'm just saying. That's why I didn't vote. I didn't vote for neither one of these bastards because they both bastards. I
I
didn't vote for
think I
neither
think
one of them.
Fambo voted for Trump, right?
I didn't vote for no president.
Yeah, I don't vote for presidents. I don't care about it. At the
Bro,
end,
voting for
at,
it's all a circus. If you
oh,
think about it,
at the end of the day, it's just at the end of the day, all they do is just put certain markets in the position to be able to financially be remunerated and benefit. That's all that is, you know.
straight
But
circus. It's a
I don't know.
circus. You know what I'm saying? Like we all been saying this on this panel for the longest. This shit's a fucking circus. Like we all know this.
No, but no, no,
Like
no, no, no. I wasn't talking about so-called Trump. I was just saying that they're having at the White House. That's all. I mean, yeah. All I'm saying
are you
is,
surprised?
yeah. No,
Are you
it's just
actually surprised if they're throwing it at the White
no,
House?
no. It's just a conversation, brother.
Well, I mean, hey, I'm not surprised. That's all I'm saying. Like,
I'm not surprised. I'm just saying. It's just conversation.
but Texas, the same way you say whenever I talk about certain stuff, you say we say you always say we already know this, that, and the third.
Yeah.
That's what I see with this. Like with this right here, I'm basically saying we are like this is no shot, no brainer. A 5-year-old kid can recognize this. People should not be shocked of what's going on in the White House. I'm not shocked. The White House has been a circus. Presidents, like ever since presidents to me became a thing, it's been a circus since day one.
Ooh.
The only the only guy that should have been president is Martin Luther King. They fucking killed that man. They said fuck that.
Yeah, MLK's approach was wrong, like how he was going about things. But his heart was, I guess, right.
You don't think his heart was right or no?
I just said his heart was right. I believe. I
And
just said
and,
the
and,
way he went. Yeah.
and that and that's why they killed him. They said fuck that. That's why they killed his ass. They didn't want to hear that shit. They ain't never gonna kill Trump. I think Trump is. I think Trump is never gonna get killed because motherfuckers scared. Motherfuckers scared to kill him for real. Like the guy that shot from the building down at Trump. He didn't try to kill Trump, nigga. He didn't try to. If he really wanted to kill him for real, you gotta think Texas. If somebody really want to kill you for real, you're gonna be out of there. Ain't no missing in the side of the ear. If niggas really wanted Trump gone, he would have been gone.
Yeah, I think that was probably staged, but that's what they say. But I mean, I haven't looked at it though. I don't even really care. I mean, Trump. I'm just talking to the people who like Trump. I mean, Trump is had numerous files redacted and taken away that he was in. He literally has paid off entities to hide it.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I don't care, man. It is what it is.
Where's Frambo?
I'm right here.
I'm trying to make money
Yeah,
off of
man.
this betting. Yeah, go ahead.
What are you betting on?
Table tennis.
Uh,
I'm doing okay right now. Yeah.
how much you
Just
make?
so far, I made 51 within the last maybe like 4 hours. But I just like to make extra money. You know, I make money like 4 different ways. You know,
Mm.
yeah. Because if you can,
Hey,
if you can make like 50, 70 a day and for 7 days, That's 350 to like 400 plus. That's extra money, and then that's like a 1400 plus extra a month. That's how I look at it. Yeah,
Shoot, every dollar count.
exactly.
Even a fucking quarter count.
Yeah. You know, I've seen videos where people will accumulate coins for like so many years, and then it comes out to be like a good amount of money once they deposit it. Yeah, that's smart. That's why they say don't ever throw away change because 5 years later, just a little extra money, you'll be amazed. You can have like an extra thousand just be sitting around. A bunch of quarters. That stuff stacks
True.
up. Yeah.
It's very true. Very true statement, girl. That's my granny do. Have collect them coins.
Yeah, me and Fallon were talking earlier about how if Steph does I want Steph to get a fifth ring personally.
Not
I
with
really
Golden
would
State,
love
you
to
know.
see. No, 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 no. That's what I'm saying. He needs to leave and try to finesse and construct like a little super team if he can, and try to win a fifth ring. He's in my top 10. He's number 10 for me.
He
If
gotta
he
leave.
if
He
he
gotta leave Golden State because if he stays loyal to Golden
Yeah.
State, he's not winning nothing else. He's gonna end
Yeah,
his
he shouldn't
career.
stay. Yep.
But you're right. Go ahead. You still right. If he stays there, it's over for him. I don't care what fans
Yeah,
will
I don't know.
say.
I
That
I
what you
would
saying,
I,
Golden
I would
State?
I would think Fambo would want Steph to leave to have a chance to win a fifth ring, because that's still his guy,
He
you
he
know?
thinks that Steph Curry can stay. He thinks Steph Curry can stay there and still win.
Yeah.
That's what fans think. The Golden State, as the way they're constructed, they're nowhere near a fucking title.
True.
They couldn't even get into the goddamn playoff. The hell? If Steph Curry wants another ring, we say the same things, Texas, about Steph and LeBron. Oh, if they go over here, they can win. But what does LeBron and Steph always do? They stay put. They keep losing. And we say the same thing over and over again.
Yeah. Especially LeBron. LeBron's wasted his career just on BS. I'm not gonna lie. He should have way more than just 4 rings playing in the league this long. He should have like 6 right now. He should be 6-4. But LeBron is not a very smart businessman. Yeah.
If we're in real Texas, he wasted his first 7 years in Cleveland.
7. Yeah.
That was a waste.
And he wasted time in LA to me. I mean, but
Wasted a lot of time.
yeah,
A lot of
8
it.
years. I mean, he should have tried to opt out after 2022 season. Like when they got swept by the Nuggets, that's when I would have said, okay, that's enough. Yeah, for me.
Right. Right. I agree. He should have opted. I mean, he should have opted out. He should not spent 7 years in Cleveland losing, and then he should have once. I ain't gonna lie to you. Once the Miami Heat became washed, I feel like he should have came to LA at all. He should have went somewhere where it was guaranteed he could, like, how he went to the Heat and it was guaranteed he was gonna get 2 rings. Once he left Cleveland, he shouldn't have gone to LA. He should have went to a team where it's almost automatic he can win 2.
Yeah.
Went to LA and got 1, and didn't get nothing else, and then you stayed. Really, after that first contract, he should have dipped off. Should have ran.
I would have said that Sixers team would have been the perfect matchup for LeBron, a team to go to. But because you had the guys to space the floor, you had defenders, you had size. You know, people say him and Ben Simmons. Go ahead.
Or he could have went to Boston too. They thought he can go to Boston.
Oh.
He should if he had gone to Boston, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. Him and Jaylen Brown, those two guys alone can get 3 in a row. They can get 3 in a row.
In 2018,
yeah, easy work. But LeBron James, like everybody says, he's a smart businessman, but he's really not.
No. And me and Campbell were talking about this earlier. Steph is actually more popular than LeBron.
Well, Steph Curry, to me, his rings to me are more impressive because he got them all on one thing. He got them all in one space. But Steph Curry also got a better front office than what LeBron's had. LeBron's had one good front office, but Steph Curry, he's had an amazing front office to allow him to win 4 in a row. Because think about it, to win 4 rings, like think about it, to draft Klay Thompson, you bring in Iguodala, you bring in Andrew Bogut, you bring in JaVale McGee, you go get Kevin Durant, you go get Ian Clark, go get Landry Barbosa, you go get Sean Livingston. Like, come on now, like that front office, it to me was legit for him to win 4.
Yeah.
So I'm just saying, like Steph Curry ain't had to have no spectacular decisions, but LeBron James, because he's had so many bad front offices on the Lakers, where else in Cleveland, I feel like those two teams do not deserve LeBron James' service. I might sound just squeaky for that.
And Curry could be 6-0.
Why do you say that?
How?
He could have been 6-0.
Yeah.
How?
Yep. He should have been. He should have been 6-0. Yeah.
Yeah. If Draymond didn't get kicked out. Yeah.
And then KD.
And you didn't get injury.
If we're being honest, if Kyrie and Kevin Love's not hurt in 2015, we don't know if Steph Curry win that one.
True. You know what? Forget K Love. If Kyrie, and I can't. This is why I'm glad that we had people like me and Fambo and even Mike, because I remember the comment was made that Kevin Love was a superstar in Minnesota. I debunked that last night. K Love was good, right? But he was the only option. But when you look at Kevin Love, with Kyrie alone, they would have beaten the Warriors. With Kyrie and LeBron, that was enough. Because remember, Kyrie got hurt with 5 minutes to go in the third quarter. He had 21 in game 1, and then he got hurt. Yeah,
he was cooking. He was on the heater.
Yep.
He was on a damn heater. And when his leg getting wet, I said, "Oh fuck!" And you know what? That's the story of LeBron's career, though. Like, if you watch LeBron's career, his second or third best player is always hurt. It happened in Cleveland with Kyrie and Kevin Love. It happened with the Lakers with AD and Luka Doncic. It's happened on the Heat with Dwayne Wade and Chris Bosh. Everywhere LeBron's been, his second mate or third mate has been down, or injured and playing injured to some degree. Steph Curry ain't had to deal with that. Steph Curry only had that problem 1 year, and that was 2019. So I ain't gonna lie to you. Steph Curry's pretty lucky. Steph Curry's pretty lucky. Great front office, guys staying healthy. I'm just saying, because if you swap Curry out, right, and you put LeBron on Golden State with all those teams Curry had, LeBron gonna at least win 5. He gonna at least get 5. He might spend about 6.
Yeah, LeBron would have gone 6 wins.
Oh, he's not losing a 3-1 lead. LeBron's not losing that 3-1 lead. That's for damn sure. LeBron has never
No,
took a 3-1 lead in his career. You put LeBron 3-1, he win that. With
yep,
or without Draymond Green.
no, yep.
LeBron might have lost game 5, but he definitely would have won game 6. I'm just saying, you put LeBron in the same case scenario. I'm just saying, like even LeBron in 2019, you think LeBron would have just let Kawhi Leonard just come down the court and do whatever the fuck he want? Hell no.
No,
Hell to the no. You let Kyle Lowry put up fucking 30 on your helm? I'm just saying. Steph Curry had a lot of fortune compared to LeBron.
yeah,
If LeBron has Steph Curry fortune, he got 6 rings.
hmm true. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I don't know. I'm yeah, and then I also said that I think that if Duncan had gone 6-0, I mean, you can make a case that he's top 2 of all time. I mean, to me, Duncan, yeah,
What'd you say?
and I said if Tim Duncan had gone, I think 6-0, then you can make a case that he's up there with Jordan. I mean, now I don't know, his accolades probably aren't the same exactly, but
Yeah.
the greatest power forward of all time, I mean, I can look up his accolades, but Jordan would
But in,
still probably have the edge.
yeah.
Go ahead.
But in his position, he'd be number one
Yep, exactly. Yep,
at the power forward position.
exactly. I mean, you can debate if he's better than Shaq. I mean, Tim Duncan's in my top 5. See, people who know basketball know that Tim Duncan is top 5. If you can name off the top 5 and don't mention Duncan, I don't know what to tell you.
And it depends what their age is too.
Yeah. How long did Duncan play until like 39, right? Somewhere around there.
Yeah.
Yeah. He went to Wake Forest too.
Yeah.
That's where what's his name went? Chris Paul. Yeah. Jeff Teague went to Wake Forest. Mm.
Could you see Tim Duncan being a coach in the future?
Yeah. I can. I don't
Yeah.
know for who, but yeah. 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 I don't know for who.
He might
I
be.
think he's one of the. Go ahead.
He might be a coach for San Antonio.
Really? Wait. So you think that Miss Johnson? What do you think is gonna happen to Miss Johnson?
He can be the coach.
Mm. Hey Cam, hop on the panel. I know you're probably busy though. I've been busy in the daytime, but yeah. I hope all is well, Cam. So you think if Miss Johnson wins the championship, that they'll still try to put Duncan as the coach?
In the future,
Oh, in the
he could be.
future. Okay, yeah.
I could see him being a coach for San Antonio in the future.
Yeah, I can see. You know what? You know what? I can see that too. Like, let's say Miss Johnson has success and he gets like a, opportunity somewhere else. Yeah, I'm surprised Duncan's not on the coaching staff at least as an assistant, or is he? No, no. And Duncan Wimbiana reminds me of Tim Duncan a little bit. His approach on the game. Now he's very emotional, but it is what it is. I'm kind of ready for the NFL season too, just because, and hopefully I don't get tired of it after the first month.
Then my damn sister just texted me on damn, that's crazy. I didn't know she still knew who I was. Because I got more than one family. I got my step family, I got my adopted family, and then I got a couple other families too. But my sister that texted me, she's one of my first adopted family's sister. I literally watched her grow up as a kid up. That's crazy. She just texted me. She said, "I haven't heard from you in like years." Got me
Mm,
speechless right now.
mm. And I hope that dude Tyler is okay. I know he's probably you know hopefully he gets out very soon, man. My prayers out to him. Yeah. I told him they'll probably let you out early off of good behavior. I don't think that he shouldn't have even been in there. He shouldn't even be in there, honestly. I just noticed that because he hasn't been around. Yeah, he shouldn't have even done that. I mean, served any time. But it is what it is. You got the UFC this weekend, easy money to be made. You got the UFC next Sunday, easy money to be made. Extra money.
Can y'all hear me? My mic sound clear.
Are you clear?
All right, all right. Shit, I'm off. I'm off the next 3 days.
The next 3 days, you said? Is that what you said?
Yep, new job.
I need to see if he won for me. I hope he did. Oh no, I bet on the baseball team, a foreign league. Yep, they won. All right, good job. Is Flambo still there?
Then my bad, y'all. We got DJ in the building. Fambo's here. Me and my longtime sister is texting. Got me in tears over here. I ain't heard from her in too damn long.
That's what's up.
I got more than one family though, because like I said, man, I got a step family, then I got a few adopted families. But I would say the best adopted family that I was a part of was the family where we sold the house. I'm talking to my sister that I ain't spoken to in a while. But yeah, man, I mean that family was special. You know, I can't even put it in words right now. It's too many emotions to go with it. Oh man. But yeah, man, just seeing where I am, you know, yeah, man. I gotta step my fucking game up though. I gotta step my game up. I gotta do a few things better. I gotta make more money. I gotta get stronger. I gotta groom a little bit better. I gotta wear better clothes, get better shoes. I gotta just get better, get more confidence, just get better overall. Once I do that, all the damn ladies will come to me. Right now, it ain't gonna happen right now. Right now, I'm at like level F. I gotta get to at least level B.
That's
Right
why
now, I'm at level F.
you should, yeah, I mean, you should stop telling yourself you should stop telling yourself you don't want a woman and just do what you have to do, man. Because you clearly want a woman, and that's great. But
you have to meet, in order to get a woman, Texas, you have to meet certain criteria.
No, bro. I mean, you got it. No. You lack confidence. Just go out in public, man, and be yourself.
Yeah.
Hold on, Mike. Go ahead. Sorry, DJ.
Yeah, no. Texas is right, Mike. You gotta be you.
No, go ahead.
And be secure. And when they see that they gonna gravitate towards you because you know what I'm saying. You gotta stay with yourself. You fuck with yourself.
I mean, if you
fuck with you.
And then too, Mike, sometimes you got to get your environment. You always looking for people in Dallas and Fort Worth area.
Mm-hmm.
I don't drive though. So when you don't drive, you're not able to really get out of your spots. I don't drive.
Like you said, you're getting your money up, and you can sometimes maybe take a trip somewhere, a plane trip, or you can take Uber sometimes once you get your money up. You know, I don't know. Start driving.
That goes back to. Go ahead.
You can take a Greyhound trip somewhere. You don't have to go too far.
Yeah, for like 2 weeks.
Going somewhere for 2 weeks is gonna cost money that I don't possess.
Well, that's what I'm saying. You said you're gonna get your money up, man. Like people.
That's what I was saying. Go ahead, Texas.
No, I'm just saying, bro. Like at 30 years old, you can't do what 15-year-olds do. You down talk yourself way too much. You can't say that you want women and then always disqualify yourself. They're gonna see that. You always do that. You're 30. You can't do what kids do.
You
always got a built-in excuse.
You just said, hold on, DJ, hold on. Hold on, my brother.
I'm just saying.
Texas, you're saying two things at the same time. You're saying one hand there's cheeseburgers, on one hand there's fries. So what I mean by that is you're saying on one hand to get your money up, and on the other end you're saying this. You're basically saying what I was already trying to say before you just cut across the lane. You're saying what I was already alluding to. Until Mike gets his money up, I'm probably not gonna like. You can have the confidence all you want, but sometimes confidence is not enough. That's not enough. You gotta have something about you as an individual for a woman to just say, "I want that guy." It's gotta be something. You know what I mean? You gotta have something about you. Like confidence is good and all. It's kind of like going to a job interview, right? If I got if I go to a job and I show them my resume, and is that a third. That might not be enough. Like I can go to an interview, be confident as fuck, explain why I should get the job, but that might not be enough. The person hiring might have to see something in me. Say, okay, this motherfucker right here, his resume ain't all that, but I see something, and they hire you on. So I'm just saying the same way we're getting the woman. Like confidence is good and all, but I feel like you have to have something more. I'm not saying. Am I saying you gotta be rich? No. Am I saying you gotta have a shit ton of muscles? No. Am I saying you gotta have a fancy car? No. What I'm saying is you gotta have something about you as an individual, which go Mike. I feel like one of the things about me that I have to fix. And Texas said this a while back. I got to groom a little bit better. I've done pretty good as of late, but I gotta keep improving on the grooming section.
Hey,
I
Mike,
gotta wear better. I gotta wear better clothes. Wear better shoes. A
you
lot of
got
the shoes that
any
be having on. Huh?
So do you have any goals? If a female see you in the act of pursuing a goal, they're gonna really fuck with you.
I'm a very determined. I'm a very determined. DJ, you're taking me into a whole other room. I'm a very confident. I'm a very confident person because if you hear me speak with customers, right, you're talking to a man that got 800 secret shops. So I got mad confidence when it comes to speaking to people. I'm not an introvert or extrovert, however you say that word. I'm a very confident, outgoing, enthusiastic person. That has not been enough. I talk to a lot of women every freaking day. Nobody sees me as more than just the guy they're talking to. And I have mad confidence. My confidence is higher than LeBron James. And that ain't bullshit. He's a billionaire. My confidence never lacks. I never lack confidence. My confidence is always high, no matter what the circumstance is. The thing is, I have to fix. Like I said, maybe I gotta wear better clothes. I gotta groom a little bit better. I gotta get my money up. I gotta get. I gotta turn my main job into a second job and go get a main job that's gonna bring in more money because that's gonna be the difference between me
I
getting somebody
mean,
and
but
not getting
dude,
somebody.
people have
I'm gonna
been
chime
telling you
in
this
like
since
that. Like that.
2021. It's the same thing.
I'm gonna chime in
Go
right
ahead,
quick.
sorry.
Hey, Mike,
You know what else?
Go ahead.
What you need to try to
don't
get, Mike?
chase
Try to
attract.
get your own place.
Yeah, but don't chase
Yeah,
attract, Mike. Attract. See, when you pursuing a goal, you trying to better yourself. That automatically attracts people towards you. When they see you trying to be the best version of you, nigga, and instead of you chasing them, they gonna come towards you without you doing shit.
exactly. When you don't pursue women, you'll notice that that's when they have. I'm telling you, when you don't really pursue women or you don't put them on the pedestal, that's when they are intrigued by you. Women like mystery. So if they, yeah, like
Yeah,
DJ said in the Fambo, if you're actually pursuing something, and like when you go in public, I want you to do this. If you when you go out in public, just act like you're not paying them any attention. I'm telling you, and then that's when they look at you the most. See, the women don't really care about a man who's always trying to hi. He's overselling himself. They don't want that dude. They have mystery about intrigue about a man that is pretends like he doesn't have interest or genuinely doesn't have interest. If you notice, a lot of women will go to the man who's more standoffish. They're curious about him. They don't care about the dude who's all in their ear and she's not trying to hear what he has to say. I'm telling you. But you can't, yeah, I mean, but they've been telling you this since 2021, bro. I mean, a decision has to be made
hey,
because,
Mike,
or you're going to keep going in circles.
I'm gonna be dead ass, nigga. Like who I am on the panel is different than who I am in person. Women be intimidated by
Same
me,
for me.
and they be I make them nervous because I'm so quiet and low key in person. You know what I'm saying? But they attracted to me. It's the females that don't like be all flirty and chatty with you that be the ones that's most attracted to you because they kind of scared to approach you. They attracted, but they don't know how to approach you, and they try to give you signals to approach them. I get that shit all the time, nigga. But Mike, you gotta like Texas saying, you know, what do you want for you? Because if a female see you getting racking up W's and chasing goals, and she gonna see, oh, this a nigga that's got resources, and they gonna flock to you. You know what I'm saying? You know, this nigga this nigga get up and brush his teeth every day because he want his mouth to be clean. He take a shower every day because he care about himself. He respect himself, nigga. He dress nice because he want to look nice because he respect himself. He don't want to be out here looking dusty and shit, nigga. Like they see that shit, that's attractive.
Like TJ made a good point a long time ago, and shout out to TJ. That's my favorite Canadian. TJ said this, and it's just excuse at the end of the day, bro. I mean, because he said that dudes who don't have women. I mean, either now you got a lot of men who don't want a female right now because they're focused or they got a religion or whatever. But for people like you, there's no excuse. Like you can just go out in public and easily find a woman. It's just that you're always disqualifying yourself. So you can't say you have confidence and you always on here find ways to disqualify yourself. You always say I don't have that. That's excuses like DJ said because yeah, but they've been telling you this since 2021. And my only thing is you're 30. You're not 15. And the older you get, that turns women off completely. Like if you're 20 doing this, DJ knows this. If you're 20, I'm just saying, if you're a 21-year-old man kid doing this, women will have more sympathy. You can't have this perspective in doing this at 30 around grown women. They don't have much sympathy for a 30-year-old man doing this. I'm just telling you the truth. I just speak the truth. Like people, yeah.
I would say Texas. Like what you're saying is how you supposed to feel. But Goat Mike like none of y'all have ever seen me talk to women. Bro, Goat Mike's confidence. Goat Mike's confidence is ridiculously high. Ridiculous. Yeah. I'm natural. I'm to myself. I'm outgoing. I speak my mind. I don't hold anything back. I don't try to be flashy and the other stuff. I don't come up, licking my lips, doing crazy shit, giving out compliments. Oh yeah, you a badass motherfucker. Da, 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 da. I don't come like that. I come with natural, like I'm all natural. When I speak I speak with confidence. The thing is, all the women that I talk to, they don't see me that way. Even like even with the confidence I speak with, that's not enough. I'm gonna have to change a lot just to get to where I'm trying to get to. Like what y'all saying? Like I hear it, it's some good shit in there, but like I said, I got to be better.
Like on your off days, Mike. Like on your off days, instead of being online for 13, 14 hours, you could break it down. Like you just come on here for like 6 hours, then the other 6 hours you could be out trying to find your girl.
Most of the time, it's not hard. Most of the week, I'm not even. Most of the day, I'm not even on here because I was off today. I did go out a little bit today, but it started raining. But I did go out today. I did speak to a lot of women today. But like I said, man, Goat Mike speaks to a lot of women every day. My confidence is extra high. Like I don't hold back nothing. Like I'm straight to the point. I keep it 100. I'm not flirtatious. I'm not coming up to a woman like, oh, he got a fat ass motherfucker. Like that's not how I'm talking. I'm speaking genuinely.
Well, they don't like. Well, only ghetto women like only.
I was on the bus the other day because I was at the bus station. I saw his homie. I ain't seen him in a minute because I went to school with his brother. But we got on the bus, right? It was this chick. She was thick, right? Now the specific thing he said verbatim. Out the gate, he was staring at her. He said, "Let me get your number." That's what he said. He ain't say shit that led up to that. He said, "Let me get your number." Now, she didn't agree.
She was straightforward,
but she wasn't put off by it. She wasn't like it wasn't like no, know what I'm saying? Like she went she ain't feel no type of way. She didn't give it to him, but it wasn't a thing of she wasn't offended. It was just
how did wait? She started with that was the first thing he said. The first thing he said was, "Can I get your number?"
He was looking at her. He was smiling. It was his demeanor though. His demeanor was cool. You know what I'm saying? But
he was trying to play like he was coy or playing funny, but he really wanted the number.
but he said, just I
I'm
think his
lost.
exact words was, "Let me get your number." But
Yeah, she
sometimes it
denied
Was
it.
that
works.
the first?
Sometimes it works, and
Was
sometimes
it?
it
Was
don't.
that the first? Was that the first thing he said off rip? Was
Off
like I'm
rip.
talking
That's what he
I'm talking about
said.
the first.
Yeah, that's all he said. Yeah,
Oh,
that's what he just told
okay,
you.
so
Right. Because
okay, so
because
that's not how I'm gonna approach a woman. I'm not gonna try to get the number off rip because she might feel like I'm going too fast. She might not say it. I'm just saying some dudes different. Some
But
dudes can
Mike,
walk
hold
up
on, hold
and
on, Mike, Mike,
Mike,
and
don't
some
think all that
dudes
much
Mike.
into it. Don't
Hold
think all that
on,
much
every
into
hold
it.
on,
dude
Mike,
different here.
Mike,
Every dude
man,
different. So I do that.
Mike. No, it's the caliber of female because see that works. See stuff like that works on ghetto women. I'm telling you what I know. Like you can, ghetto women love that. If you say, "Oh, let me get your number," you know, you're thick. They like that. Now, if you're approaching a real woman, she's not gonna fall for that. I mean, so you have to understand what kind of woman you're talking to. I mean, like I said, bro, you shouldn't just try to make money just to attract women. That's what simps do, bro.
No,
If
no,
you're bottom, Mike, hold on,
no, when
brother.
you say
Bottom line is this
If
dude
you,
won't listen. But go ahead.
hey, Mike, if you're
go
trying to get a high
my,
class woman, the best thing to say,
when
tell her,
Exactly.
when you
you
say
take her to Starbucks. Let's go get some
when I
coffee
say
or some tea.
when I say make money, okay,
Facts.
hold on, y'all. We all have to. Here's my thing. I'm trying to be peaceful and respectful, but a
We're
lot
all
of you
being
guys.
respectful.
But here's the thing, though. A lot of us are all like, it's not one guy or two guys, but I feel like we're all cutting across each other. Like one guy speaking of the other
Uh,
guy, another guy speaking of the other guy, and we're going in circles now. So my thing is I'm trying to get an understanding of what everybody's saying and understand what I'm saying as well. But then it's like everybody's saying something over the top of somebody. So
oh my
now I'm
lord.
confused about who's saying what, and that's part of the problem. The whole thing that I'm saying is that some dudes got different cachet. Some dudes can do that shit and it's no big deal. She gonna fuck with them, but then other dudes don't have the ability. The damn saying is to Texas. Reason why I say get my money up is not necessarily about a woman. Sometimes it's just like looking like in order to look your best, what do you have to have? You have to have money to look your best. Eating healthy takes money. Getting a haircut takes money. I would say because I mean of course some niggas can cut their own hair, of course. But I'm just saying, for a guy like me, I feel like going to the barber, I cost more money. Need more money for that. Wearing better clothes,
Oh
better shoes,
yeah.
just overall appearance. So
Then
it
just make
affects your
more money.
appearance.
Then just make more money. I mean, that's obvious,
No,
bro. My only thing
no,
is
that's
the only problem, Mike.
the
The only problem. See, this is why people have an issue with me out here because I'm just too straightforward. Like infamous doors, they have a problem because I don't I don't I don't believe in pampering adults. So I just tell you things, but my heart is good though. Like what I'm saying is that, bro. Okay, so just make more money, bro. But my only thing is don't keep saying you want to make more money, but then find ways to not do it. That's all that I'm saying. Then make more money. Go. You can work at warehouses that pay you like 22 an hour, and then you can whatever you're good at, you can focus on that, and then guess what?
Which is what I'm
Then
doing, and then go
that's what
back
I'm
to school
saying.
at the
Look,
same
DJ's
time.
doing it.
Like
Exactly.
like
Just do
because
it. Just do it.
right.
Kobe Bryant, hold on, you're Kobe, right? What does Kobe do? The mom mentality, but he everything Kobe wanted, he went out and got it. The guy you look up to, why aren't you following his blueprint? See, y'all hate me, but I just speak the truth. But I'm trying, but I just try to tell you the reality. Like, just go do it. It's
mm.
simple. Kobe didn't make it. Kobe didn't make what you're doing is not what Kobe Bryant does. Kobe Bryant would never say, "Oh, I want this," and then find every reason to not do it. Kobe wanted what he wanted, like Mambas do, and he struck and he got it. So since that's the guy that you look up to the most, why don't you follow the blueprint? Me and DJ and Fab will give you
Damn,
some of the best advice.
I like that
Don't let
Texas. I
Kobe.
ain't gonna lie. I like that.
Don't I mean you think about it, bro? You're letting Kobe down. I'm not saying you. I'm not saying this in a bad way. I'm just saying you're letting Kobe down when the guy that you look up to, which is a good thing, he would attack, bro. What do black mambas do, Fambo? They attack.
Yeah,
They're
take the
strategic.
goal.
They attack. Come on, bro.
The
See,
light.
nobody's gonna give you better advice than what we're giving you right now, bro. That's to sum it all up, bro. If you want, forget what anybody else is saying, bro. It's not complicated. Just if a
I
woman sees you're a man of purpose, go ahead. I'm sorry.
I'm saying like I just enrolled. Like I got a full time job. I just left one full time job to get another
Yep.
one. I just enrolled and got accepted into a nursing school, and
Hmm.
I'm finna work full time now. Luckily, the first class they got me scheduled is like just one day out the week, and then the other
Yeah.
one's online. I'm finna do this shit
Hmm.
full time and go to school same time, nigga. I don't know how it's gonna
Yeah. Yeah.
affect, but the thing is, the goal is more important to me
Yep.
than how the shit gonna affect my, schedule or whatever the fuck, how it's gonna affect my life. Because 3 years from
Facts.
now, it's about where I'm gonna be 3 years from now.
I wish the
And
best for you, man. For real.
it's
I know we
about
BS a lot. I know we talk a lot of crap, but I mean, forget what Infamous is saying, bro. I don't have any malice towards anybody on here, bro. He takes that to heart, bro. Like you, bro. When I said the other night, bro, I don't mean that I don't care about you. Like I don't get, bro. It's just I say little stuff too over the edge, but no, I wish the best for you, man.
same for
Seriously,
y'all.
yeah.
Like on some real
Yeah.
stuff.
I'm
But
trying to
yeah,
land a radio job somewhere on the East Coast. I'm trying to send my demos and stuff. But yeah, I'm trying to do what I can do. Yeah, I get you.
Uh,
Do you
and
have?
when you put it like that, I can't argue with you now, Tessa, because when you put it like that, that's straight on point right there.
Just
I
follow
can't
Kobe,
argue with
bro.
that.
No, see, you love Kobe. Kobe's a great. Follow Kobe. Like, what would Kobe do? Kobe would say, you know what? I can't make excuses. What did Kobe Bryant say? Is the job finished? No, no, nobody. If God still has you alive, all of us, we have something to fulfill. Like you have something. You got something. You got things to fulfill if you're still here. So, what does Kobe do? Kobe was actually a God fearing man, from what they say. At least early in his career. What did Kobe do? If Kobe would identify what the heck he wanted, and he would just do what he do his best. Just do what you got to do.
they set Kobe the first 2 years. You know what I'm saying in
Yep.
the league, and he said
Yep.
he had to sit there and watch AI and T Mac and all them niggas play and shit, and he wasn't doing shit. He was sitting there. He said he wanted to quit, but he didn't. And then once certain shit happened where they had to start him. You know what I'm saying? He showed his potential and everything. You know what I'm
Facts.
saying? Yeah, they ain't had no choice but to start him after motherfuckers was out and shit.
Cause
Yeah,
bro, I want
Like,
to, bro.
yeah.
Go ahead.
and like
Sorry.
Kevin,
Go ahead.
No, no, no,
like
go ahead.
Kobe used to play against. Oh, what's his name? Eddie Jones. Kobe like he couldn't beat Eddie Jones. Eddie Jones just beat him every time. Then he finally beat Eddie Jones, and he was
Mhm.
hyped. He was.
Mhm. That's all I'm saying, man. Like people, because a lot of people aren't used to my delivery, but I just call it how I believe it is, and I guess my voice is aggressive by nature, and I understand that because I hear myself, but that's part of the reason why people like me in the field that I'm in because I'm a person that doesn't really lack confidence whenever I believe in something. But yeah, that's all. Like I want to be at like 110K, like 110,000, like annually, starting next year at my age. That's my goal. But I got to try to, I got to get in good graces. So yeah, I don't really go into detail about what I really do, but because some people might hate me on here. I don't know, but that's fine. I've been hated before.
No, you stating a lot of you stating a shit ton of facts, and it's like, damn, Texas out here taking all the jump shots, mid range, 3-point shot, dunks, every fucking thing. It's right. I want to what I really want to do, but what I gotta if I'm really gonna do this, I've got to step up if I could, like, what I really want to do is turn this YouTube channel into a fucking business where I can make a shit ton of money, and all I gotta do is come on live.
But that's what I said, bro. Just reach back out to Lamont and then just explain to him like, listen, man, this is what I want to do. You have the experience in this. You know, just walk me through.
or just
That's what I
frequent
would
his
tell him.
just go back on his panel. Yeah, frequent his panel every now and then. Just talk and chime in and just be the goat Mike character on there. You know,
Mike, do you get his number?
I used to have it a long time ago.
If you have his
It's,
number,
it's
y'all can
not,
just talk offline.
Exactly. See, Mike. I don't know about anybody else, but me, DJ, and Fanboy are actually telling you directly what we think you should do that can help you get successful faster. Reach back out to Lamont, man. Just go to his IG or go to his channel and just say, hey, can I speak to you on the side? He'll do it. Because if you notice, Lamont cared about you. Because he was really trying to do you solids and stuff. Lamont can help catapult you. Because I saw when he helped get you 1K subscribers in how many weeks? Like not even a week. I saw that at the end of 2024. Like, see, people can say whatever they want about me on here. I got a fucking good heart, but it's just people. I'm just so brash and aggressive. But I'll try to help you more than anybody that claims that I'm a bad guy. That's one thing I do know. You just talk to Lamont, bro, and then Lamont can help you say, hey, go to my channel. He can send guys over, and your subscriber count will probably just go right up. And nobody else will give you this advice except for the three guys on here, bro. I'm saying straight advice. I think I mean, you can work at a warehouse, Mike. You're good at doing lifting and walking around, which is good exercise. You can go work at you can go to, like, I know in North Dallas they have warehouses where they'll pay you like probably 23 an hour, 23 an hour, and where you live, I mean, you don't have to pay for even probably half of what the whole thing is, bro. You can stash a lot of money. You can work overtime. You can do all that. See, I'm a bad guy, but I'm actually telling you things that, and then by the end of this year, bro, you can have racks, thousands upon thousands of dollars, and then you can get with Lamont. You can DJ mentioned it yesterday in the chat. You can reach out to a local, like, because Dallas Fort Worth is a big metroplex. You got a lot of content creators. I mean, I forgot. It's just one dude that I watch. He's from Dallas. I forgot his name. He he has a ton of subscribers. You can reach out to him, bro. Some older guys will help you. I have to find his name. Just reach out to people. That's all that I'm saying. And then guess what, Mike? Mike, when you work this warehouse job in North Dallas, because they got some they pay you well, and you don't have to pay full expenses where you live, which is a blessing. And then once you you can stack up money by December, bro. Who knows, man? You could probably have, if you do it right, you could probably have a good 20K. I don't know. I mean, maybe, or if you find like that job and something else, and then add all your money up, you could probably have like 20 plus K, and then you can do what you want to do, and then keep moving up the ladder, and then you'll attract women.
Yeah, put a down
Yeah.
payment on some shit, nigga. A house or something,
Yep.
nigga. Get you some credit, nigga. Run your credit score up, nigga. Once you get that credit score up,
Yep.
nigga, your sky's the limit, nigga. Anything
Yep.
shit, get you a loan from the bank. You can open up anything you want to. It's assets.
I would I would never get a house. To me personally, if I'm making serious money, I would get a small apartment. They're real cheap, like 1 bedroom, something like that.
Hey,
Yeah. I mean, you stack up money.
That would be the smart thing to do.
I'm never gonna tell a man what to do with his money. Nah, yeah, no, that is smart, bro. If you're making like a ton of money and you only have 1 bedroom apartment where you pay for yourself, that's a crap ton of money that you can save. I'm just trying to give you solutions, man. Like that's all.
A lot of motherfuckers just want to waste money and shit.
So that's what I would do if I were you, man. Fine, go to like call North Dallas or because you're not terribly far from North Dallas, and then hit them up, and then just work a good warehouse job, man, and then you know maybe you can do some side stuff somewhere else, and maybe you just build your money up, man. That's the fast way to do it. And then heck, in 4 months you look up and you say, dang, man, I have 10K liquid, because like that stuff will rack up quickly. And like I said, you don't pay you don't have to pay full expenses for where you live.
That shit
The way
add
I would
up.
go. But like I said,
Should
bro, just
add up
think
real
about
quick.
Kobe. Kobe was a man of action. You be a man of action in a good way, man. That's what Kobe did, bro. That's the guy you look up to, and Kobe is a great guy to look up to as an athlete. Look at Michael Jordan. Heck, even look at LeBron. Look at Tom Brady.
Go
Look at
get
Aaron
us.
Rodgers. Look at Aaron. Oh, look at Aaron. See, look at Aaron Rodgers. Like when Aaron Rodgers said he was going to run the table, what did he do? That was his motivation. And what did he do? He ran the table in 2016. Why can't
Ran
you
that
run the table?
bitch.
Yeah, run the table.
And Mike,
Why
I'll say
can't any of
another
us run
thing.
the table?
I'll
Yeah.
say another thing about females. They'll fuck with the husky chubby nigga over the nigga that's like 6 foot and that's shredded. Cause the husky nigga, they got a beard and everything and a beer belly and shit. He can make her laugh. He can vibe with her. You know what I'm saying? She can be some fine shit, but she'll look at
Fuck.
him like a
They,
teddy bear.
they'll fuck with a fat nigga. Nigga fat as shit. Fat as a house.
They will. But if the muscular dude don't got no personality, she can't find nothing to vibe with or relate to. She not gonna go for him. It's a lot of women
A
look at
damn
them
500
that
pound nigga can get bitches. That's just crazy.
like a lot of women will look at certain dudes that's like that don't got a personality, that's not cool. She look at them as like assholes or whatever. They're interesting,
My
but you
lord.
gotta yeah, women are interesting.
Yeah. Peculiar.
Short niggas too. Same with short niggas over a taller dude.
Yep.
I got a
Well,
fat
you know
nigga
how
right
that
now. Get
works.
all kind of bitches. He fat. That nigga fat as fucking shit.
Yeah.
But he get all the hoes. Nigga fat though. Nigga built like Santa Claus. Ho ho ho. We get all the motherfucking hoes. That's just crazy. Oh, your ass built like a
And
fucking ice cream truck.
and 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 Mike, the issue is what you're talking about, bro. Most see the women you're trying to talk about you lived working out. That's what early 20s girls like. Grown women don't care about how many muscles you have. That's what I said, bro. Like, what are you targeting? It's all about what are you targeting. That's what it boils down to. What are you targeting? Because you got different sectors of women. Like DJ said, his friend. If you say a woman has a big, rear end, oh girl, you got a fat eight, that works on ghetto women. I'm just being honest. You can't say that to a professional lady, and then she's gonna look at you and say, she's not gonna want. She doesn't want that. It depends. What kind of woman are you looking for? That's really what matters. So if you're trying to lift weights and be impressive physically, yeah, that's what teenage girls like in 20s, early 20s, like in mid
Oh
20s.
my
But like
god,
women,
the thing is ass. Oh my god. Oh
a
my
grown
god.
a grown woman in her mid 30s and older does not prioritize about a man who's shredded or got all these muscles. They don't care about that.
Oh
That's why I
my
say your
god.
mentality.
Oh my god.
Yeah, bro, your mentality has to shift. I think because instead of thinking like you're 20, because that's how 20-year-old guys are. Oh my god, I want to get these girls, bro. I gotta work out, bro. At 30, that's when the shift happens where a lot of men start to think more. Okay, I want to go into professional field because it's you're the different. We're the different. I'm not far from 30. DJ's not far from 30, but I'm saying like it's a different ball game, man. You know,
It's a whole different game. All the
but
high
I
school
fight. But
girls
I
love,
fight.
huh?
No, go ahead.
I'm just saying you're right though. I mean, it's the young ones that like this shit. But an older woman that's classy, if she classy, she ain't gonna care about all that. But some
But this
some women don't look
conversation,
close. What?
yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, if you want a hood chick, then yeah, saying, "Girl, let me get your number. I want to smash." I mean, that works on them. But if it just depends on what woman you're looking for. I
Well,
mean,
you be surprised, Texas. You be surprised what works because
but they'll just have sex though.
that can actually work
Yeah,
on a lot of because you could be
no,
at the
it
club.
does.
It'd be a lot of
Yeah,
it'd be a
sorry, go
lot of
ahead.
like classy professional women at the clubs
Yeah,
just
you're right.
at the
Yeah,
bars and
yeah,
shit.
yeah, yeah, yeah. No, you know what? That's correct because because a lot of them do have 304 and then yeah, that's true. That's actually true. Yeah.
I mean, it's the approach though. See, if you want something from somebody, the way you approach them make all the difference. You don't approach nobody on some weird shit or no disrespectful shit, and you want something from 'em. That's just in general. Period. Like you want a girl number, don't approach them on no weird vibe. Be courteous and respectful, and depending on what they looking for, they'll go for it.
Yeah, like the light skinned black chick that was at when I was because I went to a few schools. I was at a community college. I saw her because that school led into another university I went to, and she was just staring both times. This was and this was different times, and she had a massive romper. She was tall too, and see there I could have just said, I saw you looking at me. Can I have your number? That would have worked on her because she was just staring like crazy. That would have worked. That would have worked easily, most likely, because she's already given the signs like, hey, she's throwing the lob like D Wade. Now all I had to do was just dunk it like LeBron, but I didn't dunk anything in her. But
I would have dunked it.
I was kind of yeah, I was a little bit different when I was younger. I was more selective back in the day. But yeah, that's my biggest regret to this day.
I would have dunked that motherfucking shit.
She was like 6'1". She was
Oh yeah,
like
I'm
a
definitely
very
dunking
heavy.
that.
She was like a very a heavyweight, but the South region was just insanely massive. But I didn't do anything. It is what it is, though.
I would
It is
have
what it
done that
is.
shit like LeBron.
I wonder why Fambo left.
I would have done that shit so fucking hard, niggas wouldn't know what to fucking do.
Oh my goodness! I wish TJ still came around. TJ is one of my favorites to a degree. And Grant, I'll be on for a little longer. I got a boogie.
shout out to Chris Greasy, man. What it do? Oh,
Watch another trash
shout out
book.
shout out to Fambo. Fambo shared my live, man.
Oh, that's
We
right.
live on Fambo's page. We live on Fambo's page and on my page at the same time.
That's right. Cause I forgot about something. Cause Lamont be on when Mike be at work. So like Lamont's when you go live, Mike usually be at work during that time. So that's why Mike come on during this time. Cause everybody else don't be streaming.
I don't know.
So I ain't gonna lie. You said how? You said how? You said how? Sup y'all? How y'all night going? Pretty good. Chris, pull up, man. Chris, tell Bearded to pull up too.
Yeah, y'all pull up to the panel.
If y'all show up, then I might stay on a little bit longer. Someone. Two. Got a trash game to watch tomorrow, but I'm gonna make money off of it. I got the Spurs in game two. I went to the Spurs in game two to win in this horrible NBA finals. Y'all know who that makes mad when I say that.
Oh. I still got the Spurs winning the whole thing.
Yeah. I watched enough basketball to never overreact off of game one. Game one doesn't really mean anything at all, honestly. Like if we're gonna be honest, that's the most meaningless game if we have to pick game one.
Yeah, I still think
In my own mind.
when Wemby
Yeah.
was still celebratory over the winning the conference finals and shit. He kind of
Yeah.
took his foot off the gas a little bit. But
Yeah.
yeah, we gonna see the rest of the series. That nigga, that one play with that dude, with Wemby, I think he blocked a shot, and that nigga looked at the camera. He was in shock. Like, no, he got posterized. He got posterized by Wemby, and he looked at the camera. And nigga, he just let it happen. This ain't this year. It was like sometime in the past, but like that nigga Wemby, like that nigga on offense, like he can't really stop that.
Mm. It just kind of sucks that people don't watch the UFC or whatever or baseball. But nah, it's what it is though. I bet Mike has this the backdrop screenshot. I guess the host is texting.
Yeah, me and this guy got beef. So we texting back and forth.
Oh shit.
Mike, do you have the backdrop screenshot? Do you? DJ.
Yeah.
So, don't you have a girlfriend?
Um.
You
I
said you
don't,
did.
I don't really got a girlfriend, but I you know, I be messing with females every now and then.
Mm.
The phone said drop the link. Texas, hopefully the phones will get in here so Texas can stay on.
I don't think LaFonso F's with me anymore. Low key.
Well, the phone said he about to pull up, but he asked for the link. I'm
Yeah.
dropping the link now. So if he hop on, you got to stay Texas.
I mean, well, I'll just say this because in July your boy's gonna go MIA, so that's probably gonna bring joy to quite a few people. You don't have to hear my voice anymore.
You're gonna go
Yeah.
wait. You mean like MIA the rapper, the badass rapper?
Yeah, all I want to
I'm
do
seeing
make
like
man,
this,
man,
I'm flying
take
like
come up,
playing.
man. It was all that
Yeah.
fly like
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. She looks like she'll suck the
she's
soul out.
pretty.
She'll suck the soul out your shit. Tell me I'm lying.
She's still pretty. She's like 50. She's still pretty.
Can you imagine her? Can you imagine her sucking the soul out your shit?
Oh man, this is crazy.
Woo!
Oh, what the heck is
Like
happening? Oh,
that.
hey, and then she says in that UK accent, "You like that, baby?"
You like that? You like that? Yeah. You like that?
you
Yeah.
you like that,
You
baby?
like
You
that?
like that?
You,
Like that? You like that, baby?
you like that,
That's probably
daddy?
Australian.
You like that?
Oh, oh my
Bro,
goodness gracious!
she don't look her age at all. Not
No,
even a
not at
little
all.
bit.
She like she's 35. She's like 50.
She look good, bro. I would fuck her too. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh my god.
I'm just being honest. She look good, bro. Like I would, man, oh man. There's quite a few things I could do with that. Like she like I've always had a crush on her since the song first came out,
In
which is
2008, right?
years
Yep.
ago,
My little sister used
like
to love
seven,
that
8 years
song.
ago. Huh?
I said my little sister used to love that song.
All I wanna do, trying to take your money. All I wanna do, take your
Man,
money.
MIA can get it right now.
I remember that came out in 2008, bro. That was a great year for music, man. That's when Atreyu was really they became hot. The rock band. T.I. had his album Paper Trails, and Lil Wayne had Carter 3. I think. I mean, I wasn't a fan of Ludacris, but Ludacris had his album around that year. I think Young Jeezy had his album in '08. I think. Pluto. Yeah, that was a great year for music. Yeah, man. But yep.
Then yeah, MIA is something else. Like she woo-wee. MIA, man. If MIA said right now, go Mike, I want to be something. I'm not even gonna hesitate. No hesitation. I've always had a thing for MIA, bro. Like she's something
Yeah,
else.
she's suing Kid Cudi because a Kid Cudi banned her from his tour or his whatever because she's I guess too far right and I guess according to him, but he's doing it because he doesn't want to I guess turn some of the fans off, which I get it. I mean, if you're gonna be an artist or any kind of entertainer, you want to stay away from deep politics because you're gonna turn people off and people take politics so to heart. It's like I don't care what your political belief is. That was funny though when they had Amber Rose speaking at the Trump's rally or whatever. That was funny. She did look very good that night, I have to say. Yeah, she looked very very good. Let's just say that. But Amber Rose does everything she can to latch on to any kind of relevance. So, but uh,
Alfonso pulling up soon.
if nobody comes on, then I'm gonna be off here shortly.
Yeah, Alfonso say he hopping on, but he sometimes the fucking link don't work sometimes.
Nah, the link works. I just think he doesn't come on sometimes.
Y'all remember that song with Ti uh, and Justin Timberlake back in 2008?
Yeah, dead and gone.
I turned my head to the east and nobody inside.
Oh,
Turned my head to the north.
always dead and
Yep.
gone, always dead and gone.
And then Beyonce. No, it was a lot of artists that had like a good run back in that year, like Beyonce,
Hey,
Lil
I
Wayne.
was never a fan of Beyonce, but she had a run. Yeah, I don't like any song from Beyonce. I don't think she can sing. I don't think she can dance. What's that? Just gyrating your hips. But hey man, they worship her. Those women worship her. That's the queen bee.
Yep, they do. And Lady Gaga. That's when Lady Gaga
Oh no, Lady
popped
Gaga
off.
was good though.
Yeah.
Yeah, yep, facts. Oh wait, oh nine, she popped off. Oh my god, Lady Gaga, she's talented. That was my
And then
stuff.
Wayne said, "Lit like a lollipop, lit like a lollipop."
She's so sweet. What a like the rapper. Rapper. Yeah. My favorite song off of that was "Got Money" with T Pain. That to me, I think that's my favorite song from Lil Wayne is "Got Money."
Yep.
Got money, you know it. Take it out your pocket and show it, then throw it like I used to I was rolling around with people like they used to always play that. They knew that was my song.
Oh man, the beef is getting worse, but I love it. I'm popping my shit.
Kanye album in '07, but it blew up in '08. Graduate. That was my favorite album from Kanye West. Graduation.
808 and Heartbreak.
Yeah, 808 Heartbreaks was good too. Yes. How could you be so honest? Bum, 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 bum.
Because he had
I thought
outsold.
that was a naked woman walking over to my direction. Go ahead. Sorry.
No, because Kanye had outsold 50 Cent. And
Yep. 50 said he was going to be done, but he lied.
Yeah.
Dang, man, that's horrible, bro. Jay Z had a big year in '08 too. Actually, didn't Jay Z release his? Didn't he have an album in '08?
Yeah.
I don't know.
The three was it Blueprint 3?
Oh no, sorry, no. The blueprint came out in '09. Yeah, the blueprint with the on to the next one, on to the next one.
And then Jeezy was
Every
big in '08
day
too.
starts strong. Yep,
I remember that was first grade. I remember all that shit before
Jeezy.
period. Yeah, then nigga for
Yeah,
president
Jeezy.
back my Lambo
My
blue.
Lambo blue, I think I dig it, my rims ain't too. In my gray, but so big. I put on from the city, oh, from the
So
city.
much that I put on. Yeah.
Oh my God, it was a beautiful year. '08 was such a beautiful year. Do you realize that you are a champion? Yes, I did. Oh, Kanye West's "Stronger" was like, oh my God, that's my favorite song from Kanye West. "Stronger," where it get nice and that's the anger that don't kill me can only make me stronger. I love that song. Yeah, that's my song. And Katy Perry came on around '09. You're so hypnotizing. Could you be the devil? Could you be an angel? You're not. You're from a whole other world. Different dimension. Ah, can't look for your girl. So undeniable. That was my stuff. Hannah Montana, Party in the USA, Miley Cyrus, yes sir. So I put my hands up to play my song. The butterflies fly away.
Music is that's the problem. Music fell off in 2020.
Facts, yep. You're right. Yeah, even 2019, music was still colorful, is what I say, bro. Like, I love music, bro. If you get a chance, listen to the Neon Trees, "Sleeping with a Friend." Oh my God, that song. More than just a dream from what's that called? Fits and Tantrum. More than just a dream. Oh, that was oh my God, I missed that era, bro. Don't listen to what I'm saying. The screams all sound the same. Oh, that was my stuff. Lincoln Park was good. Fall Out Boy, Fall Out Boy's good. This Rise Against. I was a huge Brock Lesnar fan back in the day. Dun, 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 dun. Oh my God, Brock Lesnar was my boy back in the day. Yeah, that was my dude. I used to watch Law and Order. Monday Night Raw used to come on USA. I don't know if it does now. I don't watch it, but Law and Order was my show. Criminal Minds, CSI Miami, CSI New York. Blue Bloods was pretty good. What is Mike texting a dude about just going back and forth in text?
It's a pretty serious beef. I can't let him say shit
Oh,
and then I don't have some kind of response because he get it's like
yeah.
it's not like a beef like how me and DJ be beefing and he stay in St. Louis. This beef is different because this guy I'm beefing with, he actually stay in Dallas and he don't stay far from me. He stay like a good, I don't say 5 or 10 minutes from me. So when a guy's in my city, Texas, and he running his fucking mouth, I ain't about to let him just do that shit. Not in my city, you not. Hell no.
Yeah.
That's the thing about St. Louis. Niggas in St. Louis is lames because they only fight you when they got when they got their people with them. If they ain't that, then they just they shoot, but they don't throw hands. It's lame.
Yeah, I don't have time to be beefing with some grown man. See like what y'all see on the internet, and I don't even, bro. Mike can tell you, bro, what I used to be, and dudes complain about me, say making a little statement, and they'll say, "Oh, the personal attacks." Like, grow up. But in person, I don't have time for beef. But I do think DJ might have a little vendetta because when I'll be debating, then he'll be trying to say, "But Texas, Texas, Texas." I'm like, bro, let two people have their debates, man.
I don't. You just don't let people talk. Like you talk, and then you don't let them finish when they start talking.
Is it only one way or is it both ways? 'Cause if you're not biased,
You
if you're
gotta
not
let.
biased,
I mean, if you having a conversation, you gotta let the person respond.
yeah, I know. But my question to you is it only one way that it's happening? Because normally, if there's a debate, I'll actually let the person go. But see, I only start cutting people off on here when I try to let you talk and then they'll cut over. That's why I called you weird because you have just a propensity to only see it only one way, which
That's not
draws to
true.
me as an obsession.
That's not
Well, the
true.
audio would say that.
I am
Yeah.
obsessed with nobody. I'm
No, no,
obsessed
no,
with
no. I don't
Drake.
care about that. No, I don't care about that. I don't care about that. I'm saying no, no, no. Like when I debate somebody, I'll actually let them go. But once they start cutting over the top, then yeah, I'll do the same thing. But I'm saying for you, that's why I say it's weird because you only tend to see only one side. That's why it's just mildly weird.
I'm obsessed with the
I
bag,
think.
man.
Well, yeah, I've been getting the bag for a minute. Yep, I've been getting the bag for a minute, brother. I just think dudes get a certain way because like a lot of dudes aren't used to dudes who have confidence, and I know that it just reflects on their lack of confidence to themselves.
Another thing that Mike need to do. I don't know if you do this already, but get you a group of niggas that you roll with, and just y'all be outside every now and then, be doing shit, and
It sounds illegal.
but if you no, wait, what you mean? I'm just
Well,
saying
go
like
ahead because I don't want to cut you. I don't want to cut you off. Go ahead.
get you a group of friends, like to hang with, like a group of guys. But see, if you try to be a better, like you trying to level up, and make sure it's like like be around certain guys that's already on the level, but it's moving towards the level you're trying to get to.
I just told the nigga just now. I told her to pull up tomorrow. I ain't fucking playing this shit. Nigga wanna talk
Better
shit.
hope better hope he doesn't have a gun.
Yeah,
I don't give a damn what he got. I don't care what he got. Pull your ass up, nigga. I don't care if you got a machine gun, nigga. Get your ass over here, boy. You wanna talk shit? Pull your ass up, nigga. That's what
I
I
don't think
told
y'all
him.
really. I don't think you're. I don't think that's really what's happening.
Yes, it is. When a man's coming out of his mouth and he disrespecting your mom that's dead, nigga, the fuck you talking about?
Go back. What happened? What started it?
So the nigga, so it started with like he was like, "I'm betting you at basketball," and I said, "No, you ain't betting me at basketball." Then he said, "Okay, let's bet money." I said, "Hey, what you want to bet?" He said, "I bet whatever you want to bet." And then we just kept going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. And then he was like, "Man, fuck your mama." And then I was like,
How,
don't bring my mama in this shit."
how old is he?
He a little younger than me. He like 25. Yeah, he like 25.
Oh, okay.
So I already told bro. I said, "Hey, you talking crazy? You know what I mean? You talking this big shit. Pull your ass up. Pull your ass up." He ain't responded back yet. I hope you pull up. I don't give a damn what he got. Bring your ass. I want the smoke with that ass. I ain't got no fear of this nigga. I want his dumb ass to pull up over here. I want him to. Bring it on, bitch. Bring it on. Oh, I hope he pull up, man. I hope he bring his ass here. Woo! I might just pull up at his house. If he don't pull up, I just might go to him. Fuck it. I'll go to him. Either he coming to me or I'm going to him. I'm gonna tell him pick his choice. Either you come to me or I'm gonna go to you. How you want it? Give me a second, y'all.
Yeah, nobody's gonna hop on. Sorry, I'm still here. 20 minutes, Mike. 20 more.
I think it's more to life than the beef and shit lame. I just want to like I want to be on more positive shit. I don't really care about that. And might if well I'll wait till you come back. But might don't be having nobody pull up to your grandparents' house, nigga, with your siblings there.
I try to be positive almost every night, but I think, but I'm getting ready to dip from here though because this stuff is time consuming. Yeah, it's what's, and it really don't even serve me anything. Too many butthurt people too that come on here. Not too many. It's a couple, and it's just like, yeah, which that's also you can say that's negative. Somebody could say that.
I be driving past. I mean, when I driving, but I be seeing the nicer parts of St. Louis, nice ass houses, nice like Clayton, uh, Fairview Heights, Maryland Heights, them places. I be like, see this. If I get to a point where I can move over there, see, that's what I'm trying to do. I ain't trying to be on no hard shit, hood shit all my life. Like it's more to life than that. I want to move where the white people is, and I said it. Yeah, I said it. You know what I'm saying, you know,
I mean, of course.
beefing and shit is shit lame. It's childish.
I think a lot of black people get too sensitive about things, even on here. Most of the white people generally don't take everything to heart. That's why you could just speak your mind honestly around more different people without taking everything as a slight. You made personal attack. But I'm not really around the black community anyway, so I don't even care. Woohoo.
Wembanyama's relationship status. Eric, I wish you were here, Eric.
I can order something off DoorDash. I might pop back on. Yeah.
Damn, I'm finally back. What did y'all say when I left?
Hey, Mike, don't be having some nigga pull up to your grandparents' house, nigga.
Man, bro, like I told you. I told nigga pull up. If he don't pull up, I'm going to him.
You're not going to him.
What?
No, I'm not even daring you. I'm telling you, he's not doing it. You got people that DJ that fall for this stuff. DJ fall for this stuff.
Yeah, this is not the same Texas. I'm not talking about a dude I've never seen before. I'm not talking about a dude that I don't have history with. We're talking about a guy that I have a history. I've had a history with this dude for years. And me and him, we don't stay far from each other. So he know where I stay. I know where he stay. He know where I be. I know where he be.
I mean, hey, do what you do, man. You're a grown man.
So this is not the same. See, Texas. Where you get mixed up at? This is not me trying to meet you. This is not me trying to meet DJ. This is not me trying to meet LaFonso. I'm talking about a guy that I actually know in real life, in real time, where we both know where each other stay at. We both be in the same spots as each other at times. So this is not no random person I'm talking about. This is not a guy that's way across the world. This is not a guy I've never seen before. So it's not the same thing, Texas. If he don't come to me, I'm gonna go to him. The fuck? This shit is war. I ain't playing with this nigga. He better fucking pull up, or I'm going to him. I don't give a damn. I don't know what that nigga's talking about. Y'all really thinking this shit sweet? This shit ain't sweet. If you don't pull up to me tomorrow, I'm telling you, I'm going to him. I'm a roll up smooth. I'm gonna say, hey, bro, what you want to do? And look, whatever he want to do, I want to do. You want to shoot, we gonna shoot. You want to get the knife, we gonna get the knife. You want to do this, do that, we gonna do it.
Oh my God!
Whatever he want to do, I want
to. Man,
I wish that dude Chris Weeks.
Wait, how you gonna say you gonna shoot? Do you even have a gun?
You said what?
I said, do you even have a gun?
I stay in a military family. We have guns in the house. What do you mean?
Okay, but does that mean your grandparents gonna let you use a gun?
Did I say my grandparents are the only ones that have guns in the house?
Oh my God!
I'm just asking. I got multiple family members that got guns. So let's not play that game. Whenever my ass pull up, I'm gonna look the motherfucker in his eye. I'm gonna tell him, I'm say, hey, what do you want to do?
Yeah, sure. Yeah,
I'm gonna
show him,
ask.
man.
I'm gonna show this nigga. He over popping that shit. I'm gonna shut that shit up real quick. Telling you, bro, he don't want to smoke with me, and I told him that already. I ain't playing with this fool. I actually want to play the nigga. I just want to play basketball. I don't even want to fight the nigga, to be honest. I want to play ball. But I'm gonna tell you right like this: either one we gonna play for money, or two, it's gonna get physical. How you want it? You want to play for money, or you want to get physical? You tell me.
Physical.
I ain't playing with this buster. Nigga trying to talk shit. This nigga like 5. He like 5'10". Trying to fuck with the GOAT.
Hey, Mike Tyson was 5'10". He was fucking niggas up your height.
This nigga not Mike Tyson.
But Mike Tyson's a trained fighter. That's totally different. He's an all-world boxer.
That's totally different.
Horrible comparison.
Yeah, that's terrible. That's terrible. Right. They
I remember
Texas.
I remember DJ compared himself. He compared his size to Tank, brother. Tank is a certified, licensed boxer. That's what I'm saying, bro. That's like me comparing myself to John Jones, 6'4", long arms, bro. John Jones is a killer.
Okay, do you got hands though, Mike?
Bro, this nigga that I'm talking about is, bro. Me and him are both average niggas. Neither one of us have like serious fighting experience. So, like I said, whenever I look at this nigga, bro, I feel like one punch, he out of there. I'm not even joking. I feel like I could throw one punch on his ass and knock him out. How you want to do it? I don't even want to fight in Texas. To be honest, I don't even want to fight the nigga. I just want to play basketball. You see, he said I was trash. He said F my mama. So to be honest, I just want to play for money. I want to play because look, he said he played D1. So I said, okay, look, let's play. For me, I'm gonna ask him first. Hey, look, do you want to play basketball or do you want to fight? Because if me and him fight, man, just my size advantage alone, bro. This nigga don't want that smoke, bro.
Well, here's the thing. I'm not saying you're wrong, but see, if a dude is 5'10", that doesn't necessarily mean he's at a major disadvantage, because in a fight, bro, you know, he can. I'm not saying he beats you up. I'm saying, like, let's say a different scenario. That dude who's 5'10", like 5'10" is kind of short, but it's not super short like DJ. I mean, so like, you know, a 5'10" guy can still do like damage. Sometimes all you gotta do is just get
work though. 5'6" or 4.
All you gotta do is Texas. Here's the one thing you're leaving out, my brother. Whenever you look at somebody, right? When you look at somebody in the eye, you can tell and have a feel. Okay, this nigga got some kind of skill. Like, for example, every short guy that I come across, I can kind of get a feel. Okay, this guy, if I don't bring it, he's gonna beat my ass or kill me. Either or. But this guy I'm talking about, whenever I look him in the eye, Texas, I see fear. That's what I see in his eye. I don't see a guy that feel like he can fight back. I'm looking at a guy where I see fear in his eyes. I don't see a guy that says, I'm gonna fight back.
Yeah, here's the problem too, though. Sometimes the most fearful guys are the most dangerous, because he could be carrying a weapon, and they'll shoot off an impulse. That's all I'm saying. Okay.
That's not gonna save him.
Yeah.
Hey Mike, you gotta stop, nigga. You gotta stop. You 30 years
trying to shoot off impulse. That ain't gonna save him.
Hey man,
the only thing gonna save him is the fucking police. And even the police might not save him.
You 30 years old, nigga. You beef with a 25-year-old nigga. Come on, like stop.
But a nigga talking out his ass.
Okay, but it's a 25-year-old though.
Is 25 not grown?
Age doesn't
Right.
matter though. I mean, no, Mike. Hold on, Mike. You shouldn't fight him. But I'm saying, what is age? Age is irrelevant.
Age is irrelevant in this scenario. Bro, this is
But
not a kid we're talking about.
but
I'm not talking
but
about.
I don't. No. I don't think you should fight. I mean, that's not. It's not worth it. I mean, but
I think we should. To Texas, we got to do one or the other, my brother. Either we're gonna play
play
ball
basketball.
or we're gonna fight. We definitely got to do one or the other because the man talking out his ass. He think he better me because he played D1. So either we gonna fight or we gonna play. But we gotta do one of the two, bro. He talking crazy.
Oh well, man.
If he try to fight, that'll be his demise. Because I see bitch in his eye. I'm just saying, Texas. Every man has seen bitch in a nigga's eye. You can tell when somebody don't want to smoke with you. You can tell when they do, you can tell when they don't. I can look at somebody and I can just see fear. I can see fear or I can see strength. In this case, like for example, I got a homeboy named Braylon. He's short. He like 5'5". When I look in his eye, I see a nigga that don't back down to nobody. That's what I see in his eye. But the guy I'm talking about right now, when I look in his eye, I don't see a nigga that's gonna fight back. I see a nigga that's gonna lay down after I throw a couple punches at his dumb ass. That's what I see. I see bitch. I see sucker.
Well, don't throw your life away, man. You know, relax.
I'm just saying, Texas.
I know nothing's gonna happen, so that's why I'm not really worried.
Something is gonna happen. No,
shit
no,
gonna happen.
no. We don't say. Hold up, Texas. You mean to tell me if you live in Texas, if you live 10 minutes from somebody and they talk out their ass, and both of you, Texas, look, both of you know where each other stay, right? Both of you know where the other one be at. You're telling me nothing will happen. If you was in my shoes, you're saying nothing will happen. Are you crazy?
Yeah, man.
Texas, where you at?
I said yes. Yeah. I don't believe it's gonna happen, man.
How do we come to assumption that that's gonna happen when me and him stay very close to each other? Can you explain to me?
I don't know, man.
All it's gonna take, Texas, is me to bump into his ass, and it's gonna be popping. It's going down right then and there. I could be in a fucking restaurant eating, and he managed to pull up, and it's him happen, bro.
Like, didn't you?
It's on site, huh?
Didn't you say you got locked up one time for doing that?
It's on site.
Didn't you get locked up though, Mike?
No, because that's her got locked up because bro, I had a weapon. That was a difference. In this case, I'm not gonna have a well, I am, but I'm not. I'm not gonna have it in my hands. So then I'm saying I'm gonna pull up. I'm gonna see what kind of time he on. I'm gonna go from there. Either he come to me or I go to him. Whoop his eyes. Even a gun can't save him. I mean a tuna sandwich. A tuna sandwich and what's he call it? Banana. What do you call them thing? I mean, a fried banana. But yeah, man, I'm gonna pull up on his ass. We're gonna see what's up. That son of a bitch. Ain't no gun gonna save him.
Nah, man, be in peace, man. Peace, 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 peace.
He talking crazy. I can understand Texas. If me and him lived like far apart, I wouldn't care. But when
Yeah.
somebody knows where you stay, just think
Yep.
about Texas. Somebody know where you stay, and you know where they stay.
Uh-huh.
Something's bound to happen
Wait, how you know where you stay?
because we used to stay in the same neighborhood.
Oh, he moved. Oh, okay.
He moved a little bit. He moved to another neighborhood, but it's only 10 minutes away. That's why I say he know where I stay, and I know where he stay. That's why I say like if I don't take control over the situation, he might get bold and try to pull up on my ass.
But Mike, you don't want to go back to jail, and then you got to worry about that big Samoan, that big black dude trying to take advantage of you in those showers.
No, I only went to
And
jail.
y'all
Text him and say it again.
sliding and rolling
I
around in the water. You don't want that.
Oh my god.
text him and say it again. I only went to jail because I had a weapon.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
I was hitting. I was
But
beating the
Mike,
guy with a weapon.
okay, I get that, but Mike, see, listen, bro. What happens if you get locked up and that same Samoan guy and that same black dude there, and they're like, "Oh, there he goes again. Let's take advantage, boys." I mean, come on, man. You don't want to go to jail again. You don't want to go to prison. Be a free man, man.
Texas.
Live in peace and harmony. Live in peace and harmony, man.
What happens, Texas? What happens if I'm in my house and I'm asleep and a motherfucker break in and shoot my ass? Then what?
So here's what I do, Mike. Okay, hold up. To avoid that happening, just tell them like, listen, let's just call it a truce. That's what being an adult is about. Just call
I
it
ain't talking
truce,
shit
man.
like what you doing.
It's just
Hell no.
words. It's just words. Like Mike, I'm very great at getting under guys' skin and using words, but they shouldn't take me seriously. It's just words. Just relax, man. Mike, just picture this, man. You already said you see punk in his eyes, right? So man, let the man live, man. Let him live. You know you will beat the crap out of him. Let him live, man. Just understand if he talks about your family, just think about it. He doesn't know any better. It's a coward act. You don't need to. I know nothing's gonna happen anyway. I'm not even worried. You're gonna be back on here, Yeah. Mike, you gotta understand this. Life and death life and death are in your tongue. So don't speak on things. Because you don't want to go to prison because you caught a body, and then now your whole life is done, Mike. And then when you're locked up, you can't have access to women. You can't lose your virginity, Mike, if you're in prison. You know. I'm trolling. Hold on, I'm trolling with that. I'm messing with Mike. I'm just playing, bro.
Hey, that's one of the things that keep me up out of there. Cause hey, I ain't gonna sacrifice. I ain't gonna sacrifice the cheeks for no goofy shit, nigga.
I'm gonna just check the temperature, but no. But here's the thing, though. Even if we don't necessarily fight, I still gotta go check his temperature. I gotta go ask him, bro. You say you bet me a basketball. Are we gonna play or are we gonna fight? Or are you gonna shut your mouth? He got to pick. He got to pick. Look, I'm going to shut him up. Take it. I'm going to ask him 3 questions. Are you going to are you going to shut your mouth, or are you going to play me 1-on-1? Are we going to fight? Pick one. Whatever one he picked, that's what it's going to be.
I love dogs too. I want to be a free man. I love dogs. Dogs are like angels. Man,
I hope he picks shut his mouth. That way I ain't got to do nothing. Because if he pick play basketball, I already know I'm gonna just ragdog his ass the whole fucking game. If we fight, he gonna be on the ground bleeding out to death.
Yeah, you know what happened to me last year? in April of I said it on here. I said it when I came back in December. There was this dude, this dude with dreads. It was at nighttime. I was walking. Now I had protection on me, but I could have easily probably beaten the crap out of him. But he just kept staring at me, and I motioned. I was like, "What's up?" You know. He saw I had my backpack with me. He wasn't dumb. He wasn't going to risk his life because I mean it would have been self defense. Mother effer would have gotten blown away. But I'm not going to do that though. And this is I'm not gonna lie. This is why. I mean, he wasn't dumb because I'm much bigger than him, and then he saw I had my backpack, and I don't just carry it for nothing sometimes, you know. So, but this is the problem. This is the problem too. This is why I don't go to black communities a lot because it's always black dudes trying to be so tough. I don't care who hates it. Infamous,
You
sorry.
being racist? Since you being racist,
No,
you
Mike,
hate
hold on.
black
I call it how it
folks.
is.
Mike,
I
You're
know.
misogynistic. You're being racist, Texas. You're racist. You're fucking racist, nigga. You're racist. Come on. Oh, you're misogynistic, Texas. You're misogynistic. You're pushing black. Texas, you're half black. What do you mean, Texas? Come on, Texas.
Yeah, you're dissing. Yeah.
All that fake gangster shit the dudes be on, all that like it's just childish. It's immature. Like they didn't develop like they were supposed to into adults.
Who do I sound like, Texas?
Oh, you already know.
Texas, you're being racist, man. You're half black, man. You're basically black, Texas. You can't say
boy,
that.
I piss him off all the time with that stuff. He tries to play it off. The recording doesn't lie.
Oh fuck. Oh, bro. I don't understand how people say everything is racist. Basically, anything somebody says can be considered racist, even though it's not. Like me saying I don't date black chicks, that's considered racist. But really, like, do I think it's racist? No, it's just my preference. Sometimes your preference, like not going to black neighborhoods, that's not racist. But if you tell certain guys that I ain't gonna names is racist to them.
We know it's only really one or maybe two guys. One is across the border, the other one is in this country. But to me, Mike, it just screams insecurity. Like, you know, for example, if a woman says she doesn't date mixed dudes, am I gonna whine and cry and say, "Oh, that's a personal attack"? No. Yeah, I mean,
she's definitely racist.
When people take your opinion or when you cite a fact, like this happened, you know, I'm pretty sure DJ knows who this guy is, but when they always have to take everything as a slight because you don't really mess with X, Y, and Z, that's an insecurity. Whenever you have to claim something, you have no proof. That's called an insecurity. If like when it comes to certain ethnicity of women, that I don't even mention those women that much. But when you only but you'll ignore the other one that I talked about and you know whatever, but you focus on that because it's an insecurity. When you're insecure, you magnify things that aren't worthy of being magnified. And now, like I said, if you're biased against me, Texas, then that would make sense. But when people because grown men don't look at things through a biased lens. Oh, I don't like this guy. No, you listen to what I say. There's nothing but logic behind the words that I speak. You know, people in my actual life. There's nothing but words. Yeah, I am. I guess so. Yeah.
If you don't date black chicks, you're racist. If you don't go to black neighborhoods, you're racist. If you don't go to black businesses, you're racist. Like I don't understand that shit. Like I've never understood that somebody having a preference. Is being racist. It's crazy.
And then they'll play it off like they're not really bothered. And they'll play it off like they're not bothered, but they always make a big stink about it. It's okay. Like I don't try to bother people here that much, but it just works so effortlessly.
I don't date black chicks. I don't date no black chicks.
And that doesn't make you racist. Like you have white women that don't date black men. Does that make her racist by default? No. You have black women that don't like white men at all. Does that make them racist? No.
If you get
It's just
isthmus
people
brain,
just want to be.
if you get isthmus
Yeah.
brain, hell yeah, that's racist.
Yeah.
That shit is
Right.
crazy. You got, as a matter of fact, you got some black people who
Dang.
don't date their own fucking race. I know some black girls. I know some black girls. They bad as fuck. Both of them. They do not
Yeah.
like. They got the whole bag. Like bad as fuck, pretty in the face, big tits, nice ass. They don't date blacks. They only date whites. Does that make them racist? Hell no. That's their preference. If you want to white meat, hey, why not? Do you?
Dang it. Yeah. Oh my God.
I know quite a few black chicks. Matter of fact, I know a bunch of black chicks who only date white niggas. I know a bunch of them.
And
I know a
think
bunch of
kind of
black women who only do Asians. Huh?
Exactly. Yeah. I just think it's also, well, I'm not gonna go into that, but yeah, I mean, you know, I hurt a certain person's feelings all the time with what I say. I just speak the truth. I speak my mind. It is what it is. And that's what I've noticed too. Like, yeah, go ahead. Sorry. Dang it.
You might as well say in Texas. I think DJ might have fell asleep, but I think you might as well say if you hate a certain kind of food, you're racist.
Yeah. Yeah.
You might as well at this point, and that's what the logic is.
Mm-hmm. Dang it.
But I think personally, a person has the right to their preference. They want who they want. Like, for example, there's this white girl that I've been talking to for a while now, and I was trying to get her, and she was like, "I like you and all, but I only like white niggas." Bro, I fucking hit the floor because she was so friendly with me, and she was seem like she was so cool that she hit me with like the white niggas, and I just like collapsed to the floor because like it hit me in the spot, you know. But that's her preference. I gotta respect it because me, I don't date black chicks. I've had a lot of, you know, Texas. If I dated black chicks, I would not be single right now.
Yeah.
There's a bunch of black chicks that would love to have Goat Mike right now.
Yeah.
But the thing is, I don't date black chicks. I'm just not like, for me. I can't get like I'm trying to be sus. I can't get hard for a black chick. There's no way, bro. I just can't do it. I can't even get aroused by a black chick. You know what I mean? I can't even get turned on by a black chick. So that's why that's really why I'm single. Yeah, that's why I'm single, Texas, because there's so many black chicks that want me, but I don't want them. I don't want black. I want mixed. I want white. I want Asian, Korean. Like, I'm just saying, Russian, Indian, Middle Eastern. That's the kind of chicks that I want. I don't want a black female because hyper Hispanic. I'll do that. What I'll leave out? Definitely Pakistani girls. Oh my god,
Mike is crazy.
I'm being dead serious. Texas, I got a bunch of black girls I can easily date right now. But what did I tell you? I do not date black chicks. There's something about them that just get my blood just red hot. I like I can see a black chick naked and I wouldn't even get hard.
Mike is crazy. Mike is
crazy. Man. I'm my black. Hold on, Texas. When I say black, let me clarify what I mean. When I say black, like all the black girls that's trying to get with me, they're all black African American. I don't date those kind of black. If a chick's black, if I'm gonna date a black girl, right? She gotta be like, she gotta be black. She gotta be from like somewhere else, or she gotta be mixed. If you mix and she got black in her, I could do that. Or she's black, but like she's from like Russia, or she's from like what's it called, like
Germany,
kind of foreign country, like Germany. Yeah, Germany black chicks is, oh my god, oh my.
Mike is crazy.
German girl, I would go crazy. I would lose my shit for a German girl. Oh my god. Even a Western girl. They fucking skin tone. It's a skin tone for me. Oh my god. But an African American black chick? Hell no. I will not date those.
He said those. That's crazy. That's wild. He said those.
Yep, I'm being racist, Texas. I'm just being flat out racist. I'll put it
Yeah,
right
Mike, you're a coon. Mike, you're a coon.
Oh shit. Oh shit. I'm just being honest. I did a Pakistani girl way before I did an African American black girl.
See, no, you're a coon, Mike. You have to stop this.
Yeah,
You're a coon.
all capitals too. All capitals.
Jeez.
I'm a coon, I'm racist, and I'm straightforward. I'm just like Myron. Me and Myron are the same people. Me and Myron are both racist.
Wait, so
We're just flat out racist.
So you got a picture of you hugged up with niggas in the bed in college?
No, that's not. That's not what I'm talking about. That's not what I'm talking about. What I'm talking about is Myra don't have special. Myra don't date black chicks, and I don't date black chicks. So I'm saying is what I'm saying, Texas. I think like Myra think we both don't date black chicks.
Yeah.
Unless there's like some kind of foreign descent. I ain't gonna lie to you. A Southeast Africa chick. Now that kind of blast, I might fuck with that. That Southeast Africa chick. Okay. Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness. The skin tone, the accent, that shit gonna bury me. That shit gonna kill me straight. Like I'll take a French girl. I'll take a French German girl. I'll take a girl from Italy. Oh my god. Italian girls. Oh my god. Cuban girls are hot as fuck. And they got fat asses. I don't know one Cuban girl that don't got a fat ass. That shit is crazy. They're just built with fat asses. Cuban girls, even Colombian girls. God damn. That shit is just out there. Bro, Colombian girl be packing. Front and back. They got the milkers in the back. No bullshit.
Wow. When
I say Colombian girl, I fucking start shaking. My whole legs start shaking. Both of them.
Oh wow. Oh wow. you know that's you know Mike, that's gonna happen. You know when never mind. Never mind. I'll get ready to say when you lose your virginity, that's what's gonna happen.
That's no, Texas.
I'm just trolling.
No, Texas. You're right though. If a Colombian girl smash good Mike, yo, I'm telling you, my fucking eyes gonna just go right back. My eyes gonna go all the way back.
It's crazy.
My fucking eyes, Texas gonna go all the way back. All the way back. I'll tell you, Colombian girl.
All the way back is wild. All the way back is.
I'm gonna start twitching and shit.
This dude is crazy.
I'm gonna start tapping. I ain't gonna lie you to Texas. I would tap out. I ain't gonna lie.
Oh, this dude is crazy. This stuff is crazy.
I would tap out. I'd be like, babe, please. I can't take no more.
Oh my god.
Oh, I'm being dead ass too. If I get any kind of foreign girl with a big ass, I'm telling you, I'm gonna tap out. I'm tapping out, bro. I'm tapping out fast as fuck. Look, even if I got a girl that's mixed, if she got a big booty, I'm telling you, bro, I'm tapping out, bro. I'm gonna say, babe, I can't take no more. I can't take you no more. We gotta stop right here. And what is it, Texas? What is she says? You can't tap out, baby. You gotta keep going. I'm gonna start crying.
They gonna
I'm
start
gonna
crying.
start crying.
This nigga,
I'm gonna start crying because you gotta think about it, bro. Whenever a woman is writing shit good and you've already finished and she still want to keep going, I'm tapping out, bro. I'm gonna say, babe, please. I will buy you a purse. I will get your hair down, whatever you want, but you gotta stop right now. You gotta stop this.
Oh, this is crazy.
I'm just saying, if I get a fat ass on me, bro, I'm telling you, bro, she gonna get whatever she want damn near. All she gotta do is force me to tap out. I'm telling you.
Oh God.
hey,
What do
Mike,
you?
I be getting it for free. I don't gotta give him nothing.
You know what I'm saying? Like if I got a girl, right, and she got a fat ass, and she just killing it. Look, it's not
Oh
just having
my
a fat
god.
ass. Like what I'm saying, DJ is if she got a fat ass and the pussy's wet and it's wet, it's over. It's over. It's fucking over. I'm gonna have kids with her real fast, real fucking quick. I'm gonna say, babe, if you don't get off me right now, you finna get pregnant. I'm telling you.
I ain't got no pull out game.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, she might not want to get off. She might be stuck. I'm telling you, some bitches would not get off. You say, babe, I need a break, and she keep going.
It sounds like you want a woman to tap you out.
What did you got to? What you got to?
That's crazy.
Texas. If a damn woman have you what they call that lizard lock, it's over.
Oh my.
It's over. Cancel Christmas.
The lizard lock.
The lizard fucking lock. I ain't gonna lie to you, Texas. I'm gonna say some shit that you might think I'm just crazy, bro. I've had a lady, and yes,
Yeah.
Goat Mike did pay a little bit of something. I had a lady play with my with my G spot.
Oh,
that shit.
What? Wait, what? Back up, nigga. Wait, what? What? Hey, yo, stop.
I had
Stop.
paid for a lady. I paid for a lady to put my G spot, and it was the best thing I've ever felt in my life.
Hey, time out, nigga. Time out. Hey, fly back to the left. Hey, pause, nigga. Hold on, nigga. Hold on. All right, next topic, nigga. Next topic.
Bro, that shit felt so good, bro. Oh my god, bro! I felt like I was in heaven, low key. I didn't need to go on Earth no more. Oh,
they do say that the prostate gland, if it's massaged, is good for your health. I'm just going off of what they say scientifically.
That shit feels so good. Texas. She
Anatomically.
she did this shit for an hour straight. Texas, bro. I felt so good. It was crazy. An hour, yes.
If that happened for an hour, then you probably you would have probably been unconscious because you'd be like, oh my god, for an hour.
Bro, that shit felt so good.
Work.
Texas, she put my ass to sleep like with that.
Hey, yo, time out. Hey, next topic, y'all. Next topic. Hey, yo,
female put you to sleep.
Hold on, nigga. Hey, pause, nigga.
Put me to night. Put my ass to night.
I'm off the panel, nigga. Y'all, if you talking this bullshit, nigga.
He said she put it night. That's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. If a mixed chick got a big ass, I'm tapping out, bro.
You sound like you want it to happen to you, man.
Hey, no, I'm not talking about the big chicks. They got them big fluffy ass niggas. They have to like fluffy like
You
marshmallow.
talking about BBWs? You talking
That's
BBWs,
what I
right?
was. That's what I'm mix. I'm talking mix. Yeah, mix like thick mixed chicks.
Yeah, yeah, they're the best. I
Oh my
told you.
god.
That's what I was telling Mike. Was I not, bro? Mike,
Oh,
for years, I was saying that they're the best ones in America. I've said that. I've
oh
been
yeah.
saying it for years.
If you notice, all the mixed chicks, husbands, that y'all got like how many kids? 5, 6. Some got 10.
I'm no, I'm telling people like biracial, black and white mixed women, and they've always like they shouldn't even like me because most mixed chicks don't even like other like mixed dudes, but mixed chicks are like me the most always. Like mixed chicks are the best. Like are like bro, I can't in America. In America, listen. They got the best attitudes. I've never had a bad encounter with a mixed chick. Not one time in like
That's
20, almost 28 years of living. They have the best attitudes. See, listen. I know a lot of people don't like me, but if you can just take out your emotions, bro, I speak a lot of truth. That's what I've always said. Like my biracial women have the best attitudes. Like Latina women is 50-50. Even a lot of white women like can have cranky attitudes. I'm telling y'all the truth. Hey, hold on, Mike. I don't want to mention black women because Infamous is gonna get mad. He gonna say you keep bashing them.
No, you're being
Yeah,
racist, Texas. You're
I'm
being
being
flat out
racist,
racist,
bro.
bro.
Yeah, I'm being racist, Mike. But I call out every ethnicity. But I'm racist. Yeah. Anyway, but back to that, bro. Yeah, it's just amazing. Yeah, mixed chicks are the
I
best.
got
You heard DJ.
I got selective hearing in
He's
Texas. When you have selective hearing, that's all you hear.
yeah,
All
bro.
you hear
Mixed
is a
women are the
black
most
race.
feminine.
You don't hear us.
They're the most feminine women. Mixed women. I'm telling people what I know. Most mixed chicks are chill, bro. I'm telling y'all. Y'all
Why
don't want
they
to
have so
listen to me
many
though.
kids? That's why they have so
Yeah.
many. That's why mixed chicks have so many kids because their ass is so fucking fat.
Oh
Man,
my
how could
god.
a nigga just have
I want to.
like? Look, I'm being honest with y'all. That I see at Walmart, all got 5 kids or better. I'm
Mike,
like,
hold
when you
on,
gonna
Mike.
ask like
No,
this?
Mike,
Yeah.
We figured it out. We figured it out, bro. Get a mixed chick, dude, for real. And they like dark dudes.
I don't want 5 kids
Get a mixed
though.
chick.
I don't want 5 kids though.
Y'all are
If she got
crazy,
a fat
man. Mixed
ass,
chicks. Yeah,
if she got a fat ass, Texas, I'm gonna go bankrupt.
yeah.
I'm gonna pump all kind of kids out of her. Though. I'm gonna give her all kind of kids, left and right.
That was a little bankrupt.
I'm just saying because you gotta think about it, bro. When you get a mixed chick with a fat ass, DJ, are you telling me you're
Oh
not gonna
my
pump out a bunch
god.
of kids out of her?
This
Texas?
man is crazy.
What?
Of course. The chick that I'm
I
dealing
ain't
with is
got
kind of
no.
mixed. I mean, yeah.
What?
I've only the only one that I've had physical encounters with has been, I could be honest, mixed chicks and Caucasian.
No, but Texas,
Oh,
if you was married to,
and
if you was married to a mixed chick,
one Latina here. That's it.
if you was married to a Latina or mixed chick, Texas, are you gonna have just one kid? Hell no.
Nah, I can't.
I'm
I can't just manage one kid.
I'm not into this, man.
No. The thing I'm saying is, most men that have mixed chicks, they have multiple kids
Yeah.
because that ass is just think about it. You
Fact.
got a woman that got an ass just fat like that, and you got to lay in bed with her. Texas. Imagine you laying in bed with a
Oh
chick
yeah.
with a fat ass every fucking night.
Yeah.
You gonna want some every fucking night.
Probably.
Every time she turn over, her ass just sitting on your lap. What?
Oh damn.
Her fat ass on your lap.
Hey, Mike has been flat out wicked tonight, man. He's talking about getting tapped out. He's talking about twitching, eyes rolling all the way back.
I'm just being honest. Imagine Texas. Imagine you and DJ, right? Imagine you and DJ, right? Y'all got a chick of y'all dreams. She got a fat ass, and you got to lay in bed with her, and All she gotta do is just roll over. You didn't want to smash?
Hey, this is Mike. This is Mike. Mike will have a dream. Mike will have a dream. He's in bed making out with a woman, and all that. He's like, "Oh my god,
No,
that
no,
was
no.
real."
I'm not even thinking about.
Mike is crazy.
I'm not even thinking. No. If she got a fat ass Texas, I'm not even thinking about her mouth. I'm thinking about this ass.
Yeah.
This fat ass.
Oh my god, Mike is insane.
The hell?
Mike is crazy.
You put a fat, bro. If I got a fat ass in my bed, it's going down. I don't give a damn how tired my. I could be tired as fuck. You hear me, DJ? I could be tired as shit. It's going down. I don't care how tired my ass is. If she say, "Daddy, I want to fuck," I'm gonna say, "Come on, baby, bring it on." How you want it, from the back or the front?
It's going down like the economy. Mike,
For real though.
this is old Mike right here, man. Mike went back in his bag.
I'm just saying, bro. If I'm with a female and we're staying in the same bedroom, and she wearing like let's say she wearing like panties and a fucking bra, and she got a fat ass laying next to me, it's going down. It is going down. I'm about to destroy this shit. I'm about to get this shit, man. What?
Yep.
I'm about to smack this shit left and fucking right. I wouldn't even care if I was tired. I wouldn't even care if I was tired.
Yeah.
She had a fat ass, and don't let her. And look, if she got nice titties too, oh my god, OMG. And let's say she pretty in the face too. Oh my god, I'm gonna get some deep throats. I'm gonna say, babe, I want you to deep throat this shit. I'm telling you, man.
Man, Mike is crazy, man.
I'm just saying, bro. Every nigga that I know that's mixed, they got a mixed woman, he got 5 kids or better.
Oh, yeah. I'm telling you though.
Every Mexican guy,
people. Yeah.
Every Mexican guy that I know, they got a woman. Yeah, we got more than one kid. This shit is crazy.
Yeah.
I don't know one Mexican nigga, one mixed nigga that got one kid. They got a woman.
Yeah, Latinas also, they have high drives, but I'm taking a mixed chick over Latina any day. Their attitude is just so peaceful. I keep
They can
telling
get out of shape,
people,
though. That's the one flaw about Mexican and mixed chicks. When they have a baby, they get way out of shape. They get way out of shape. Whatever shape they was in before, they get out of that. But they get like bigger titties, bigger ass. The ass gets just fat. Like, man, shit get crazy. I want to mix chicks so damn bad. I want to mix chicks so freaking bad.
A lot of them like they like dark skinned men. That's
I ain't
easy
gonna
for
lie
you
to
to
you.
get.
I ain't gonna lie to you. White girls are attracted to me too. I love white girls as well, man. Oh my god.
Hey Mike, you on Facebook?
I've never had.
You got Facebook dating?
Yeah, I do, but that shit's crazy.
Hey, you be shocked.
Bro, it is so.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was just saying, it's so, bro, Mike. If you want to get played, it's so easy. Just go on these like chat lines and these dating sites. Just quickly DJ. Then I'll shut up. I told the story, because I went off to like kind of where I'm at now because I was still in school in 2023. But then at the beginning of 2024, before I left, it was just a white chick. Her name was I forgot her name. What I said, Alexis. That was her name, and she was trying to get freaky. It was over the chat line and everything because I was bored. And then I found another one. She was in Oklahoma, and she was willing to come see me. She was like 46 at the time, and I was like, "What?" She's like, I had turned 25 that year, so that's crazy. It's easy, Mike, to get it from site. So go ahead. Oh,
get it. A Latina chick, man. Man, Latinas and mixed chicks are so fucking hot. Like, especially a Latina or mixed chick that are in shape and take pride in like working out. That bro, a fit Latina or a fit Mexican girl or a fit mixed girl. Oh my god! Like, just their skin tone alone, along with their body, be just like, oh,
Not really Mexican, like
huh?
South American, like Mexican, not really that, but South America are mixed. Yeah,
The Afro Latinas are nice too. Afro Latina, those are the only Hispanics I like. Afro Latinas. Go ahead.
I feel like any woman. I feel like any woman that's fit is gonna look good. Let's be honest. If she fit, she's gonna look good, bro.
Do you remember that chick Sugar Lips that I showed you? Like, you can actually type her up.
Man.
She's in New York. She's an Afro Dominican. Like that's
Sugar
crazy.
Lips. Oh my god, Sugar Lips can get it, but look, there's another white girl Texas showed me, bro. She was thick like a BBW, but she was in shape. Like she looked good.
Hey, hold on. Hold on. Do you know who said he didn't like her? You know, Mr. Infamous. He's hating because the white girl is thick, bro. She's thick. It is what it is. Y'all need to stop hating.
Infamous don't like Infamous to look Texas. Infamous is old, so he want a skinny girl that he can easily pick up and do around. He don't want a real female. See, look, skinny dudes. What I've noticed is most skinny guys they all want skinny bitches, but niggas like me, Texas, we want a big bitch. When we say big, most niggas think fat. We don't mean fat. We just want a girl that's thick. I need something to grab on. So, in other words, like, just think about it. You fucking the bitch. What do you want? For me, I want to be able to grab that motherfucking shit. Grab that shit like a motherfucking pancake. Grab that shit like
crazy,
2 hands. Yeah.
This man is crazy. Mike is insane. Mike is insane, man.
Pancake. No, my chick can be built like a sack of laundry.
You said what, DJ?
I said my chick can be built like a sack of dirty laundry.
Bro, I'm in great shape. I'm in great shape. You know what I mean? I've cut down a lot of weight too. I've cut down a whole lot of weight over the last couple of weeks.
I was two. You heard me on live yesterday. I weighed myself. I was 236. I was like, man, well, that makes sense. So that makes sense.
I went down to fucking 220. Yeah, 220. 220.
Now, you know what,
I think I'm like 220.
Go ahead. I'm sorry. Yeah, no, 220 for me would be a great weight. Yeah.
I mean, 220 can be small if you're not if you don't have any muscle on your body. 220 can be little, but I'm saying if you're 220 and you're built like me or Texas, you're doing pretty good.
Well, ouch! I got a little bit of belly, but it's easy to burn off. Like I've never been fat, but you know.
Yeah. That's what I'm talking about, Texas. For me, your weight doesn't matter as long as you're not fat. Like I know niggas right now, bro. Whenever they bend over to tie their fucking shoe, not saying I'm trying to be sus, but I know niggas when they try to tie their shoe, they struggling. They motherfuckers struggling to tie their fucking shoe. They gotta bend down.
Bro, I know.
Even to bend down, yes.
I know some men, bro. I know some men walking around like they're 9 months pregnant, bro. For real, like they got a baby in there. That stuff is crazy.
Man, belly all the way out. I gotta imagine that right now. I gotta imagine right now is how he walk. He walk with his belly out. You could tell he fat. Like he not like fat, but he's fat. It's obvious. You can see it from miles away. Like whenever you look at somebody, you can tell they're fat or in shape. I've been real
miles away.
Big Daddy B.
Big Daddy V. Rest in peace to him. Hold on. Rest in peace to Big Daddy V for real.
But
Rest
I'm
in
just
peace.
saying, you can tell Texas. Am I lying, Texas? You can look at somebody and
Yeah.
tell if they're in shape or not. It don't matter if they're wearing a hoodie,
Yeah.
sweatpants. Don't matter. You can tell if they're in shape or not.
Mm-hmm.
You
I'll
can
say this
see
though.
it.
I don't know why men clown on BBWs because like, and when I say that, I'm saying like if she's kind of tall, because like some women can put on extra weight nice. Like it was this chick that we kind of talked back in 4 years ago. She's in the ATL. She's like 5'11", probably like 220 plus. She got some belly, but but her body is still kind of curvy. Like I'm saying, she has a good physique. I don't know why dudes clown BBWs. Like they don't know what they're missing.
They can't handle. They look. Most guys don't want something. Most guys don't want something to grab Texas. Most guys want a chick they can easily fuck in 5 positions and don't sweat at all. They don't want to work hard.
Yeah.
A thick bitch, you got to work hard to fuck a thick bitch. Texas, you understand? You got to have a certain amount of strength to fuck a thick bitch.
Yeah.
Most niggas ain't strong. Most niggas in America are either fat
I do
or
it.
they skinny.
Yeah, I can do it. I could fuck a thick.
Yeah, but you're in a no, but here's the thing, DJ. If I line up 100 niggas, your height 5'6", 100 niggas at 5'6", your weight, your height, are they gonna pick a girl that's thick? Hell no. Most of them niggas gonna pick petite bitches or skinny bitches.
Hey, that's a lot.
Man, no, it's not.
Some small men for some reason love. I think some small men do like big women, Mike, because some small men like to feel small. Yeah, it's weird.
No, but here's the thing though. We're not talking about,
I'm serious.
We're not talking about, no. We're not no. How many? No. Who do you think Texas? Who do you think has the best chance to fuck a thick bitch in 4 different ways? A small nigga or a bigger nigga?
Yeah. No, you're right. I'm not. Yeah.
I'm not talking about dating. Dating is a whole different game. I'm talking about if she want to be fucked missionary doggy style and she wants you to pick her up, wrap her legs around you and hit you that way. Is a small guy does most small guys gonna have the ability to do that shit? No.
Who finna pick up a big bitch anyway? A tall.
But you know what's so funny though?
I will.
Mike,
I'll pick her ass up.
You can't even get her up in there. Her ass too big.
I'll pick her ass up. What? I'll pick the thick bitch up and give it to her ass. Stop playing with me.
Mike, you know what's funny though? Because some of these small men be liking women that are like 6 foot, 270, and then she wraps around them, and like some men love that stuff. They want to feel small. They want to get squeezed.
No, but that's look, if we're talking about that Texas, I understand that, but I'm talking about is if a man's dominant, he's gonna want a woman that he can easily smash without having to sweat. Me, for me, bro, if I get a thick bitch, I'm picking her ass up. I'm picking her ass straight up, and I'm gonna give it to her that way. Hell yeah, pick her ass up, put her down. What they call it? To her legs, put her legs above my shoulders. Man, I'm telling you, it's over. It's a wrap. Cancel Christmas. That's how I'm doing this shit. I ain't giving her no easy outs. You ain't finna just lay in this bed, just lay here. The fuck? I'm about to pick your ass up. Like for example, if the key to line said, "Go, Mike, I want to smash," I would ask her. I said, "Are you sure?" And then she say she's sure. I'm gonna pick her ass up. I ain't giving you the easy way out, just back shots or let you just lay on the bed. Fuck all that. Picking your ass up. That's the best way. To me, that's the best way to fuck a thick bitch. Pick her up.
So hold up. So we just changed gears because first you go from wanting to get tapped out by a woman, eyes rolling back, twitching, shaking, tapping out, to now I'm dominating you. Yeah.
No. I'm saying round one, I'm gonna let her dominate round one. I'm gonna let her confidence get high,
Hey,
right?
yo,
You know what I'm saying? Texas, her confidence gonna rise, right?
wow, man.
And then
Wow.
again, no, listen. Here's how you kill. Here's how you kill a woman's confidence. You let her dominate round one, right, Texas, and then round two, you dominate her. She gonna be like, "What the fuck?" I'm telling you, she gonna be confused.
This is hilarious.
I'm just
This is
saying.
crazy.
That's what I'm gonna do to a woman, bro. I'm gonna break her confidence. I'm gonna let her dominate round one, and in round two, I'm gonna show her who daddy is.
Oh,
Just saying.
daddy's home.
I'm just saying. That's what I'm gonna do.
Oh my god.
For the picker. Look. Texas is talking about where a chick is sitting on me. I'm talking about where she is in the air, wrapped around me, and I got her legs up top. That's two different
I
positions,
know.
Texas.
Oh my god.
You know how dominant that position is, Texas? When the chick's legs over your
I'm gonna have to.
shoulders.
I'm gonna have to replay this, man. This is crazy.
Hey, Mike on demon time tonight.
But
Yeah,
I'm telling
he
you, bro,
woke up. Yeah.
bro, I'm telling you, any chick that gets good Mike, she gonna be like, "What the fuck did I walk into?"
This is old Mike right here. Mike woke up feeling wicked. This is old Mike.
I'm a dominate. I'm a dominate so fucking
Oh man.
much. She ain't gonna know what to do.
Yeah.
She gonna be
I was
spooked.
gonna leave, and then Mike started to be funny. It's crazy.
She gonna be dominant. I'm telling you. I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you, if you pick a bitch up and put a leg on your fucking shoulder and smack her that way, she gonna tap out, bro. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
She gonna give you up. She gonna be like, I'm tired. I'm tired. I'm tired. Watch. Make her tap out so fucking smooth.
Yep.
Make her ass quit. That's how you get a bitch. Or get her a missionary. Fuck her a missionary. Put her leg behind her head and get her that way too. I'm saying.
Man, this is crazy.
I'm on demon time tonight. But hey, to be honest, I want a damn mixed chick, bro. I'm gonna pick her ass up. I could pick up any bitch. Shit, damn near.
What about 400 pounds?
I would never look. I would look if I'm with a 400-pound bitch. She would only be good for one thing in my eye.
Dang. Yeah. I know what that is. Yeah. I
You
know.
already know. You
I
already
don't
know
want to
who it is,
say
right,
it.
Texas?
Yeah.
You already know who it is, right?
Fellatio. I know. Yeah.
Yeah, that's how they to get
Yeah.
it
I
for
know.
me. But if she's
Wow.
but if she's like 200 or 205, I'm gonna pick her ass up, and
I'm
I'm
not gonna
telling you,
lie.
bro, she gonna be asleep when I'm done with her ass.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I like them chicks with cellulite on their booty.
Yeah. Man, this dude. Yeah.
What do you say?
He said he likes cellulite on the rear end.
I'm not even gonna fake it.
I've heard, dude.
Yeah.
Well, she can only have cellulite if she got a little bit extra pounds normally. So you like bigger women?
Yeah. I don't know what it is.
I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah.
I ain't gonna lie. I ain't gonna lie to you. The best way to smash a chick in my
I guess his audio went bad.
no.
You got a text.
Well, I just got a text. Yeah, man. I mean, if if I was with a chick, man, and she's 200, 205, I would pick her ass up, turn her upside down, man. No chick's ready for Go Mike, man. No chick's ready because think about it, Go Mike does not get played that often. So whatever girl gets Go Mike, she better have a sex drive, a high one, a very high one. If her drive is low, we ain't gonna work.
Man, I wish Grant were on here. Maybe he'll show up before I kind of dip off. I mean, here coming up. Grant. Oh.
But yeah, man. Yeah, man. Go Mike is on demon time, bro. Any chick to get with Go Mike, bro, she better pray to Jesus. It's gonna be on.
Whoa, damn.
It's gonna be on and popping.
Lady Jesus. Oh man.
She better have a fucking drive. I ain't gonna lie to you. I might have to get me a damn girl to run track. Because girls that run track, they drive is naturally high. That's the kind of girl I might need. A girl to run track. Like her drive gonna be just through the roof.
I mean, older women have a lot of drive. Older women. I told you that black chick and the white chick, but the black chick, in Oklahoma City, she had family near where I where I was at the time, and I knew she was gonna ask me. She said, like about meeting up. I knew the question was gonna happen, and she trying to have phone sex and all that, and I was getting ready to do it. I'm like, wow, yeah, older women have the highest drive, if that's what you're looking for. You heard Amber Rose say it too. Man, Mike may try to hold a woman hostage for 4 hours.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. If a woman dominate me in round one and round two, it's over for her.
Yeah.
Well, no chick's ready for good Mike, man. None of them. They ain't ready for the smoke. Make a motherfucking
But
chick
you know,
say,
if you,
"Oh, mom, huh?"
but you know, the first few times they're going to tap out within a couple minutes.
Who
You know that,
wants
right?
tapping out?
No, I'm saying
Who
you.
wants
Like,
to say?
if you haven't been active for a long time or ever, the first few times the volcano's going to erupt pretty fast. I'm just saying.
No, but there's a instead of just because a lot of niggas when they get played the first time, niggas be so excited. What happens? They just get this rabbit fucking just crazy, just going crazy with it.
Yeah.
Whenever you ain't smashed in a while, the best thing to do is what, Texas? Slow that shit down. Slow that shit down. Get used to the feeling, and then gradually go up. You got some niggas, man, they get pussy, they just go crazy. Am I wrong? Some niggas get pussy for the first time,
Yeah.
they get just rabbit fucking. Like fucking like they ain't fucking 50 years and they bust quick as fuck. Can't do that. You gotta control one of the biggest things when fucking for the first time, you gotta control your emotions. You gotta control that. Because that's how you gonna last long. If you wanna last long, you gotta control yourself. You can't just go crazy. You gotta take it easy.
Yeah.
And then as time go on, then you go up.
Yeah.
I ain't never gonna go crazy off rep because if she a bad bitch, I want to last at least 30 minutes. So I might so some of that shit I might just kiss her at. The first 10 minutes might be just straight kissing. The next 10 minutes I'm gonna go slow, 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 and I might kiss on the neck. However you do it. But I'm just saying, for me, bro, I would slow that shit down. It's fucking slow motion. Slow that shit down. But then here's the problem with that. Let's say the girl feeling you, right, Texas DJ? Let's say that girl's feeling you, right? And she get to say, "Daddy, faster, Daddy, deeper, Daddy." Now you thinking what? Now you thinking like, damn, do I turn up and like put you in the bad spot? Because she feeling you. She might say, "Turn up, Daddy, 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 come on, Daddy, more." And she get to touching your back and shit. Come on, Daddy, more. Now I might just go crazy and bust. Now it's over. Now I gotta wait a few minutes. Recharge. If she feeling your shit, she might just start bouncing on your shit. Who knows? She might start doing shit like moaning extra hard and shit, man. Now you just screwed. But that's when the emotions come in. Slow that shit down. Now, if that shit went like that, it might just be over. I don't care. That shit just went like that. Oh yeah, it's over. Cancel Christmas. Texas over here thinking it ain't go Mike on dimming time. DJ hopped on. Texas about to hop on soon. LaFonso say he gonna hop on tomorrow. Ifman say he's not hopping on. Fanboy went off. Hey man, we did what we could. Summertime's here.
I should resurrect my Twitch channel. I used to have Twitch during the pandemic, but all my followers are probably gone. I mean, they're probably just still now. Hold on. Now, somebody that was my boy was Cuba.
Yeah, I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened to Cuba, man. He just stopped hopping on after a couple streams. He hopped on for a little bit and he just disappeared.
Mm-hmm.
I wonder what happened. I just don't know. But I'm about to watch these stories. But my ass bored now.
Yeah, I'm hearing. What channels do you watch on there? What channel is that? Mystery? I don't know.
It's a bunch of random stories. Some of the stories sound like AI written. A lot of AI written stories. Some about the moms, some about the dads, some about the kids, some about business being stolen. Just random AI stories. There's so many of them. There's lots of them out there.
Mm.
So I'm about to watch one of these stories now. 'Cause I don't got nothing to say besides being on Demon Time. Anybody else pulling up? So I gotta work tomorrow, man. I hope the nigga pull up before I go to work. But it's what it is.
Of the supermarket cast everything in that particular harsh glow that made everyone look tired and washed out. At 9 o'clock on a Wednesday evening, the store was nearly empty, just a few stragglers picking up forgotten items, the night shift stockers beginning their rounds, and the weary cashiers counting down to closing time. David Matthews stood in the express lane, waiting to pay for his bottle of scotch and frozen dinner, the same routine he'd maintained for the past 18 months. At 43, he was the chief financial officer of Brennan Industries, a Fortune 500 manufacturing company. He wore a navy suit even at this hour, his dark hair graying at the temples in a way his assistant said made him look distinguished. His watch cost more than some people's cars. He was also profoundly, achingly lonely. His wife, Rebecca, had died a year and a half ago. Breast cancer, discovered too late, progressed too quickly. They'd been married for 12 years and hadn't been able to have children, something they both mourned, but accepted. Rebecca had filled his life with warmth and laughter and purpose. Without her, his expensive house felt like a mausoleum, and his successful career felt hollow. So he worked late, came home late, ate frozen dinners he barely tasted, and tried not to think too much about the emptiness. The line moved forward, and David found himself standing behind a young woman who was clearly having some kind of crisis at the register. She had blonde hair pulled back in a ponytail, wore a gray coat that had seen better winters, and held an infant in her arms, maybe 4 or 5 months old, wearing a mint green onesie and a white knit cap. A young girl, perhaps 3 or 4 years old, stood beside the woman, wearing a blue polka dot dress and looking up at her mother with worried eyes. "I'm sorry," the young woman was saying to the cashier, her voice tight with barely controlled emotion. "I need to return this. I thought I had enough on my card, but it was declined. I don't have the money right now." She was holding a can of baby formula. The cashier, a middle-aged woman with the tired patience of someone who'd seen everything, was already processing the return. "That's fine, honey. Do you have your receipt?" "Yes, here." The young woman fumbled in her coat pocket with one hand, while balancing the baby with the other. She found the crumpled receipt and handed it over. David watched as she held the baby closer, as if trying to shield the infant from the indignity of this moment. The older child tugged on her mother's coat. "Mama, is the baby going to be hungry?" "Shh, Lily, it's okay. We'll figure it out." But the young woman's voice cracked, and David saw her blink rapidly, fighting tears. The cashier completed the return and handed back a small amount of cash. "Here you go. Have a better evening." "Thank you." The woman took the money with a shaking hand and turned to leave. And something inside David broke. He didn't plan it, didn't think about it, just acted on an impulse that felt like the first genuine thing he'd done in months. "Excuse me," he called out. The young woman turned, her expression wary. She was younger than he'd initially thought, probably late 20s. Her face was drawn with exhaustion and worry. But there was dignity there, too, a quiet strength that came from enduring more than anyone should have to. "I couldn't help but overhear," David said, already pulling out his wallet. "Let me buy that formula for you, and whatever else you need." The woman's eyes widened, then filled with tears. I can't accept that." "Why not?" Because I don't take charity. Because I'm managing. I just miscalculated tonight. I'll figure something out. The baby in her arms began to fuss, making small, hungry sounds. The little girl, Lily, looked between her mother and David with hopeful, uncertain eyes. It's not charity, David said gently. It's one human being helping another. Please, let me do this. He could see the war playing out on her face. Pride versus need. Dignity versus desperation. The baby's cries grew more insistent, and that decided it. Okay, she whispered. Thank you. Just the formula. That's all I need. But David had already turned to the cashier. Ring up the formula, and whatever else she came in to buy. Just the formula, the woman protested. Ma'am, the cashier said, her tired face softening into something like compassion. Let the man help. Lord knows we all need help sometimes. Reluctantly, the young woman placed a few other items on the belt. A loaf of bread, a jar of peanut butter, a gallon of milk, some bananas. Basic staples, the kind of groceries that revealed someone living on the edge, making every dollar stretch. David handed his credit card to the cashier. Add my items too and give me 3 more cans of that formula. Sir, that's too much. It's not too much. It's barely anything. And it was true. The entire transaction would cost him less than the bottle of scotch in his hand, less than the lunch he'd expense accounted that afternoon. The young woman stood silently while the cashier bagged everything. The older child, Lily, tugged on David's coat sleeve. Are you a helper? She asked with the solemn directness of small children. I'm trying to be, David said, crouching down to her level. What's your name? Lily. That's my mama, Anna. And that's my baby sister, Emma. Emma's always hungry. She cries a lot? Lily, don't bother the man, Anna said, embarrassed. She's not bothering me. David stood and accepted the receipt from the cashier, then handed the bags to Anna. I'm David, by the way. Anna Mitchell. And I don't know how to thank you. You have no idea what this means. I think I do, David said quietly. And he did somehow. Not from experience with hunger or poverty, but from knowing what desperation felt like. What it meant to be at the end of your resources and unsure how to keep going. They walked out of the store together into the cool November night. The parking lot was nearly empty. Anna headed toward a bus stop at the edge of the lot. You're taking the bus? David asked. With the baby and groceries? It's not far. Just a few stops. Let me drive you home. Anna stopped walking. I've already accepted too much help for one night. Anna, it's cold. It's late. You have 2 small children and bags of groceries. Please, let me drive you. My car is right here. He gestured to his BMW, black, sleek, the kind of car that announced success. Anna looked at it, then at her tired daughter and fussing infant, and nodded. Okay, thank you. We live on Fairmont Street. Do you know where that is? David did. It was the kind of neighborhood developers called transitional, which meant it was poor but not quite dangerous, full of people working hard to climb out of difficult circumstances, or trying not to slide further down. He loaded the groceries into his trunk while Anna settled the children in the back seat. Emma had started crying in earnest now, that newborn wail that spoke of genuine hunger and distress. As David drove, Anna tried to soothe the baby. I know, sweetie. I know you're hungry. Just a few more minutes and we'll be home. How old is she? David asked, navigating through quiet streets. 4 months, almost 5. And Lily? Just turned 3. She's a wonderful big sister. Anna's voice was warm when she talked about her children, all the stress and worry temporarily forgotten. Are you doing this alone? David asked, then immediately regretted the question. I'm sorry. That's none of my business. It's okay. And yes, I am. Their father left before Emma was born. Decided he wasn't cut out for family life. There was no bitterness in Anna's voice, just tired acceptance. It's been hard, but we manage. What do you do? For work, I mean. I was waitressing, but the restaurant closed last month. I've been looking for something new, but it's hard with 2 kids and no money for childcare. I have some interviews lined up, but in the meantime, she trailed off. In the meantime, you're running out of money for essentials like baby formula. David finished. I'll figure it out. I always do. I have a friend who sometimes helps with the girls, and I've been applying for assistance programs. Something will come through. They pulled up in front of a small apartment building that had seen better decades. The paint was peeling and one of the street lights was out. But the building looked solid enough. David helped Anna carry the groceries upstairs to her second-floor apartment. It was tiny, one bedroom by the look of it, with a small living room and kitchenette. But it was clean, and there were attempts at making it homey. Crayon drawings taped to the walls, a worn stuffed animal on the couch, a small Christmas tree made from construction paper and tinsel. "Thank you again," Anna said, setting the bags on the small counter. "You've been incredibly kind. I don't know how to repay you." "You don't need to repay me." David pulled out his wallet and extracted a business card. "But I meant what I said about wanting to help. This is my card. If you need anything, and I mean anything, call me. If you need more groceries, if you need help with rent, if you just need someone to talk to, call me." Anna took the card and read it, her eyes wide.
You want to go out and be clean?
"You're the CFO of Brennan Industries?" "Yes."
Hey, Mike.
"You in the supermarket at 9 p.m. eating frozen dinners?"
What's good, Dwarf?
Despite everything, David laughed. "Yes, I'm very successful and very lonely and very bad at taking care of myself. Which is why I recognized a kindred spirit tonight." Anna studied him. And David felt like she was seeing past the expensive suit and the impressive title to the empty man underneath. "You lost him," she said. It wasn't a question. "My wife, 18 months ago. I'm sorry. That must be incredibly hard." "It is, but that's not your problem. Your problem
Looks
is
like I missed
keeping your
everybody.
children. And that's where I can actually help."
Yeah, you
He
did.
pulled out his checkbook, old-fashioned, but he still carried one, and wrote a check for $5,000. Anna's eyes went huge when he handed it to her. "I can't accept this. This is too much. This is what I spend on dinners out in a month," David interrupted. "This is nothing to me financially, but it could mean everything to you right now. Please, take it. Pay your rent. Buy groceries. Get through the next few months while you find work. Let this be one less thing you have to worry about." Anna was crying again, silent tears streaming down her face. "Why are you doing this? You don't know me. I could be anyone. You're a mother trying to take care of her children. You're someone who needed help, and I'm someone who has resources and no one to share them with." David's own voice was rough with emotion now. "My wife and I always wanted children. We couldn't have them. And now she's gone. And I have all this money and success and nothing that actually matters. So please, let me help someone who needs it. Let me do something that would have made Rebecca proud." Anna held the check with shaking hands. "I don't know what to say. Say you'll call me if you need anything else. Say you'll let me know how you're doing. I don't want to interfere in your life. But I'd like to know that Emma is getting her formula and Lily is getting her meals. And you're not having to choose between meals and food. I promise." Anna
You
whispered.
get it?
"And David, thank you.
Why'd the guys
You
get
have
off?
no idea what this means. You've given me hope when I was
I don't know.
David left them there.
I'm not looking at
Anna
the
holding her
time. I was
crying
letting everybody
baby
fill
who would
out.
soon be fed. Lily already pulling out the bread to make herself a sandwich. Hope replacing despair in the small apartment. As he drove home to his empty house, David felt something he hadn't felt in 18 months. Purposeful, useful, like maybe there was a reason to keep going beyond just going through the motions. He'd been so lost in his grief, so isolated in his success, that he'd forgotten what it felt like to genuinely connect with another human being, to help someone in a way that actually mattered. Over the following weeks, David stayed in touch with Anna. He helped her prepare for job interviews, used his connections to get her in front of hiring managers, and made sure she had enough money to cover basics while she searched for work. When she got a job offer as an office manager at a company he had connections with, he helped negotiate for a better salary and benefits. But more than that, they became friends. Anna would text him updates about the girls, Emma's first tooth, Lily's new favorite song. David would stop by on weekends with groceries or toys for the children. He became Uncle David to the girls, a steady presence in their lives. And slowly, David's house stopped feeling like a tomb. He started cooking real meals again, started inviting Anna and the girls over for dinner. The guest room that had been empty for so long became Lily's room when she stayed over. Baby Emma's laughter filled rooms that had been silent for too long. 6 months after that night in the supermarket, David stood in Anna's new apartment, larger, safer, in a better neighborhood, partially funded by a loan he'd given her, that she insisted on treating as a real loan with payments, no matter how much he said it was a gift. "You've changed our lives," Anna said. watching Lily play with blocks while Emma napped in her crib. I don't mean just financially. You've given us stability, hope, a future. You've been there when we needed someone. I'll never be able to thank you enough. You've changed my life too, David said honestly. I was drowning in loneliness and grief. I'd forgotten what it felt like to have a purpose beyond.
It's the Doors show, y'all. Whatever the Doors want to say.
Back. You gave me a family again. Anna looked at him with an expression he couldn't quite read. Is that all we are to you? A project? A way to assuage your grief? No, David met her eyes. At first maybe, but now you're the people I care about most in the world. Now coming to see you and the girls is the best part of my week. Now the thought of Emma's smile or Lily's stories is what gets me through. Difficult board meetings. Good, Anna said softly. Because we care about you too. You've become family, David. Not out of obligation or gratitude, but because we genuinely love you. I love you too, David said and realized it was true. Not romantic love or not just that, though he could feel something growing between them that might one day be romance. But deeper than that, family love. The kind that came from showing up, from caring, from being present in each other's lives. A year after that supermarket encounter, David and Anna were married in a small ceremony, attended by close friends and colleagues. Lily was the flower girl, taking her responsibilities very seriously. Emma, now almost 2, toddled down the aisle, scattering petals randomly and making everyone laugh. David adopted both girls legally, giving them his name and his commitment. He set up trust funds for their education, but more importantly, he was there for bedtime stories and scraped knees and parent-teacher conferences. On their first anniversary, Anna gave David a gift, a framed photograph of that supermarket receipt from the night they'd met, mounted alongside their wedding photo. A reminder, she said, that sometimes the best things in life come from the moments we almost walk away from. If you hadn't spoken up that night, if you hadn't offered to help, we might never have known each other. Our whole family might not exist. David held the frame, looking at the evidence of that chance.
What'd you say?
That changed everything. I was so lost that night. Going through the motions, I thought my life was over in every way that mattered. And then I saw you trying to return that formula, and something made me speak up. Rebecca, Anna said quietly, I think your wife sent you to us. I think she knew you needed a family, and we needed someone to care about us. I think this was all meant to be. David had never been particularly spiritual, but standing there with Anna in their home, hearing Lily and Emma playing in the next room, he thought maybe she was right. Maybe Rebecca had sent him on that errand, had made sure he was in that store at that moment, had given him one last gift, a new family, a new purpose, a new life. They started a foundation together, the Rebecca Matthews Family Support Fund, providing grants and assistance to single parents struggling to make ends meet. Anna ran it with the passion of someone who'd been there, who knew exactly what families needed and how to help without stripping away dignity. And every year on the anniversary of that supermarket meeting, they would buy baby formula and basic groceries and leave them anonymously at women's shelters and food banks, paying forward the kindness that had changed their lives. Do you ever think about what would have happened if I hadn't stopped you that night? Anna asked David one evening while they watched their daughters play. I try not to, David admitted. Because I know what would have happened. I would have gone home to my empty house and my frozen dinner and my scotch. I would have kept going through the motions of a life that had lost all meaning. I might have survived, but I wouldn't have been living. And I would have figured something out for the girls, Anna said. But it would have been harder and lonelier. And I don't know if I would have found my way to the life we have now, the stability, the opportunity, the feeling of being part of something larger than just survival. They sat in comfortable silence, watching Lily teach Emma how to stack blocks, listening to the children's laughter fill their home. You know what I've learned? David said. I spent years chasing success, building wealth, achieving all the things society said mattered. And when Rebecca died, I realized none of it meant anything without someone to share it with. I was empty and lost and couldn't see a way forward. He took Anna's hand. But that not...
Oh, I guess Doors is jacking off. But I'm not surprised, yeah. That's what Doors does. Oh, when a nigga door is sleeping, do what I gotta do while a nigga sleeping. Doors always sleep, y'all. He probably got the lotion right in his hand. Probably got that cocoa butter. Just saying, come on, man. But it is what it is. I'll be back.
Where are you going?
Since Doris said home.
Oh,
Since Dirk want to jack on, I'll be back. Okay, I'm finally back in the building. That nigga door asleep now. Yeah, but I'm back. I'm back in the building. Oh, fuck.
Northern Tool and Equipment. Get serious.
I want to take a fucking shower.
Hey girl, I want to treat you like my bra. I want to give you full support. So I was wondering if you wanted to get together like my titties and hey. Listen, you're good. It's like a hammock.
You can use your teeth. Thank you. Ready for Tennessee? Number 10, you say oh no, don't do that. Because I'm trying to be like Kentucky and get on top of you. So it's you. So it's you. Are you smarter than a fifth grade? I think so, yeah. Spell me. M-E.
You forgot the D.
There's no D in me, though.
Not yet.
No trip, yeah. Hey, you got to quit calling me, man, threatening with the physical violence. This is enough, man. All right, I love you, Mom. I'll call you back. Oh, cut. Yeah, y'all got to cut. Her phone going off in the back of her dress. It ain't. I could have swore that ass was calling me. So bad. Jesus. Killing myself. I'm about to get surgery on this old back of mine. Carrying all this around. You just saved me a bunch of time and money and just let me give it to you.
Come here. Come here. No, come here. Come. Huh?
You see how easy it was to make you go both ways?
ain't got no pickup line. I'm just be straight up with you. Yeah. You ever had that done to you? Right. So what I'm trying to tell you is, new school, brother.
Shut up. I'm mad. Cause they keep making us play. Let me holler with girls. I don't even like girls, but I lick them.
You don't like that on people? Hey, girl, you ever been to Red Lobster?
No.
I'd like to take you there for some fine dining, because I like their garlic bread, and you seem like a nice person. You just open up some garlic bread. First of all, I just want to say thank you for giving that white man a thumbs down. That's awful as a mother. And look, I'm gonna keep it real with you. You know what my nickname is?
What is it?
Big Melatonin.
Why?
Because after I get your ass going straight to sleep. What's up, Tom? A little bit about myself. I'm a big fan of Jordan Peele. You ever seen the movie Us?
No.
Me neither. I ain't never seen the movie Us either. That's crazy. Would you like to see us together? Man, this look good. Got everything I need. Oh, I know you get upset sometimes because you think, oh, I'm focused on this menu.
Yeah.
But see, you're looking at it wrong. I'm not focused on the menu. I'm focused on me and you. You ever been to Red Lobster? DJ D-Rick, the game is in your hands. Fellas, fall out. They told me he was coming. I got so excited. I had to bring you a little gift. Man, I want you some meals.
That's too big.
That's not too big. Then what could you possibly do with this 9.5? Let's go.
I'm
going down, down, baby. Hey, baby, you remind me of a happy meal. Cause I'm gonna make you with a toy inside.
Yeah, I got you. No problem. Hey, real quick, Angela, I ain't even really trying to holler at you. But I got Yo Gotti on the phone, and he definitely trying to holler at you. So, just real quick, put the green thumbs up if you finally gonna give my man Yo Gotti a shot.
Hey, yo, Nelly.
Yes, ma'am.
You and me together is a win-win. Give me that thumbs up so I can put this coochie on your chin.
Stop. Yeah, this is what I was telling you about. See how excited they are to see us together. Now, I don't want to walk over there and tell them we're not together.
That's it?
Yes, that's it. What you mean?
Yo, now you wanna know something crazy? The guys around here call me Kanye. Yeah, because I'll go crazy on your knee. But don't worry, because I'm gonna let you finish.
I'm not really good at this sort of thing, so I'll let my friend Mr. Washington do the talking. You know I don't believe in prenups.
If your left leg was Christmas and your right leg was New Year's, could I visit you between the holidays? What's up? Yeah, they talking all dirty, but I would love to lose my virginity to you. Maybe if you had a twin, I'd get the other one pregnant. So you don't lose that shape.
Hello. I'm friends with him, and he can do this.
I just want to let you know I take care of my kids. We asked Shanika, will she ever have sex with Emmanuel? You said no. The lie detector determined you're telling the lie. You'll have sex with him 10 times. Let's go! Let's go! Between both of us, we got 6 inches.
Make that 6.5 inches.
When I look at you, I feel like the pages in a book. Cause you could turn me
not Mariah, man.
You ever seen a one-eyed monster?
Everybody's potential looks different. See yours with acorns.
Oh my God.
Start with just your spare change or set recurring investments and see where it could take your future's potential. Ready to see yours? Start investing with the acorns app.
Not serious.
Salute everybody in the chat, man.
You should look at.
No.
You know, this is crazy. Like, I may not go down in history, but I'm on you.
The Black Ops team thought he was an easy target, but they made a fatal mistake. They underestimated a man who trained his daughter to be an ultimate killing machine. Now, staring down the barrel of a gun, he isn't afraid, he's smiling, because she's already here. The story starts in a remote, frozen wilderness in Finland, where we meet a 15-year-old girl named Hannah who lives alone with her father, Eric Heller. Her father is a former CIA operative who has been training Hannah since she was just 2 years old, meaning she has been learning to survive for 13 straight years. Because of this intense lifestyle, Hannah has not only gained lethal skills in hand-to-hand combat, but she has also reached a point where she never misses her target. In reality, 13 years ago, Eric had discovered some deeply buried secrets about the CIA, which made the agency completely thirsty for his blood. To escape their radar, he fled to this isolated cabin with Hannah and settled down in secret. Now, during a quiet evening, Eric is teaching Hannah about the outside world through encyclopedias and music. That is when they begin to argue. Hannah says she does not want to just read about things like music anymore, but she wants to actually experience and listen to it. She tells her father that she wants to leave this cabin and go out into the real world. Eric responds that he can understand her emotions, but reminds her that her life is in constant danger out there. Hannah fires back, pointing out that he has been training her for the past 13 years, and she believes she is fully capable of protecting herself. The next day, Eric goes outside and digs up a tracking beacon hidden deep in the ground, which he had buried many years ago. He brings the device inside the cabin and explains to Hannah that the moment they flip the switch, the CIA will instantly know their exact location. He warns her that they will come here to hunt them down, including a ruthless senior operative named Marissa Weidler. Because Hannah is incredibly frustrated with living in this isolated wilderness, she takes the initiative and turns on the beacon, which immediately transmits their coordinates to the CIA headquarters. Upon receiving the signal, Marissa alerts her task force about Eric. She warns her team that he is a highly capable rogue agent who possesses a dangerous number of classified secrets, making it absolutely critical that they capture him. After tracking the signal, a heavily armed tactical team deploys to the location. Meanwhile, back at the cabin, Eric tells Hannah that she will have to protect herself from this moment on, instructing her that they will split up and reunite later at a specific location in Berlin. Saying this, Eric leaves the cabin and heads into the wilderness alone. A short while later, the CIA tactical team arrives at the property. As soon as the first two agents step inside the cabin to secure the target, Hannah ambushes them with lethal precision and kills them. After eliminating the immediate threat, she surrenders herself to the remaining team outside, allowing the CIA to arrest her. Hannah is brought to a heavily fortified underground CIA base, where an intense interrogation process begins. However, Hannah refuses to answer any of their questions, stating firmly that she will only speak directly with Marissa Wiegler. To trick her, a body double is sent into the room pretending to be Marissa. At first, Hannah is highly skeptical and does not believe this woman is the real target. But when the double answers all of Hannah's highly specific questions correctly, Hannah appears to believe her. In reality, the real Marissa Wiegler is safely locked away in a nearby control room, feeding the exact answers to the double through a hidden earpiece. Now that Hannah has seemingly accepted the woman as Marissa, she walks over, climbs into her lap, and wraps her arms around her in a tight hug. This sudden, bizarre behavior instantly makes the monitoring agents feel threatened. 2 guards rush into the room to intervene, but Hannah unleashes her combat skills, swiftly killing both guards and snapping the neck of the fake Marissa. She then shoots out the security cameras and breaks out of the interrogation room. Meanwhile, in the base's medical lab, a scientist discovers a series of highly unusual genetic anomalies in Hannah's DNA report. Before he can process the data, Hannah bursts into the room, kills the lights, snatches her medical file from his hands, and slips away. By now, the entire facility is in complete lockdown chaos as alarms blare. Hannah manages to evade the security teams, finding her way to the surface by crawling through a massive sewer pipe. Once outside, she notices a convoy of military vehicles leaving the facility. Acting quickly, she slides underneath one of the moving SUVs, grips the undercarriage, and successfully escapes the perimeter undetected. After escaping, a flashback reveals a dark memory from Hannah's infancy. She was riding in a car with her mother and father when Marissa suddenly ambushed them. Marissa opened fire on the vehicle, killing Hannah's mother on the spot, while Eric managed to grab baby Hannah and flee into the woods. This confirms that Marissa is the cold-blooded killer of Hannah's mother. Back in the present, Hannah finds herself wandering hungry, thirsty, and completely exhausted through the harsh desert of Morocco. She eventually spots a group of local travelers bathing in a desert oasis, slips away with a set of their clothes, and puts them on to blend in. She walks into a nearby town and tries to secure a place to stay at a local hotel. Because she has absolutely no currency, the hotel owner initially refuses to give her a room. However, when Hannah speaks to him fluently in his native Arabic language, the impressed owner changes his mind and agrees to let her stay. At the same hotel, Hannah encounters a teenage girl named Sophie, who is traveling with her bohemian family. Sophie strikes up a conversation and warmly invites Hannah back to their camp for dinner. Hannah dines with Sophie, her parents, and her younger brother, experiencing a normal family dynamic for the very first time. The next morning, as the family packs up their camper van to continue their road trip, Hannah quietly slips onto the roof of the vehicle and rides away with them undetected. Shortly after their departure, ruthless CIA operatives arrive at the hotel. They aggressively interrogate the hotel owner, demanding to know where Hannah went. The owner admits that the girl stayed at his establishment, but maintains that he has absolutely no idea where she is now. Despite his cooperation, the operatives eliminate him anyway. They review the local surveillance footage and discover that Hannah has hitched a ride on the family's camper. While riding on the vehicle, Hannah is spotted by Sophie's younger brother through the sunroof. Instead of alerting his parents, the boy keeps her secret and remains completely silent. Later that evening, the family pulls over to spend the night at a motel site. Hannah is incredibly thirsty from a long journey, so she climbs down and begins drinking water directly from the outdoor swimming pool. Sophie happens to be swimming in the pool, spots Hannah, and tells her she doesn't need to hide, offering to let her travel with them properly. Hannah accepts the invitation and begins bonding with Sophie. Later on, Hannah meets a local Spanish boy who is attracted to her, but the moment the boy attempts to kiss her, Hannah's defensive reflexes kick in, and she brutally beats him up before running away. Meanwhile, Marissa Wiegler tracks down Hannah's maternal grandmother to find a lead on the girl's location. She aggressively questions the elderly woman, who genuinely insists she knows nothing about Hannah's whereabouts and begs for information so she can see her granddaughter. Cold and unyielding, Marissa shoots the grandmother dead on the spot and leaves the house. Cut to Berlin, where Eric has finally arrived to meet his daughter. Sensing that a tactical team is closing in on him, he intentionally leads the operatives into a sprawling underground subway station.
Beard Conversations, what's good? The beard is pulling up on the panel. Let's go. Bearded finna hop on the panel. Let's go, baby. Bearded is hopping on. That's what I'm talking about. We got Bearded hopping on the building. Let's go.
Early birds get the vacation rental.
Book your summer stay early on Verbo and save over $135. Verbo. Book now and save.
It's just like our new house. I hope you have an American Home Shield warranty. Leaky toilet? Fixed. Oven beyond repair? If AHS can fix your covered item, they'll replace it, no matter its age. Sign up today at ahs.com.
Are we ready for this party?
Guests are on their way and food and drinks were just delivered.
And Alexa, what about the meat?
Oh.
A brutal close quarters battle erupts in the concrete basement, where Eric uses his elite combat training to single-handedly take down and eliminate every single agent tracking him. Realizing that Marissa will never stop hunting him, Eric decides he must eliminate her before she can reach Hannah. He infiltrates Marissa's safe house and manages to take out one of her personal security guards, but Marissa anticipates the hit and manages to escape into the city. On the other hand, Hannah continues her journey with Sophie's family, deeply moved and impressed by the genuine love and warmth they show to one another. That is when Sophie's mother looks in the rearview mirror and says she thinks someone is following them. Hannah hears this and instantly understands that the CIA is closing in on their position. She commands them to stop the vehicle immediately and warns the family not to follow her under any circumstances. She leaps out of the camper van and runs into the darkness alone. While fleeing, she ends up inside a massive container shipyard surrounded by towering cargo crates. Marissa's hired mercenaries track her into the labyrinth and corner her, forcing Hannah to fight for her life. Hannah uses her lethal training to take down the mercenaries one by one. During the chaotic brawl, Sophie wanders into the shipyard and witnesses the brutal violence firsthand. Terrified by Hannah's deadly skills, a shocked Sophie runs away in pure fear. Hannah continues to fight off the remaining attackers, scaling the side of a massive cargo container. Cornered at the top, she takes a leap of faith into the dark water below, successfully losing the agents. Shortly after, the CIA captures and detains Sophie's entire family for questioning. Marissa arrives to interrogate them personally. Sophie's younger brother cracks under the pressure and confesses to Marissa that Hannah mentioned heading to Berlin to reunite with her father. Meanwhile, Hannah slips onto a cargo ship and successfully travels across Europe to Berlin. She heads straight to an abandoned amusement park, which was the exact rendezvous location her father gave her. There, she meets a quirky showman named Isaac who is thrilled to see her and hands her a fake passport along with essential travel documents. Isaac explains to Hannah that he was a very close friend of her father. To comfort her, he tries to lift her spirits by singing and dancing around the abandoned park. But their brief peace is shattered when Marissa's mercenary team infiltrates the park grounds. Isaac quickly hides Hannah in the shadows before the mercenaries capture him. They begin torturing him for information, but he fiercely refuses to give up her location. Just then, Marissa receives an urgent phone call from her intelligence handlers. The voice on the line reveals a shocking secret regarding the DNA report stolen from the underground facility. The tests confirm that Hannah is not actually Eric's biological daughter, but is instead part of a classified genetic enhancement program. Marissa abruptly leaves the interrogation, completely unaware that a hidden Hannah has overheard the entire conversation, leaving her utterly heartbroken. Devastated by the news, Hannah leaves the amusement park and heads into an internet cafe to research Eric Heller. She discovers official documents stating that Eric is completely unmarried and has no biological children. This confirms that everything she overheard is true, and Eric is not her real father. Next, she opens the envelope given to her by Isaac, finding her grandmother's residential address inside. Hannah tracks down the apartment and steps inside, only to find a bullet hole shattered right through her grandmother's picture on the wall. She instantly realizes that Marissa has already been here and murdered her grandmother. Just then, Eric arrives at the apartment to reunite with her. Overwhelmed with emotion, Hannah confronts him angrily, demanding to know why he lied to her and why he kept her isolated in the wilderness for 13 years when he isn't even her father. Cornered, Eric realizes he must tell her the absolute truth. He confesses that years ago, the CIA assigned him to a highly classified project where he had to recruit pregnant women and alter their baby's DNA with a synthetic serum. This enhancement was designed to make the children physically superior, emotionally detached, and completely fearless, essentially turning them into perfect soldiers. The CIA intended to breed an unstoppable army of elite assassins, but the government eventually panicked and shut the project down. When the infants turned 2 years old, the agency ordered Marissa to eliminate every single child involved in the program. Eric explains that he couldn't let her die, so he took Hannah and her mother to flee.
That was the night Marissa ambushed their car and killed her mother. Eric admits that while he isn't her biological father, he loved her like his own daughter, and he only trained her for 13 years so she would be strong enough to survive when Marissa inevitably came to kill her. Gravely hurt by the revelation, and angry, Hannah tries to walk away. When Eric steps in her path to stop her, Hannah lashes out, attacking him in a fit of rage. Using the very skills he taught her, she manages to overpower him and storms out of the building. As she exits, she spots Marissa and a heavily armed tactical team surrounding the perimeter. Eric yells for Hannah to run and sacrifices himself, charging directly into the agents to buy her time. He fights them off brutally, but Marissa sneaks up behind him, shoots him in the back, and kills him on the spot. Hannah flees the scene and retreats all the way back to the abandoned amusement park to hide. Marissa pursues her alone, tracking her deep into the park's attractions. Because Hannah is completely unarmed, she searches the area and finds Isaac's lifeless body. She pulls a stray arrow out of his corpse to use as a makeshift weapon against her target. Gripping the arrow, she steps out of the shadows. Marissa spots her, aims her weapon, and commands her to freeze. Instead of surrendering, Hannah stands her ground. Marissa fires a shot that wounds Hannah, but Hannah charges forward and strikes Marissa with the arrow, severely injuring her. Thanks to the genetic serum in her blood, Hannah is physically resilient enough to withstand the gunshot wound. Bleeding heavily, a panicked Marissa flees into a nearby concrete tunnel, and Hannah tracks her inside to finish the job. Marissa climbs up a raised platform, desperately trying to get a clear shot at the girl, but her foot slips on the edge, and she tumbles to the ground below. The violent fall knocks the firearm completely out of Marissa's hands. Hannah calmly walks over, secures the fallen pistol, and shoots Marissa dead, eliminating the threat once and for all. With her past avenged and her freedom secured, Hannah walks away into the world, bringing the story to a close. That wraps up the wild, twisted story of Hannah. She was bred to be the ultimate weapon, but in the end, she became her own master. If you love this breakdown, smash that
Who says you gotta pay more for a great check? Barbasol Shaving Cream has been trusted for over 100 years to deliver a high-quality shave at an incredible value. Barbasol's thick and rich instant lather delivers a close, comfortable shave that leaves your skin feeling smooth and moisturized, and all for a lot less than expensive shave gels. So pick up a can and see for yourself why Barbasol continues to be America's #1.
In the lawless land, outlaws spotted a lone woman and thought they had an easy target. They were dead wrong, because she wasn't begging for her life. She was warning them that her husband isn't just a man. He's the deadliest monster who is about to turn this town into a slaughterhouse. The story begins in a rugged western town where a massive crowd has gathered. Sheriffs from across the region and local townspeople have finally captured a notorious outlaw named Red. This man has a track record of every crime imaginable, from cold-blooded murder to high-stakes robbery. The town has seen enough, and the decision is final. Red is to be hanged.
table was set for two, candle lit, wine untouched. The mafia boss checked his watch for the third time. His blind date was 40 minutes late. People didn't stand him up. They didn't forget him, and they definitely didn't make him wait. He was just about to stand and leave when something small collided with his leg. He looked down. A little girl, barefoot, hair tangled, her face streaked with dirt and tears. She grabbed his coat with shaking hands and looked up at him. "They beat my mama!" she cried. "She's dying, please." The restaurant went silent. The boss crouched slowly, scanning the room. No adults chasing her. No screams. Just a child who'd run until her lungs burned out. "Who did this?" he asked calmly. The girl pointed toward the dark street outside. "They said if she screamed again, they'd come for me too." In that moment, the mafia boss understood something terrifying. His blind date hadn't stood him up. She had never been coming, and whoever hurt her had just made the worst mistake of their lives. Stay with me until the end, because what he discovers when he follows that little girl turns a simple blind date into a night the entire city will never forget. Before we begin, don't forget to like this video, hit subscribe, and comment where you're watching from. Now, let's get into it. Vincent Torino had never believed in coincidences. 37 years of life had taught him that everything happened for a reason. Every handshake had purpose. Every conversation carried weight. Every bullet found its intended target. But sitting in Romano's that Tuesday evening, he almost let himself believe in chance. Just once. His sister Maria had set up this date, insisting that a man in his position needed someone who understood the weight of silence. Someone who could love him without asking questions about the blood on his shirts, or the late-night phone calls that ended with zip codes and cemetery names. "She's perfect for you, Vinny," Maria had promised. "Smart enough to keep up with you, beautiful enough to make you forget the rest of the world exists, and strong enough to handle what comes with your last name." The reservation was for 8 o'clock. Vincent had arrived at 7:45, not because he was eager, but because punctuality was a form of respect. And in his world, disrespect was a luxury that got people buried in concrete. The restaurant buzzed with its usual Tuesday night energy. Couples sharing intimate conversations over pasta. Business associates closing deals over expensive wine. Tourists taking photos of their first authentic Italian meal. Normal people living normal lives. Completely unaware that one of the most dangerous men in the city sat 3 tables away from them, straightening his tie and wondering if love was something he was still capable of feeling. By 8:15, he'd ordered a glass of Chianti. By 8:30, he'd finished it and ordered another. The waiter, a nervous young man with trembling, traveled fast in this neighborhood about who Vincent Torino was, and smart people knew to keep him comfortable when he was waiting. But as the minutes ticked by, something cold settled in Vincent's chest. Not anger exactly, disappointment maybe, or perhaps the familiar weight of realizing that even the simple things, the human things, weren't meant for men like him. He'd been checking his phone every few minutes. No missed calls, no text messages, no explanations, just the digital silence that screamed louder than any insult ever could. When the little girl crashed into his leg, Vincent's first instinct was pure muscle memory. His hand moved toward the gun beneath his jacket. His eyes swept the room for threats. His body tensed for violence. But then he looked down and saw something that stopped him cold. Terror. Raw, desperate, innocent terror in the eyes of a child who couldn't have been more than 7 years old. Her dress was torn at the shoulder. Dirt smudged her cheek like war paint. Her small feet were bare and bleeding from running on concrete. But it was her eyes that hit him hardest. They held the kind of fear that Vincent had seen in grown men right before they begged for their lives. "They beat my mama," she repeated, her voice breaking on each word. "She's dying, please." The entire restaurant had gone silent. Conversations stopped mid-sentence. Forks paused halfway to mouths. Even the kitchen seemed to hold its breath, as every person in the room processed what they'd just heard. Vincent crouched down slowly, bringing himself to the little girl's eye level. His voice, when he spoke, was gentle in a way that would have shocked anyone who knew his reputation. "What's your name, sweetheart?" "Sophie," she whispered. "Sophie, I need you to tell me exactly what happened. Can you do that for me?" She nodded quickly, wiping her nose with the back of her hand. Mama was getting ready for her date. She was so happy. She put on her pretty blue dress and did her hair all fancy. She said she was going to meet someone very important. Vincent's blood turned to ice water in his veins. Blue dress, important date. The description his sister had given him flashed through his mind like a neon sign. Elena Morrison, 5'6", dark hair, would be wearing blue. "Chai, where is your mama now?" he asked, though he dreaded the answer. "At home. They came to the door and said they needed to talk to her. But when she opened it, they pushed inside and started yelling. One of them had a big stick. Another one had something shiny in his hand." Sophie's breathing became rapid and shallow as the memory overtook her. "Mama told me to hide in my closet. She said no matter what I heard, I shouldn't come out. But they were hurting her so bad. She was screaming, and then she stopped screaming, and that was worse." Vincent felt something dark and familiar rising in his chest. It was the same feeling he got right before he made someone disappear, the same cold rage that had built his empire and destroyed his enemies. But this time, it was personal in a way that terrified him. "How did you get out?" "The window in my room. I climbed down the tree like Mama taught me. She said if bad men ever came to our house, I should run to the restaurant and find someone to help." Vincent stood slowly, his mind already calculating distances, time frames, possibilities. Elena Morrison had been getting ready for their date when someone had broken into her home, someone who knew where she lived, someone who knew she'd be alone, someone who planned this. The little girl grabbed his hand with both of hers. "Please, you have to help her. The man with the shiny thing said if she made any more noise, they'd come find me next." Vincent looked down at Sophie's tear-streaked face and made a decision that would change everything. Not just for him, not just for Elena, but for every person who thought they could touch what was his and walk away breathing. He pulled out his phone and speed-dialed a number. It rang once before a gravelly voice answered. "Tony, I need you to listen carefully. I'm about to give you an address. I want you to take Marco and Danny and meet me there in 10 minutes. Bring the medical kit." "And Tony," Vincent's voice dropped to a whisper that carried more menace than a scream, "bring everything else too." He hung up the phone and looked around the restaurant. Every pair of eyes was still fixed on him and the little girl. The weight of their stares meant nothing to him now. What mattered was the clock ticking in his head and the growing certainty that Elena Morrison was running out of time. Vincent knelt back down to Sophie's level. "I need you to stay right here with Maria," he said, gesturing to the restaurant owner's wife who had appeared from behind the counter. "She's going to take care of you while I go help your mama." Sophie's grip on his hand tightened. "But what if you don't come back? What if the bad men get you too?" Something shifted in Vincent's expression. For just a moment, the hardened crime boss disappeared, replaced by something gentler, something that remembered what it felt like to be small and afraid. "Sophie, look at me. I promise you, nothing is going to happen to your mama, and nothing is going to happen to you. Do you understand?" She nodded, though tears continued streaming down her cheeks. "Are you a policeman?" Vincent almost smiled at that. "No, sweetheart. I'm something else entirely." Maria, the restaurant owner's wife, approached cautiously. She was a grandmother of 6, with gentle hands and a fierce, protective instinct. "Come here, little one," she said softly, extending her arms to Sophie. "We'll get you cleaned up and find you something to eat." As Sophie reluctantly let go of Vincent's hand, he stood and surveyed the restaurant one final time. The other diners were pretending to return to their meals, but he could feel their nervous energy crackling through the air. They sensed that something significant was about to happen, something that would ripple through the neighborhood for weeks to come. Vincent walked toward the exit, his phone buzzing with incoming calls. His crew was mobilizing. Word was spreading through the network. By now, every soldier in his organization knew that someone had made a critical error in judgment. The night air hit his face as he stepped onto the sidewalk. Romano's sat on the corner of 5th and Meridian, right in the heart of Little Italy. It was Vincent's territory, his kingdom. Every business owner paid him respect. Every resident knew his name. And now, someone had violated that sacred space by hurting an innocent woman who was supposed to be under his protection. 3 black SUVs rounded the corner in perfect formation. The lead vehicle pulled up to the curb, and Tony Ricci stepped out. He was Vincent's lieutenant, a man whose loyalty had been tested in blood more times than either of them could count. Behind him came Marco and Danny, both carrying duffel bags that clinked softly as they moved. "Boss," Tony said, his voice all business. "What's the situation?" Vincent handed him a piece of paper with Elena's address scrawled across it. "A home invasion. Woman named Elena Morrison. She was supposed to be my date tonight. Instead, she's lying bleeding in her apartment while her 7-year-old daughter runs barefoot through the streets looking for help." Tony's jaw tightened. In their world, there were rules, unwritten codes that separated them from common criminals. You didn't hurt women, you didn't terrorize children, and you definitely didn't interfere with Vincent Torino's personal life. "How many?" Marco asked, checking his weapon. "Unknown, but Sophie mentioned at least 2, maybe 3. One had a bat, another had a blade of some kind." Danny whistled low. "They came prepared for violence. They have no idea what violence actually looks like," Vincent replied coldly. "But they're about to learn." The convoy moved through the streets with practiced efficiency. Vincent sat in the passenger seat of the lead vehicle, his mind racing through possibilities. Who knew about his date tonight? Who had access to Elena's address? Who would be stupid enough to target someone connected to him? The answers would come soon enough. They always did when Vincent applied the right kind of pressure. Elena Morrison lived in a converted brownstone on Maple Street, about 12 blocks from the restaurant. It was a quiet residential area, the kind of place where neighbors knew each other's names and children played on the sidewalks until their parents called them in for dinner. As they approached the building, Vincent could see that something was very wrong. The front door stood slightly ajar. Light spilled from the second-floor windows, but the curtains were drawn tight. A black sedan sat parked across the street, its engine still warm. "That's not her car," Vincent said, noting the license plate. "Tony, run those numbers." While Tony made the call, Vincent studied the building's layout. 2 stories, fire escape on the east side, single entrance in the front. If Elena's attackers were still inside, they'd trapped themselves in a box with only one way out. Perfect. Tony hung up his phone. Registered to Marcus Webb, 3 priors for assault, 2 for breaking and entering. Known associate of the Castellano crew. Vincent's blood went arctic. The Castellanos were a rival family that had been testing boundaries for months. Small provocations, territorial disputes, nothing worth starting a war over until now. "They're not random thugs," he said quietly. This was a message. Marco chambered around in his pistol. What kind of message? The kind that gets people buried in shallow graves. Vincent's phone buzzed with a text message. Unknown number. He opened it and felt his world tilt sideways. "We have your girlfriend. If you want her back breathing, you'll meet us at the warehouse on Dock Street. Come alone. 1 hour." The warehouse on Dock Street belonged to the Castellanos. It was their primary meeting location, a place where business was conducted and problems were solved permanently. They weren't just holding Elena hostage, they were declaring war. "Boss?" Tony asked, noticing the change in Vincent's expression. Vincent showed him the message. Tony's face darkened as he read it. "It's a trap. Of course it's a trap. But they made one crucial mistake." "What's that?" Vincent's smile was colder than winter midnight. "They think I'm coming alone." He looked at his watch. 53 minutes until the deadline. Plenty of time to retrieve Elena from her apartment, ensure she was safe, and then pay a visit to the warehouse that would end the Castellano problem once and for all. But first, they needed to secure the building and assess Elena's condition. Vincent had promised a little girl that her mother would be okay, and Vincent Torino never broke his promises. Danny, take the fire escape. Marco, watch the street. Tony, you're with me through the front door. They moved like shadows through the darkness, each man knowing his role without needing further instruction. This wasn't their first rescue operation. It wouldn't be their last. Vincent approached the front door with measured steps. The wood around the lock was splintered, clear signs of forced entry. Through the gap, he could hear movement upstairs. Voices. Someone was definitely still in the building. He pressed his back against the wall beside the entrance and listened carefully. Two distinct voices. Male, one nervous, one confident. They were arguing about something in hushed tones. Vincent checked his watch again. 48 minutes. Time to end this. Vincent pushed open the damaged door with the barrel of his gun. The hinges creaked like old bones as he stepped into the narrow hallway. The smell hit him immediately. Blood, fear, and something else. Desperation. The voices upstairs had gone quiet. Too quiet. They'd heard him coming. He moved up the stairs with deliberate silence. Each step calculated to avoid the creaks he could see in the old wood. Tony followed 3 steps behind, his weapon drawn but pointed down. Both men had done this dance before. Both knew that speed mattered less than precision when lives hung in the balance. The apartment door at the top of the stairs stood wide open. Through the gap, Vincent could see overturned furniture, a broken lamp, picture frames scattered across hardwood floors like fallen leaves. And there, on the living room floor, lay a woman in a torn blue dress, Elena Morrison. She was conscious, but barely. Her left eye was swollen shut. Blood trickled from her nose onto the expensive fabric that was supposed to impress him tonight. But she was breathing. That was what mattered. 2 men stood over her. One held the aluminum baseball bat stained dark at the tip. The other gripped a switchblade that caught the overhead light as his hand shook with adrenaline. They looked up as Vincent appeared in the doorway. For a moment, nobody moved. The apartment existed in a pocket of suspended time where violence hung thick as smoke in the air. The man with the bat spoke first. Vincent Torino, right on schedule. Marcus Webb, Vincent replied, recognizing the face from police files Tony had shown him. I was hoping you'd still be here. Marcus laughed, but it sounded forced, nervous. You got our message then. Good. Makes this easier. What makes it easier is that you're both too stupid to run when you had the chance. The man with the knife shifted his weight. Sweat beaded on his forehead despite the cool evening air flowing through the broken window. We got orders, Torino. Nothing personal. Orders from who? You know who. Vincent did know. This had Sal Castellanos' fingerprints all over it. The old man had been pushing boundaries for months, testing Vincent's resolve, seeing how far he could go before the younger boss pushed back. Tonight, he'd gone too far. Elena, Vincent said softly, not taking his eyes off the 2 men. Can you hear me? A weak nod from the floor. She tried to speak, but only managed to whisper. Sophie, she's safe. I promise you, she's safe. Relief flooded Elena's battered features. Even through her pain, even with strangers threatening her life, her first thought was for her daughter. Vincent felt something twist in his chest, something he hadn't experienced in years. Touching reunion, Marcus said, raising the bat. But we got business to finish. Yes, Vincent agreed. We do. What happened next took less than 3 seconds. Vincent stepped left as Tony stepped right. The man with the knife lunged forward, but Tony's bullet caught him center mass before he'd moved 2 feet. He dropped like a marionette with severed strings. Marcus swung the bat in a wide arc toward Vincent's head. Vincent ducked under it, grabbed Marcus by the throat, and slammed him against the wall hard enough to crack the plaster. The bat clattered to the floor. Now, Vincent said, his voice deadly calm. Let's talk about those orders. Marcus gasped for air, clawing at Vincent's hand around his windpipe. His face was turning purple. I can't breathe. Vincent loosened his grip slightly, just enough for Marcus to speak. The warehouse. Sal wants to meet. I know about the warehouse. What I want to know is why he thought threatening an innocent woman would get my attention. He said you were getting soft. Needed to remember. Remember what happens when you let your guard down. Vincent's grip tightened again. Soft? Marcus nodded frantically. Said the old Vincent would never fall for some nobody woman. Said it made you weak. What do you think, Marcus? Do I seem weak to you right now? Terror flooded Marcus's eyes as he realized his mistake. Vincent Torino wasn't weak. He was something far more dangerous. He was motivated. Please, Marcus wheezed. I got kids. So does she, Vincent said, glancing toward Elena. Did that stop you? The silence stretched between them like a tightening wire. Then Vincent made his decision. Tony, call an ambulance for Elena. Then call Dr. Reeves and tell him I need him at the safe house in 30 minutes. What about him? Tony gestured toward Marcus. Vincent looked at the man whose throat he still held. Marcus was sobbing now, understanding that his fate rested entirely in the hands of someone he'd just made a mortal enemy. He's going to deliver a message for me. Vincent released his grip. Marcus collapsed to his knees, gasping and coughing. Vincent crouched down beside him. Here's what you're going to tell Sal Castellano. You're going to tell him that Vincent Torino accepts his invitation to the warehouse. You're going to tell him that I'll be there in exactly 1 hour. And you're going to tell him that when I arrive, he better have a damn good explanation for why he thought it was acceptable to put his hands on my family. Marcus looked up, confusion mixing with fear on his face. Family? But you ain't even married. Vincent's smile was arctic. I am now. He stood and walked to Elena, kneeling beside her broken form. Her good eye focused on him with effort. Elena, I need you to listen carefully. Paramedics are coming to take you to the hospital. But first my doctor is going to check you over. Make sure nothing's too serious. She tried to sit up, but winced in pain. Sophie, where is Sophie? Safe. She's at Romano's with Maria Benedetto, the woman who runs the restaurant kitchen. She's feeding her soup and probably too much ice cream. A ghost of a smile crossed Elena's lips. She loves ice cream. When you're feeling better, we'll take her for ice cream every day if she wants. Elena's hand found his. Her grip was weak but determined. Vincent, I know who you are. Maria told me stories about your family when she set this up. I know what kind of life you live. Vincent nodded. I won't lie to you about what I am. I'm not asking you to. I'm asking you, when you go to that warehouse tonight, promise me you'll come back. The weight of her words hit him harder than any punch he'd ever taken. Someone was worried about him coming home. Someone cared whether he survived the night. It was a feeling he'd forgotten existed. I promise, he said. She squeezed his hand tighter. We need someone who keeps their promises. Then it's a good thing that's exactly what I am. Shotita, the ambulance arrived 12 minutes later, followed closely by Dr. Reeves in his black Mercedes. Vincent watched as Elena was loaded onto a stretcher, her eyes never leaving his face until the doors closed and the vehicle disappeared into the night. Marcus Webb sat handcuffed to a radiator, his message delivered via phone to Sal Castellano's personal number. The response had been immediate and predictable. The warehouse. 1 hour. Come alone or the woman dies. Except Elena wasn't at the warehouse. She was on her way to the best trauma center in the city, surrounded by people Vincent trusted with his life. Sal's leverage had just evaporated like morning mist. Vincent checked his watch. 37 minutes until the meeting. Plenty of time to collect his thoughts and prepare for what would likely be the most important conversation of his criminal career. Boss, Tony said, holstering his weapon. You want us to scout the warehouse first? No. I want you to do something more important. Vincent pulled out his phone and showed Tony a photo. This is Sophie Morrison, 7 years old, currently eating ice cream at Romano's. I want you to take her to the safe house on Elm Street. Make sure she has everything she needs. Toys, books, whatever kids like. You're really doing this, aren't you? Taking on a ready-made family? Vincent considered the question. 6 hours ago, he'd been a bachelor with no attachments beyond his criminal organization. Now he was responsible for a woman in the hospital and her terrified daughter. It should have felt overwhelming. Instead, it felt like purpose. Tony, in our line of work, how many people do you think actually mourn when we die? Tony thought about it. Our crew, some of the old timers who remember when your father ran things. Exactly. A handful of criminals and nobody else. But tonight, a little girl ran through dark streets looking for someone to save her mother. And somehow, she found me. Could be coincidence. I don't believe in coincidence. I believe in opportunity. And I believe that sometimes, if you're very lucky, opportunity comes wrapped in a torn blue dress and bare feet. Vincent walked to the window and looked out at the street below. The black sedan that had belonged to Marcus's partner was being loaded onto a tow truck. Bloodstains on Elena's apartment floor were being documented by his cleanup crew. In a few hours, it would look like nothing had ever happened here. But everything had happened here. Everything had changed. His phone buzzed. A text from Maria at the restaurant. Little one is asking for you. Says she wants to make sure you're really going to help her mama. Vincent typed back quickly. Tell her I'm going to fix everything. And tell her I'll see her soon. Boss, Tony said quietly. What if this is bigger than just Sal making a power play? What if he's got backing from New York? Or Chicago? Then we'll deal with New York and Chicago too. That's a lot of enemies to make over one night. Vincent turned from the window. His expression was calm, but something lethal burned behind his eyes. Tony, let me ask you something. What's the point of having power if you don't use it to protect the people who matter? Fair point. Besides, Vincent added, checking his weapons one final time, I have a feeling that after tonight, Sal Castellano won't be making any more power plays. The drive to Dock Street took 18 minutes through traffic that seemed to part before Vincent's convoy, like water before the bow of a ship. Word had spread through the underworld's communication networks. Vincent Torino was moving with purpose tonight. Smart people got out of his way. The warehouse district smelled like rust and river water. Abandoned buildings lined both sides of the street like broken teeth in a skull's mouth. This was where the city came to die, where deals were made that never saw daylight, where problems disappeared permanently. Vincent's phone rang as they approached the meeting location. Unknown number. Torino, you're 3 minutes early. Sal Castellano's gravelly voice came through the speaker. I like punctuality. Where is she, Sal? Safe. For now. You come in alone like we agreed. She stays safe. You bring your boys with you. And things get complicated. Vincent looked at Tony, who was monitoring radio chatter from other criminal organizations in the area. 3 different families had crews positioned within a 6-block radius. This wasn't just a meeting. It was a show of force. I'm coming in alone, Vincent said into the phone. But Sal, if anything happens to Elena Morrison or her daughter, there won't be a hole deep enough for you to hide in. Big words from a man who's about to walk into a building surrounded by my people. We'll see. Vincent hung up and turned to his crew. Nobody moves unless I give the signal. If I'm not out in 30 minutes, level the building. Boss, he said quietly. You sure about this? You could be walking into an execution. Vincent thought about Sophie's tear-streaked face, about Elena's broken whisper asking him to come back, about the promise he'd made to fix everything. I've never been more sure of anything in my life. He stepped out of the SUV and walked toward the warehouse entrance. Behind him, the night held its breath and waited to see what kind of man Vincent Torino really was, and everything he'd started to care about hung in the balance. The metal door stood slightly ajar. Light spilled like blood from a wound. Vincent pushed it open and stepped into whatever waited beyond. The warehouse was exactly what he'd expected. High ceilings, shadows that could hide an army, the smell of motor oil and old violence. And in the center of the space, under a single hanging light bulb, sat Sal Castellano at a folding table. He was alone, or appeared to be alone. Vincent, Sal said, not standing. Thanks for coming. Where is she? Straight to business. I respect that. Sal gestured to an empty chair across from him. Sit. Let's talk about the future. Vincent remained standing. I asked you a question, and I'll answer it. After we have our conversation, the silence stretched between them like a tightrope. Vincent could feel eyes watching him from the shadows. How many guns were trained on him right now? How many men were waiting for Sal's signal? It didn't matter. He'd walked into worse situations and walked out alive. Tonight would be no different. You made a mistake, Sal, Vincent said finally. Did I? From where I'm sitting, it looks like I got your attention pretty effectively. You got my attention, but you also declared war on my family. And that's a mistake you don't get to walk away from. Sal laughed, but it sounded hollow in the empty space. Family? You mean the woman you've known for 6 hours? I mean the woman who trusted me to protect her daughter. The little girl who ran through dark streets looking for help and somehow found me. That's my family now, Sal. And you hurt them. I barely touched them. A little scare tactic to get you here. Elena Morrison is in the hospital with a concussion and 3 broken ribs. Her daughter is traumatized. You call that barely touching them? For the first time, uncertainty flickered across Sal's face. The hospital. Did you think I'd leave her bleeding on her apartment floor while I came to play games with you? Vincent pulled out his phone and showed Sal a photo that Dr. Reeves had sent 20 minutes earlier. Elena in a hospital bed, conscious and stable, but clearly injured. He pushed the barrel of his gun against Vincent's forehead, but Vincent didn't flinch. The warehouse erupted into chaos as Tony's voice crackled through hidden speakers. Boss, we've got movement on all sides. Danny's in position. Marco has the high ground. Vincent smiled coldly. I told you I was coming alone, Sal. I never said my boys weren't already here. The gunfire lasted exactly 47 seconds. When the smoke cleared, Sal Castellano lay bleeding on the concrete floor. His empire crumbling around him like everything he'd built was made of sand. Vincent walked out of that warehouse a different man than the one who'd entered. Not because of the violence. He'd seen plenty of that. But because waiting for him outside was Tony, holding the hand of a little girl in a clean dress who'd been brave enough to save her mother's life. Sophie, Vincent said, kneeling down to her level. How's your mama? She's awake. She asked me to give you this. Sophie handed him a folded piece of paper with shaky handwriting. Thank you for keeping your promise. 6 months later, Vincent Torino married Elena Morrison in a small ceremony at Romano's restaurant. Sophie walked her mother down the aisle, wearing the biggest smile anyone had ever seen. Sometimes the best things in life happen when your plans fall apart completely, when blind dates turn into rescue missions, when strangers become family, when a little girl's courage changes everything. That night, Vincent learned something more valuable than all the power he'd accumulated in 37 years. He learned that real strength isn't about making people fear you. It's about making sure the people you love never have to be afraid. And that's a lesson worth remembering, no matter what kind of life you're living. Sometimes the most important appointments are the ones you never plan to keep. After a few weeks, stairs feel easier. Walks feel. Please, don't kill me.
in the classroom. I be no Dion in the classroom. Running like Dion in the classroom. Balling like LeBron in the they like he's strong in the classroom. Boy, that was wrong in the classroom. Hey, what the hell we off in the classroom? What's all in the classroom? They say I'm really wrong in the classroom. To infinity and beyond in the classroom. You just a beyond in the classroom. Who won that game? Old school got more students kicked out, so the new school. Michigan Ducks. Oh, I can't believe this. You see what I'm doing? I'm being like Cisco, walking light. Yeah, you look just like me, don't you?
What's the secret to peak health? Going micro with Noom. Micro habits, micro wins, even microdose GLP-1s.
I can lose it to 11 pounds in 30 days? Heck yeah!
Now starting at just $79. Get this exceptional offer on 2026 Cadillac Optic models.
Speaking of people who look like Chico, what you doing out there?